do we not say yes to this?
Oh no, he's going through. You're going through.
Put him through to the next round.
Vito Salvatore.
Yo, mute the stream. It's echoing. Mute it.
Yeah,
I'm sorry. How are you doing? How are you doing?
How are you, man?
I'm doing good.
No. That's super
You guys know
creative.
who I am, right?
Yeah, that's super, of course. That's very creative. Yeah.
Were you something last year?
No.
No.
I actually broke my arm for this.
You broke your arm for this. That's dedication.
Weren't you the sexy maid?
No, this is my first time being in the
okay.
Halloween.
You look familiar.
All right, so who are you supposed to be? Chrissy?
I'm Christopher Montezanti.
All right.
100%.
You know
Vito?
what? I say we send him through. Just
I want you to go through. I like it. It's creative.
let's see what he could do. Let's put him through.
Be ready though. Be ready, my man.
Wad confusing his hotel experiences. Okay.
Oh, here we go.
Oh,
yes.
shit.
Yes.
Oh
Yes.
shit!
Let me tell you. You're muted.
He's muted right now.
Let me tell you right now.
Does he know he's muted?
He doesn't know. It doesn't even matter. I don't even care.
Oh, he doesn't even know he's muted.
Let me tell you something. These first three are fucking bangers.
Put him through, bro. He's muted. Let him know.
Tell him he's muted. But it's fine. It doesn't matter at this point.
He's through. He's through to the next round.
That was phenomenal. If this is any indication, I think people are bringing the A game. That was amazing.
Hey.
What's going on?
Timmy!
I'm not sure.
Oh no.
I'm not sure I know what this is.
Oh no. Okay.
No, I'm not sure if I know.
Let's what?
Okay, so then.
I think this is a reference to
Okay.
okay,
Okay. So I'm personally not familiar. So maybe.
Can you do the thing again?
Timmy!
Okay. All right.
You know what? I'm gonna let you decide this one.
Okay, hold on a second. I'm not a good judge because I'm not familiar. So I'm not a good judge on this one.
Yeah, Matt, I want you to put him through. All
right.
I can't. How am I gonna...
No, you don't do that.
Oh Jesus Christ! Oh my God!
What do we have? We have a rabbi and a
Shabbat shalom.
Is this like a joke? Is this like a...
Wait, what?
Is this like a knock-knock joke?
No. Okay, so this guy's got the Ten Commandments. He's either a cardinal or a pope.
Are you a cardinal or what are you?
Yeah.
Pope.
Pope? And you're a okay.
Rabbi.
Okay,
And
he's
you're a
doing a lot of weird stuff with coins. Okay, you know what?
I just think for purposes of the creativity. Okay.
Oh my.
All right. Dude, save it.
Put him through.
No, don't do everything in the beginning. Don't they know that?
Maybe they wanted to really get through, though. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Okay.
So.
So me personally, I'm a no.
Los!
Hey man, good try this year, man.
Good try.
Better luck next time. What's going on, man?
Going on, boys? Wad, you look amazing.
Yeah, man. Yeah, so do you.
You guys look.
But give me a little background.
We're going Frankie boy.
I'm gonna say yes and put you through.
Not
100% you're going through. Don't say anything else.
Oh my God.
Don't speak.
Oh my God.
Bro, these are fucking bangers. I'm so glad we're starting off this way.
Hey man.
Hey bro.
Hey.
How are you?
Who are you?
I'm Flynn.
Oh my God, he's got.
Can
we see like a little walk?
So, all right, hold on.
He's Walt Jr., man.
Hold on. I know he's Walt Jr.
I love Breaking Bad. Put him through. I can't say no to Walt Jr. I can't.
It's
Drake, bro.
I can't, dude. We said yes to. I can't. We're okay. What's going on, man? What the fuck?
100% you're through. 100%.
Alright, put him through.
Phenomenal, dude. Phenomenal. Wow.
What the hell was that?
At first, I thought it was the game.
Oh
O.J. Simpson.
my God, bro. What's in your hand? Oh my God. Jesus Christ.
What?
Bro.
Oh no.
Jesus!
Oh, yeah.
Go put him through, but what the fuck?
You're going through, brother. Oh.
That was good effort. What's up, man?
What's happening here?
Dude,
Lieutenant
these are
Los
fucking
Pollos,
bangers,
reporting for
bro.
duty.
I mean,
bro. Absolutely.
put him in.
You're going.
Put him in.
You're going through, brother. You're going through.
When we haven't seen this much effort in years. Hold on, bro. Hold on.
I'm holding obese John Cena.
Yeah.
I say yes to this. I say yes to this. We let the other shirtless guy come on, and he was ripped. We can't discriminate.
All right, you're going through.
Yeah.
You're going through.
Who are you, bro?
You know who I am. Homelander.
That's a good homeland.
My Homelander supporters in chat right now.
You're going through. You're going through, bro. Yeah, nice work from you.
And he had the milk. Dude, put him through.
Oh no, what the fuck?
No way.
Just for making us wait for 10 minutes.
No way.
Get the fuck out of here,
way.
bro.
No way.
You put on a mask and start dancing. 10 minutes for waiting.
It wasn't even a good dance. You don't even have any. You can't even dance, bro.
And you're a furry.
Hey,
Don doesn't want to
assalamu alaikum. Habibi.
Alaikum salam. Alaikum salam.
Habibi.
What's going on, man? Who are you? What is that? What is that?
Habibi, this is just nothing.
What is that?
Nothing, Habibi, nothing. This is nothing.
Put him through. We gotta see what he has in his arsenal.
What do you mind?
Buddy, that was a fucking bazooka.
We're supporting that?
I mean, dude, what? I'm not gonna. Whatever, bro. Supporting what, though?
I don't know, dude.
It's a Halloween costume.
I don't know about that. That looked a little too authentic to me.
What the fuck? You think he's calling him from another
I
country?
think that guy's sitting in East Gaza.
What the fuck?
Whoa, brother. Okay.
Okay. Yes.
Yes, you're through. Yes.
Oh my god, bro, that's sick. Dude, I just want to get that and run around run around town.
Oh, it's a Christmas terrifier.
Dude, this is fucking
I'm
scary,
a fan,
bro.
I'm a fan, and absolutely yes. Save it.
What is that? What does that say?
Hello.
Hello. Stream. Okay.
Each round will be different. Oh, you're going through. All right.
1 minute.
I love the mask.
Next stage.
I do love the mask, but my question is, where are we going with this?
Listen, I like the mask. In my opinion, it's a nice try.
It's a nice try.
What is he doing? Bernie!
Nice try.
Bernie, he's fucking us!
Come on. Yes. Absolutely yes.
Who are you supposed to be, man?
All right.
Jesus Christ.
Dude, nobody wants to see that.
Jesus, put him through, but get your nipple away,
Yeah,
man.
cover up, man.
Oh my god.
I am the greatest rapper alive. Eminem.
I think this is. My take is I think it's a swing and a miss. I think it's a nice try.
Thanks for coming on, bro. My brother.
What the fuck? Here we go.
Come on.
Oh, they got the cast. Look at Mr. Potato Head.
Potato Head. Hello. Potato Head.
Put them through right now.
He's waving. All right. Hey.
Penguin in the back. Look at him.
You're going.
Put him through. Okay.
Yeah, you're going through. 100%.
He's going through.
100%. You're going through. 100%.
He's going through.
Dude, do me a favor though. Could you get?
Wait, he called himself the Boulder. All right, here we go. Holy shit.
Yeah.
He's fucking driving.
Yeah.
Dude.
Yeah. Fuck yeah.
All right, you're going through.
You're going through. Be careful.
What?
I mean, I'm bro.
Get them in there.
100%.
Get them in there.
That's what you call creative.
Hello?
Hello.
Halo, hey what?
Hey, how are you?
Hey, I'm okay. How are you guys? I'm so excited to talk.
You look fantastic.
Hey.
Thank
your
you,
name?
thank you. You know my costume?
Do I know it?
Oh,
Yeah.
you're from
What?
Oh, weapons?
No.
Bro, come on. I'm from White Chicks. Tiffy time?
Oh my god.
Oh, white chick.
Oh, it's white chicks.
Yes.
Yeah, I
You know
like
what?
it
You know
actually.
what?
No,
Yeah,
it's
you're
white
going.
chicks.
You're going
Yes.
through. You're
Dude,
going
I thought
through.
bro.
Thank
No,
you.
no, no. Initially, yeah, but no, that's white chicks is very funny.
I
Yeah.
thought it was the
I
grandma
like
from Weapons, bro.
Okay. I mean,
You didn't even see that movie?
are you kidding me? I saw it with Jake.
Oh yeah, it was good,
It
right?
was phenomenal.
Who
Yo.
is this?
5
yo,
torn
yo.
shade.
Yo.
I'm a double cup lean. I'm a lean double cup, bro.
Go over to your right. Go to your right.
6
You're
colored
right.
minimum.
No, left.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Oh my god, he's a double cup.
A double lean cup, bro.
I kind of want to see what he does next.
Yeah. go
Thank you,
through.
bro.
Yeah,
go
I want to
through.
see what he
Yeah,
does
go
next.
through.
Put him through.
Man out there,
I
because this
didn't
is
even
crazy.
say that.
This is crazy, man. What is this?
Who the hell?
Scoob.
Holy shit, dude.
Oh, we got Scoob and Shaggy.
What's up, Lotion Wet?
What's up? What's up, boys? What's up? I like the effort.
You know what?
I like the effort. The only
No,
thing-
don't do that, Len.
No,
Don't
okay,
don't
wait,
say
wait,
that.
wait. Well, no, you can't cut us off. Just wait. We have to talk.
Yeah.
Wait, what is it?
The only
Torn
thing
shade?
about this
Yeah.
is I'm curious if there's gonna be.
Well, listen. I think we put him through to just see what happens.
You're gonna go through. You're gonna go through.
I say we put him through to see what happens.
You're gonna go
Let's
through.
go. Thanks,
You're gonna go
Los.
through. You're on warning though. You better come up with something. Yeah.
So, are you specifically somebody, or are you just?
Yeah.
It's your favorite DJ Paulie D.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I love a
yeah,
Los Pollo
I'm
stream this
saying-
time of the
I'm
year.
saying just because of
And
the
he's
outfit.
got the duck right behind, bro. Put
Yeah,
him
You're
through.
but-
going through. You're
Put him
going
through.
through.
Put him through. Put him
Buzz
through.
Lightyear, yeah.
Yeah,
And he's got catchphrases. Put him through.
Is this Willy Wonka?
So, what is this costume here?
It's Willy Wonka.
Who's this guy with the
Not
hat?
Mike TV.
Who are you now?
Mike TV.
Oh.
And I'm gonna win one of the golden 5 tickets.
Oh my god, dude, that's Willy Wonka, man.
Yeah, I know. Here's my thought. Just
Chauffeur bears. How many did I need?
he's got the full
13.
regalia on. I say go next round.
Put him in the next round, man.
You're going through.
I like the effort.
Yeah, good effort. I mean,
You put a bow tie on, nice
yeah,
effort.
I'm not gonna kick them. No, they might get bounced in the next round, but there was some effort made there.
What do we got here?
What's happening, people? Interesting little doorway there.
Somebody once told me the world's gonna roll me. I ain't the sharpest tool in the shed.
Yes.
All right, nice work.
Yes.
You're going through.
I feel like a nice fire.
How you doing? Los, bud. Good to see you.
I remember this.
Well, it's been a long time.
It has been, but I remember this guy.
Ooh.
Put him through.
We were in the pizza shop back then when we were kids.
You're going.
We were in the pizza shop.
You're going through, brother. Good work.
Put
I
him
like
through
that
right
guy.
now.
I remember that guy. Okay.
My name is Monkey Doo Leafy, and I'm going to be king of the pirates.
What?
And this is my devil fruit.
You know, I feel like Jake would appreciate this one more than us.
I know, but I think our initial reaction is what it is. You know.
You guys know who I am?
The thing is, we don't watch anime, but I think I know of
Listen.
you.
Listen.
Are you in One Piece?
What do you say?
Absolutely.
I would say for what he is, this is actually a good costume.
All right, so you're going through.
Thank
Put
you,
him through.
Nine. Amazing the king.
What? What the fuck?
Man, how do we not, bro?
One question.
Yeah.
Why so serious?
I like the Rocky poster. That's getting me right there. Do me a favor, Joker. Fix Batman's one ear.
Which one?
Oh, I don't have 7 mil, bro.
In the middle. Fix his ear. It's bothering me. Yeah, fix that ear.
Oh man.
Fix it. Oh, it's a little floppy.
Oh.
He just came back from the dry cleaner.
Hold on. All right.
I'm saying yes, bro. Put him in, man.
You're going through.
Just put them in.
In the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit.
It's the nun.
Evil spirit, reveal yourself. I condemn you. Leave this vessel. The power of Christ compels you.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Dude, it's the nun.
What the fuck just happened?
Yeah. You're
Put him
going
through.
You're going through. Yeah, I like shit like that. It's
You do full makeup, you go through.
No, but it's like a creative thing. They could do. She could fly around a room or something. I don't know.
I don't claim this horrible energy.
I mean, you put a terrorist through.
Reed Richards from the Fantastic Four here.
Let him in there, man. It's the first Fantastic Four. Let him in there.
All right, go ahead.
Like
yeah.
you're going through to
You're
the next
going
round. You have a chance. I can't say no, man. Yes.
Yes.
Rose Drag is next.
Yes. Yes.
There we go. 1 second. Oh.
Holy shit.
Yeah. Very cool, man.
Put him through now.
Excellent work. Good job. Wow. Oh, see,
What the fuck is that?
That's a real effort there, dude.
What even is that?
I don't know. It's a combination of, I don't know. It looked like the Iron Giant and the Punisher. I don't know what the fuck's going on. But you know what? You're going through, cousin. Oh, shit.
I need a lot more of.
This is going through.
Oh, I don't know, man.
Royals family, how are we doing today?
God bless your soul.
What is
God bless your soul. I am Pope Leo the 14th. I ask for you to please bow your head so I may give you a blessing. Are you bowing your head? I can't see.
Yes.
All right, thank you. Heavenly Father, we asked for all these people watching here today that we all vote for this duo to be Streamer Duo of the Year. Can I get an amen in the chat?
Get him in there.
Amen. You're going through, bro.
Get him in there.
Very creative. The hat. Very creative.
October 31st. The city streets are crowded for the holiday.
What?
The chaos is down.
Hi. You are currently being recorded.
Oh, it's Batman, the kid before he. You know what I'm talking about?
This is the Batman. Maybe he has a costume.
You're going through.
You know, let's see what he does next.
You're going through. There's a lot going on here. You're going through. I like it.
There's a large group of people.
What?
Oh my god. Oh my god, it's fucking Boobas.
All right. I just because this is very unique, we haven't seen this. I say you gotta go through.
Yeah, put them through.
You're going through. You're gonna go through.
This is real Booba hours.
We stumbling through the 100-acre wood, and then we found ourselves in a chat room. And unfortunately,
Get them in.
You're going through. You're going through. Yes. Good work. You're going
Get them
through.
in now.
Yes. Very good.
What is that?
Oh. What's up, bro?
Hubba bubba.
Am I missing something?
Not that one.
Oh, that's cute, bro. All right.
He's actually a bubble.
He's a bubble.
Dude, you know what? I was instantly gonna say nice try, but no, send him through. He's a bubble, bro.
I think some creative shit can happen. Maybe he falls down.
Maybe he gets bigger and explodes like a bubble.
Wait, hold on a second. Before we put you through, I want you to blow a bubble.
If you can't, you don't go through.
All right, that was weak. But
that was a weak bubble. Work on your bubble. You're in.
Put more gum in your mouth, buddy. You don't have enough in there.
Fuck, I want some gum. I mean, that's like an official costume, bro.
Absolutely.
I mean, look at that thing.
I mean, I have to say yes.
We're saying yes.
You're going through. Nice work. You're going through.
We're saying yes.
The night's the night.
What?
And it's gonna happen again.
What? No. Stop. Stop.
I'm ready to put some bodies in some bags, yo! Dexter fucking Morgan! Fuck's good!
What?
What?
Y'all know who I am, right?
No, we do. Just calm down.
I'm scared, bro. Let him in, because I don't want to.
I
don't want any enemy at this guy.
You're gonna go through. No promises, but go through.
Yeah. Oh my God, I'm not saying no to that guy, bro. All of a sudden, someone's at the ring doorbell. What the fuck?
Last year, I killed the Joker. This year, Gotham has a lot of shit to deal with. That's why this year, I'm the Shark Knight.
What?
Did he just call himself?
Thanks for the follow.
I got just for that alone. I gotta say yes.
You want to say yes to that?
I do. I want
Put him in.
I'm just curious because it's creative, man. We gotta give some creative.
The Shark Knight. Put him in. That's creative.
I mean,
oh my God, he's
he's
washed Shaq. He's washed Shaq.
Listen, I get it.
Oh my God, he's washed Shaq, bro.
What are you thinking?
He's got to go through, man.
Yeah, you're going through.
See if you can find a Shaq jersey, because you're wearing a LaMelo Ball jersey.
I mean, you could have made some effort today. Could have went out and whatever.
Well, hello there. It is me, Mad Hatter, and I'm very happy to see you, fellows. I'm here with all of my friends. I have one ticket for two. I have two rabbits. That is not the real Alice. Yes, I would know the real Alice anywhere. Do you know why
This
Raven
this
is like a desk?
You know what's really interesting about this?
Yeah.
This is how he really is.
No, I know it's really good acting.
No,
Well, I
no.
really don't know.
This is
Oh,
really just
you
how
rattle
he-
monkey, you're talkbuster.
It's really it's good
I
acting.
don't have
If you
a-
know the character, you know I'd put him through.
Flicking over
Yeah, you're
the
going
feet.
through. You're going through.
I'd put him
Yeah,
through.
yeah. All right.
You.
Okay, yeah.
All right.
Yo.
Oh yeah.
I'm Christopher Maltasanti, and this is my girlfriend, Adriana.
Fiance Christopher.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Yes. You're going
Yeah,
through. Yes.
yeah.
Yes.
Put him through.
I don't know. I mean, because I say it.
Hello?
What's up?
Hello?
Man.
What's up?
What-
Hey, some shots of Ray. This is for you.
Good stuff.
Listen, we appreciate that.
What?
Yeah, man, okay.
This is a good try.
And-
Nice try.
Nice try. Nice try.
I
Thank you for
appreciate it.
coming to the stream, man.
Nice try. Nice try.
I
You know what I
appreciate
mean?
Yeah. Nice
You know, we just gotta just move on.
Yeah, I can't have
We
a guy,
gotta move on.
a guy drinking a beer. All right.
I don't like how he tried to suck up and say happy birthday.
This is the last one of the confirms.
Okay.
Hey.
I've been
Nope.
suffering, bruh. Oh my God, I cannot breathe.
SpongeBob.
Back up. You're
What up,
too
Mo?
close to the camera, man. I'm gonna check out the outfit here. Yeah, I get it. I'm not. This is for me. For me, I'm not feeling this. For me.
Yeah, listen. This was a good try, man.
Good try. Go.
That's a real nice try. there.
Tomorrow, go trick or treating tomorrow with that. Go scare the kids in the neighborhood. Chase the family down the street. That's all.
What? No.
We currently have 47. So maybe what you could do is that if for these 10 that we have to go through, you pick one. So
All right,
it's
put
it's an
them all in here
equal-
at one
it's
time.
48.
48 would be a good number.
Put them all in at one time.
No, because if we go 48,
Okay.
you can move through them pretty quickly.
If they bring them all in, then we just pick one.
Hey,
All right,
hey.
the chat
He said, "Do you
the
love
chat
me?
voted
I tell
for the
only
clowns
Polly. I only
and
love my
Joshua
dad and my
Block.
mom. I'm sorry. 50
Put the
dub,
clowns
I
in.
ain't got
Clowns
a
in.
dog
Thank
at
you
all.
guys for coming.
Hey,
Love you guys.
Hey,
Thank you, man.
Love you guys.
Turn
I
the
love you.
house
God bless y'all. God
into
bless
the
y'all.
old
All right,
three
thank you
star.
guys for coming
When
in
I
for
fought
real.
it,
Love you
I
guys.
let them know me.
Love you, Los.
We're gonna bring out Nick and Jake now because this is what we're gonna do for the rounds. There's gonna be matchups. Both come in Discord at once, and we'll all vote on it, and the chat votes. So it's 5 votes. Yes! It's Frank! Why is Jake pantsless? Nick is a space cowboy. All right, so first up we have Wash Shack versus Evil Junkler. Oh my God.
Oh, wait.
Okay, so you have another jersey on. Now you have a Ben Simmons jersey.
Yes, bro. Ben Simmons, bro. I'm
just
here to
overwatched?
finish what he couldn't do.
Okay.
All right, what are we
I mean,
thinking?
I'm going Joker.
Bro, put him against Jokers.
Yeah, I mean, dude, listen, you're a Wash Shaq, and you don't even have a Shaq costume. I'm going Joker, bro.
I mean, I mean, this isn't about being mean. It's about there's cash on the line here, buddy.
All right, Joker moves on. Hey, Shaq, thanks for coming through, man.
Wait, but why do you still have the
Appreciate you,
pillow in
Los.
What the?
Is that a pillow or is that his gut?
I think it's a
No, that's
pillow.
my gut. That's my gut.
No,
it's not.
That's his gut.
Dad, it's a pillow.
No, I know, but he put a pill in there, but he's a fat guy.
What the fuck?
Yo, this is insane. Are
Yo,
you out of your mind?
Are you an asshole or what? Nah, he just had a pillow in his...
No,
he's a fat guy.
He's a heavy set guy.
Jesus
Yo!
Christ.
What, am I lying? What?
Next up, Dexter versus Los and Waz.
Jesse, you fucking coward! Wait, where's my son? Walt Jr., where the fuck? Skylar! Skylar, you bitch! Fuck!
Wait a minute. Wait a second.
No, this guy's actually insane. This guy's certified.
Wait a minute. He shaved his head.
Yes.
He just shaved his head?
Yeah, he just shaved his head.
Somebody, wait. Somebody said that.
I know.
Your dad's a child prodigy on the skin.
But he's not even. He just transformed. It's not Dexter.
I know, but that was.
I was Dexter first round.
Transform.
Second round.
Yeah, I think he's gonna do TV show characters. I think that's what he's gonna do.
All right, we got to discuss this. It hurts my heart not to put.
Somebody said your dad's a child prodigy on the skin flute.
Okay, so let me tell you something
what the hell is that?
Let me tell you something right now.
Is that something sexual?
Yeah, skin flute's a cock.
So who was that? Who
No,
was that?
they're going through. I don't give a fuck.
Oh,
Most of mine are going
Got
through.
through, got
Most
through,
of mine
baby.
are going
Yeah,
through. bro.
I mean,
Let's
that's-
go,
Dexter
come
and
on.
Brandon and Walter,
I love
thank
the,
you, bro.
I love the commitment, bro. But you
Hey,
ran
can we-
out
can we
of-
finish it for you
crazy,
guys?
bro.
I love
You're
it.
scary,
Dude,
man.
have somebody fix your head. God bless you, though. I love
Oh
these
my,
guys.
that's scary, bro. Fuck, dude, he shaved his
Matt, get his
fucking head.
information. I want to pay for his haircut. I'm
Yeah,
gonna give him $100.
we're gonna send you something. Yeah,
We're gonna give you some money.
Yeah.
Wait, I'm so confused. What? I lose?
Yes, but we're paying for your haircut. Don't worry.
Yeah, we're gonna send you a few bucks, buddy.
All right, they're going
Hey.
through.
I mean,
You know, I don't think Wad has blue eyes.
Winnie the Pooh and Piglet versus Shrek and Friends.
What the hell?
What the fuck? What is happening here?
I need your help. This is the first scene of Shrek. Use the first scene of Shrek.
this is a tough one.
Damn, bro. You guys have your votes?
Yeah. Not yet.
I can't see it. It's not funny. Will you be able
All
to
right,
help
all
me?
right, you want to start? You want to start it off? Okay, here we get some balloon. Oh, I see this. Both up. Oh man,
Dude, I don't know.
Oh, shit.
I really don't know.
Dude.
Oh, we got to go around. We got. This is come on. It's a competition.
All right, hold up a 1 for Shrek and 2 for Winnie the Pooh. Okay, at the same time.
Wait, a
we'll do
1
it.
for Shrek and 2 for Winnie.
Yeah.
All right, ready? On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3.
Oh my God, we're tied.
All right, chat. You make the decision.
It looks like Winnie the Pooh is moving on.
Yeah, Winnie the Pooh. Winnie the Pooh's going
Winnie
through.
the Pooh
Thank you, Shrek and friends. Thank you.
is
We
moving
love-
on.
We love you guys.
Harry Nacho Libre versus Saving Private Ryan Soldier.
Oh my god, that's like.
That's not even Harry.
That's 315.
It's not even the Harry one.
Oh, it's the other one.
Yo, guys, what are we doing? I don't know, man. Is that even the Harry Nacho Libre?
That's impressive, man.
Joe!
Okay. No, that's not the Harry. That's the
That's
other-
not him, bro.
All right, can we see Nacho?
Jesus
Wait,
fucking Christ.
Nacho, come on the screen.
Jesus
Shame!
Christ.
Let's see your full. All right, let's see you. Nacho, we want to see the whole thing.
Yeah,
Right.
Hold on, give me a minute, give me a minute.
He did
Yeah, I want to
shave,
see the
that's
whole.
why.
I want to see the whole thing. Oh, look, he's in the gym.
Uh-huh.
There he is.
Yeah.
Nacho.
He said I wasn't
there he is.
dedicated. Man, I'm out here getting dedicated, getting big in the gym. You see that 315 for 4?
Yeah, no, we saw that. That's impressive. Oh wait, now we got the
I'm
Soldier
down.
over here.
What?
I'm confused. We're not even voting on these two unless we're changing the bracket.
What happened?
What are we doing, bro? What the fuck are we doing?
Bro, he shaved. He shaved. He shaved.
He shaved.
Yes, he shaved. He did shave.
Look, there's a cut. There's a.
No, because we said he was. We said he was.
Wait, you shaved your
What
belly
the
and
fuck?
chest?
I shaved
No!
everything.
All right, my bad. I thought we were all
You don't even know
fucked
what's
up
going
here,
on right now.
bro. Cause I'm all over the place.
Wait,
bro.
we need to hear him talk. We need to hear him talk.
I know my vote. I have
Nacho,
my
did
vote.
you shave your chest?
That was the confusion. That's
Okay,
my
okay,
bad,
all right,
and I'm
all right.
apologizing
Wait,
to Bernie.
relax,
No,
man.
and I'm apologizing to Bernie and Matt. That's my fault. All right.
So one. So one is Nacho.
Huh.
Numbers.
What the fuck?
Why don't you just say it?
No, because we're not
Hey,
gonna
Private.
talk over each other.
Yeah, we just-
Private,
Yes,
sorry,
sir.
to back you up.
All right. One is Nacho. 2 is Soldier.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Are you ready to vote? On the count of 3.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3. All right, Nacho's through. Thank you, Soldier. You did a great job.
Let's go!
Thank you for coming in.
Thank you, dude. You're amazing.
I don't know what the fuck this is, Carl.
All right, there's the. All right, there's.
Says
there's
no
our,
one is
there's our
current.
mob guy.
What's happening?
So
Hey,
this
what? How
is
you
a,
doing?
This is like an old timey mob guy.
All right,
Here we go,
The
here
camera's
we
on.
go.
Rocky,
all right,
Rocky,
all
you
right,
need to
all
turn
right,
on your
all right.
camera.
All right, let's see what's happening here.
There we go. Now the camera's on.
Okay, what's going on here?
What's happening here?
Wake up, buddy. Wake up, buddy. Wake up. Here, buddy. You ain't bring those tricks to the gunfight, let me tell you. Fuck this guy. Come on in. Come on inside. Let me talk to you.
I know. I know.
Hey, kid, let me talk to you. Come here. Come on inside, kid.
All right.
What this guy doing?
What do you guys want to do here?
All right. So Mob Guy is one, and Rocky, I guess, is two. But I think I know what I'm going. I know what I'm going with.
A salute.
Salute. All right.
All right, now
Salute,
that's
baby.
a pander a little bit. That's.
Are we gonna vote?
All right, so
Rocky
Mob
Balboa,
Guy's one, Rocky
hey,
is
do you
two.
bring guns
Hold on.
to
You
fight?
ready? Is everybody ready?
All right.
Mm.
Three.
All right.
Ready?
Bro, please pick number 1.
2, 1. Oh
All
my
right.
God, we have a tie.
We have a tie. We have a
Wait,
tie.
what? Did we?
We have a tie. Chat, you have to vote. Okay, Rocky. Unfortunately, the chat voted Mob Boss.
Sorry, Rocky.
Better luck next year, kid. Hey, make sure to get Mickey. I love that guy, okay? All the best. Well, I'll see you next round, okay?
Monkey D. Luffy versus Toy Story Cast.
Wait, what?
Gil? Falso! Falso, mano! Boogie Bottle! There's one more. Zorro, I had it taken into my own hands. Hey guys, I think you have the new toy. Toy? I'm not a toy. I'm fine, Mike. Guys, come in here. Come in here. The real
What's
Buzz.
happening?
You're just a toy. No, I'm the real Buzz Lightyear. You're not real Buzz Lightyear. You are a toy.
I got my vote.
Okay, I can prove I'm the real Buzz Lightyear because I can fly. You can't fly. I absolutely can fly. All right, I'll
What?
prove it. I put my wings on, and I'm taking you. That's plastic. That's not gonna do anything. You guys are fools. No, infinity. Beyond.
What the fuck is happening?
All right. 3.
I flew.
Two,
That wasn't
one.
flying. That was
Yeah,
falling
we're
with
going
time.
through. The cast is going
Wait,
through.
let's go find
Nice
Andy.
job,
Thank you.
nice job, buddy.
Love you guys.
Love you, man.
Thank you.
Good work out of you.
Bye, Luffy.
Santa, Art the Clown versus Pope.
Pope and Rabbi.
Oh, it's the rabbi and the pope.
Is that the bread of? Is that the body of Christ?
Yeah, this is blasphemy.
Would you like to do communion with us?
What's going on here? Uh-oh. See, I like this.
This also feels very racist. This dude's throwing gold coins? What?
Yeah. Hold on. I get it. I get it. Hold on. Let's see what's happening over here too now. Let's look at both. What's going on here?
So why you calling me, bro? What are you trying to do, bro? Why you calling me?
Is this gonna be just?
What's up, bro?
I like how Art the Clown like takes shit from people and then.
What?
Oh my.
Get
Yeah, I
this
got my
unclean
vote.
spirit
Yeah,
off
I got
my
my vote.
screen.
All right, you guys ready?
3, 2, 1.
2. All right, Art, you going through? Go.
Art's going through. Hey, thank you. All right, Mr. Fantastic versus the Boobas.
Boobas. How is his arm so long?
His arm got longer.
Wait.
Yeah, I got my vote, bro.
I'm voting. Are you ready?
What are these things? Wait, bro, damn.
What do we do? We got a lot to go through, bro.
Ready? What are these things? Ready?
What?
Ready? 1, 2, 3, 1. Yeah, one. Boobas are going through.
Wow.
Nice guy. Nice job, Mr.
Boobah goes through. Mr. Fantastic, I had you.
Mr. Fantastic. Nice meeting you. You got big fans. Big fans.
Love you, brother. Thank you.
Mad Hatter versus Timmy.
Well, there's one of you, and I can't actually believe who.
Gobble. Gobble.
What's happening?
Okay. Okay.
You know, we just waited 10 minutes.
I think all he said was gobble.
He said gobble and then Timmy. And he drove away.
All right, all right. Listen, good effort. I have my decision.
3, 2, 1.
1. Okay, Mad Hatter, you're going through.
Mad Hatter, you're going through. Thank you, Timmy.
Bye, Tim.
My God, Frank Sinatra versus Bob Ross.
Oh my God, look at the Bob Ross.
Hey.
So glad you came back to join me.
I love you, Timmy.
Frank, we can't hear you, Frank. Frank, I know. Salute. I can't hear you. Frank.
Here we go.
I
I heard a
do
little bit
better
of my.
than my-
Hello.
In other words, hold my hand.
What are you thinking?
I mean, we can vote.
In other
All right,
words,
ready, here we go.
What?
1, 2, 3.
baby, kiss me.
All right.
Bob Ross, look, he painted since
Bob's
the last time
going
we saw
through.
him.
Fill
Frank,
my
that was
heart
blank.
with song
That was
and
blank.
let me sing forevermore.
He fucking painted that.
All right, we got it.
All right, Bob's going through. Frank, thank you.
Thank you, Frank. Thanks, bro.
Keep
Salute,
singing.
salute.
He doesn't even know what's going on right now. Hey.
I'm a little too excited, y'all. I'm sorry.
Let's move on. Let's please. My God. My God, please.
Man!
What the fuck? All right, here we go. We got the Conjuring Priest and Nun versus the Stranger.
I calmed her. The holy water worked.
Yeah.
See, she's.
Oh! Whoa!
We cannot serve two masters.
Oh, shoot, trick or treaters?
I will take what's left.
Scene
of my
one?
soul.
Fisheye lens is sick.
Oh, shoot. Go pop him. There you go.
These were heavyweight matchups.
What's happening?
I told you.
Trick or treaters?
What's happening here?
Want some candy? The heck? Freaking weirdo.
Oh man. I know what I'm going with. I'm going with my gut on this one. I'm going with my gut on this one.
Get away from me!
Fuck, this
That was
Stranger-
actually good. That was good.
I like when she did the thing with the.
The thing is, he's being smart. Like now we want to see what happens next, kind of thing.
Do we give into that though?
I don't know.
I know my thing is
The
this. though.
Stranger had aura though.
No, I know, but the thing is, we gave him 2 shots.
Yeah, I haven't even seen anything yet.
I have my vote.
All right, let's go. Let's vote. Ready? On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3, 1.
What?
All right, chat.
Not even a tie. Oh wait, you did too?
I did
It's a
too.
tie.
Yeah, it's a tie.
Chat. The nun or the other guy? What's the other guy called?
The Stranger?
Either a stranger.
It's
or
up to the chat. It's up to the chat. It's up to the chat.
Up to the chat right now. Go ahead.
Wait, look at that number we have.
Strangers moving on.
Dude, can I just?
Nun and Priest, you did great.
Bro, can I just acknowledge for a second?
GG's.
The more love you guys.
Thank you,
Love
Nun and
you guys.
Priest.
Thank you so much.
Christopher and Adriana.
Yeah, I
versus
want to see
the
this build.
Buddy, I should be saying that to you.
Did you see the boulder?
Oh, it's the picture of the rock.
Can you smell what the boulder's cooking?
Holy shit.
Wait a minute. Wait a second.
Wait, he has the neck brace on.
Oh,
I really don't know on this one, man. This is tough.
oh my God.
This is fucking tough, bro.
Oof. I gotta tell you, this is definitely.
Christopher, check her for a wire.
I'm gonna tell you this though, honestly. They're both fantastic. Man. This is a tough matchup. They're both really good.
That's hard.
I gotta tell you though.
Okay.
There's a
Fuck,
part,
I have.
I have my vote.
I don't know if I even have mine.
I have my vote. And again, this is so far the toughest one because they're both fantastic. But I have mine. Are we ready? All right, who's ready? Okay. All right, on a count of 3.
The boulder is 2. And
yeah, whatever.
Christopher and
Yeah,
Adriana
whatever's
are
on the
one.
left hand side. Okay, here we go. All right, ready? All right, here we go. 1, 2, 3. All right, the boulder's. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Boulder's going through. Yeah.
The boulder is going through.
Yeah. Oh yeah, love you guys. Thank you so
guys.
much.
Shout out.
Thank you so much.
The bubble versus the F1 driver.
There we go.
There we go. You're good.
It's
What?
on now. I guess when he moves it, it goes off.
No.
Is my camera on?
You're good.
It's on. Yes, it's on. It's on.
Who is this?
Alright.
Who's this again?
F1 driver.
Oh, this guy was good.
Yeah.
I like this guy.
Fuck.
Oh yeah, yeah.
They gotta work on the car.
He's working on the car. Okay, he's got a Cadillac. Here he goes.
Oh, I don't know.
Wait, is he better? Dude, I feel like we didn't even get to really see the costume right now.
Wait. He's pulling up. Wait,
Just flipped us off.
Wait, what?
The first time we saw him, he was literally driving in the car.
In the car driving. Alright, I'm voting.
Oh!
Alright, I'm voting. Are you guys ready?
Yeah.
On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Alright, Bubble's going through.
Wow, you guys voted Bubble.
Alright, Bubble.
I like Bubble, man.
You guys voted Bubble.
I'm not gonna lie, I like Bubble, Chad.
I gotta be honest with you.
Holy
I gotta be honest with you. I can't take my eyes off of him.
Alright, shout out to the F1 driver.
Oh.
What?
Chad, do we fuck with Bubble or no?
That's an insane robbery. Holy shit.
What the fuck?
Louis should have been in the car, bro.
I mean, yeah, we couldn't really see your costume. Last one of the first round, Joker versus the Clown. Joker versus the Clown.
Oh.
It's
the bathroom scene.
I gotta tell you, you know what I
makeup is crazy.
You know what I like?
What's happening?
I like the smoking of the cigarette. Like that's a true performance.
What the
The killer aliens from space.
Oh, yeah.
Killer clowns from space.
Killer
Yeah.
clown. Is this two? Dude, they added one. There was only 2 before.
This is
Hey.
Oh no.
You know what? I'm telling you, this is another tough matchup.
This to me feels like the first difficult, actually difficult.
No, I got my vote, bro.
I got my vote too. I got my vote.
All right,
100%. You guys ready? Jake's not ready.
I'm not ready.
Jake's not ready. Jake, hold on.
I'm ready now. I've seen it.
Jake's not ready. Hold on. Keep doing your thing. Hold on.
Okay, I'm ready.
That's a great fucking costume. The more I think about it, the simplicity of it, though. That's the thing.
Oh, it is.
All right.
I'm ready. I'm ready.
All right, we're going. All right, we're gonna vote on a count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh, the Joker's going through. Thank you. You're
Thank
going
you,
through.
Killer Clowns.
Killer Clowns. You guys were amazing. You guys were great.
Oh.
All right, we're on to round 2. We have Paulie D versus the evil Jonkler and Bats.
Justice.
What?
For Gotham.
Okay, don't hurt yourself.
I like that. Okay, what?
What's happening?
Who the hell?
I got my vote.
All right, yeah.
I have my vote.
I got my vote. On a count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Up. All right. Batman and Joker are going through.
Wosen Wad versus Bane.
Oh, hey, there they are.
Show.
You think darkness is your ally. You rarely adopted the dark. I was born in it, molded by it. You recognize this face?
Oh my god.
Huh? This is the Batman. I'm gonna kill the Batman.
Fuck.
I'm gonna kill him. Don't move.
You tell me you've never had a snack or Chipotle in the bathroom? like a bowl on the bowl.
I'm never speaking to you again.
Like a Chipotle bowl
I
on the
failed.
bowl.
I'm a failure.
I don't
I
understand.
failed as a parent.
if you're telling me you sat on the toilet, ate food, took a shit, I failed. I'm a failure.
We're gonna vote. All right, on a count of 3. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, 1.
All right. Bane's going through. Thank you guys.
Are you serious?
Thank you. I know. I love you guys.
Yeah,
I know.
I'm not gonna lie, I kind of forgot what was.
I know. I love you guys. I know, but I gotta get it.
Selling, bro.
No, wait, maybe we should.
Nah, you're selling.
All right. Wait.
Nice meeting you
I
guys.
went like this. I thought I was voting. I thought I was voting for.
Wait. So what? You won,
bro.
I voted for Los and West.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did. No, my fucking hand.
No, you went one of them.
What?
You put one up.
I voted, bro. I mixed it up.
What are we doing right now? You didn't vote?
Honestly,
like,
maybe we shouldn't do the finger thing anymore.
Why?
You even saw me fucking do it.
Jake, you
saw me do it. I got fucking dude.
No, I went like this because I
know, but don't do that though.
I got confused.
I know, but don't.
All right, so what is your vote?
All I'm saying is you fucking you muted us to say some random bullshit. I got mixed up.
Why?
I don't know.
I thought the Bane thing was really interesting. The Los and Wad that was cool, but I thought the Bane. What are we supposed to do? Wait, excuse me. Because they're us, they're supposed to win the whole thing? No.
Who said that?
No, we were being too. You know what?
Dude, what are you talking? No one said that. Bane is not ripped.
Wait.
Bane is not ripped.
Wait. What the fuck are you talking?
That's not an accurate costume.
Wait, Bane. That's literally the whole
Go
point
look
of
up Bane. Go look up Bane.
He takes a fucking venom potion to like.
Buddy. I'm saying in the movie he's not ripped. I don't read comic books.
But that was
in the movie he doesn't look like that.
Is he not just a
Yes, he does. Wait, what do you mean?
No, what I'm saying.
Look up a picture of Bane from the Dark Knight right now.
I thought he was chubby.
No.
No. Look up a picture.
No, in some of those other ones, he was very.
I thought he was chubby.
My point is the fact that in this one he's really Batman. He didn't have Batman in the first.
I don't do this too often for your family, but since we have over 17,000 people watching, I want to give a special mass for you guys to be nominated for Best Streamer Duo of the Year. Can I get an amen in the chat? Amen. Amen. I'm even willing to make sure my Chicago White Sox are still bad if it means that you guys win Streamer Duo of the Year.
Thank you for that. Everybody vote. Everybody vote.
Amen. Can I get an amen in the chat? Amen.
No, but it's a bloody cross.
Amen.
And he was.
Amen.
He is holy water.
Amen.
He's blessing us.
Amen. Amen.
Shit.
Can I get an amen in the chat?
Getting a lot of amens.
Yes.
W amens in the chat. If I can have everyone at home rising. Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done, on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread. Forgive us of our trespasses, as we forgive those who trespass against us.
Leo, you gotta think of something more original. This is blasphemy. I'll salute, my friend.
Okay, are you guys ready?
Yeah.
Remember,
done with
decide
this
and
guy.
put your hand above your head. Okay, on a count of 3. 1, 2, 3.
I told you, you gotta pay on time. You gotta pay on time.
Mafia boss goes through.
Mafia boss goes through.
Thank
Priest,
you, Pope.
unfortunately.
Thank you for your kind words, Pope. Thank you, Pope.
Leo, unfortunately, your time is up. Thank you for coming.
Los, real quick.
Yeah.
I'm a huge fan. I'm finishing my last semester of college. I have a huge exam tomorrow. I was wondering if you could help pay for my graduation.
Yo, that's really shameless. Hey, good for coming on, man.
What the fuck?
Wait a minute.
Pay for my graduation. What does that mean? Wait, what does that mean?
No, I don't understand what that means.
That's so
Bro,
shameless.
He meant like the party?
Bro, you know how much shit I gotta pay for, bro? Holy shit. We need to do a Piglet versus another joke.
Oh, shit.
Oh my god.
Rustig hè.
Mag je nog?
Toe?
Ja, ik dan nog wat.
Ja.
someone like spraying a mist bottle? It looks like it's misty.
Yeah. By the way, the Joker's playing that song.
No! No!
Murray Franklin's not gonna know what's gonna happen.
Fuck.
He just reminds me of Specific a little bit, that guy.
Which one?
I'm not Piglet.
Alright, I got my vote, bro.
I gotta be honest. I'm a little surprised. I'm a little surprised when I'm about to vote, but I got my vote. All right. Here we go. Is everyone ready?
Yeah.
Yeah.
On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Piglet's Piglet and Pooh's going through.
I have a soft spot, bro.
Wow.
Listen, Joker was tremendous, though. I gotta give Joker credit.
I'm not gonna lie, though. It's
Everything
like
was
we've
froze.
seen other Jokers, you know?
No, I know.
Which is not his fault.
So, Pooh and Piglet, congratulations.
Now we have the Batman versus
That doesn't even make any
Not So
sense, bro.
Hairy Nacho Libre now.
This is very interesting to me.
It's a big city. I can't be everywhere. We have a signal now for when I'm needed. Oh, no.
He's got a fucking bat signal, bro.
Oh man.
What the fuck?
And
He has a bat signal.
You know what's helping? Dude, you know what's helping his cause right now? And he doesn't even know it?
No.
The weather.
Yeah.
Oh my god, dude.
Nacho Libre, we can't see you.
Nacho, what's happening?
Hold on.
No.
Nacho.
I wonder what's causing this, bro.
Oh, there we go.
There we go. Okay.
Can you see me?
Yes.
Yeah. I see your feet.
Perfect.
He's doing the flap.
What's happening?
Dude, this is one of the best Nacho Libres I've ever seen.
No, I'm voting. Yeah, I gotta vote. I know what I'm doing here. All right, you ready?
But hold on, I'll say this. It's one of the best Nacho Libres I've ever seen. This Batman one, though,
everything
is so good and so cinematic, and it's like a storyline.
Oh shit! Oh.
We haven't even seen his final form.
I'm ready to vote.
Let's go. Let's let the
No,
card.
discuss. What do you want to say?
Well, I want to say also that I feel like there's many Batmans every time you do this. I know that maybe you shouldn't like have an impact, but like I think
there were a bunch of nachos last year.
Were there? I don't even remember that.
There was at least one. There was at least.
I don't remember.
I think there was a nacho.
You know
nacho
what? You know what? Let's vote.
What's going on?
You ready for this?
Doing pretty good. Not something you see every day. Yeah.
Okay. Let's do it.
Okay. On a count of 3.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3. Yeah, Nacho's going through. Thank you, Batman.
Yes!
Nacho's going. Thank you, Batman. You did a great job.
Toy Story cast versus Nacho Libres.
Oh no.
A stranger.
For the children.
From another world. Oh.
You want a taste of the glory?
Wait.
I hear taste of it. You want a little taste of it? That's what the real boy is doing for the children.
Someone else.
It chooses who will go and who will stay. The chosen one. Okay. Well, if I'm the chosen one, you two aliens are coming to help me find Andy.
What's happening?
I can see Woody. Hey, come down.
So, is there
Around the country.
Or...
I am serious.
Whoever's talking can't see it.
Nacho Libre, you know we can't see you, right?
Oh, you can't?
No.
Oh, I'm broke. Oh, my camera broke.
No, there you are.
Oh my God.
Hey, Nacho.
Oh my
For
God.
the children. You want a little taste of the glory? I'll give you a little taste of the glory. But if you want the real good glory, you do it for the children. I'm going to buy a bus with the money and take them all around the country.
What?
I am serious.
Those are serious. All right, let's
Yo,
let's
dude,
vote.
let's go.
We gotta vote.
3, 2, 1.
Okay. What's 2? Two.
I can't. Okay.
Two. Toy Story's going through.
Yeah.
Toy Story. Thank you, Nacho.
Willy Wonka
Yeah,
versus
obviously.
Santa Art the Clown.
Hey, buddy, it's not Halloween yet. Be out, man. Got a problem or something, buddy? Yo!
Oh my god.
Fuck off me, man. What's wrong with you? Holy shit. Oh, man, I gotta clear my head and go hoop, bro. Holy fuck.
Where's Willy Wonka?
Willie, where are you? Hey, there you go.
Just kinda late.
How are you? Oh. Wait. I know it's Willie. Remind us who you are again, buddy.
I'm Mike TV.
Mike TV.
Let's see if I get the golden ticket.
He gave him a Wonka bar?
No way, I get the golden ticket. I'm going to the factory.
Wait.
What?
Oh, they're playing Pure Imagination.
Oh, nice.
Wait, he just did the Rizzler face.
Dude, I don't know, bro.
Dude, I think I know. I think I know.
All right.
Well,
where's the other guy?
Well, he's left. The skit was over. So Terrifier was 1, Willy Wonka was 2, yes?
All right.
All right, ready? Wait. Make sure everybody's clear. Terrifier was 1.
Yeah.
Willy Wonka's 2. Okay, you ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3. Yeah, Terrifier. That was unanimous.
O.J. Simpson versus
O.J. Simpson? What?
Iron Punisher versus Boobas.
What?
Wait. Yeah, is that a Boobah burger? What?
I don't like that.
No.
Look at the Punisher. Look at the hand.
Why is the Boobah murdering?
What's happening?
Yeah.
Why is this a fucking Boobah murdering?
All right. I think we're ready now. Are you guys ready? Yeah. All right, 1, 2, 3. Okay. Punisher, you're going through. Thank you, Boobas.
Punisher, that's good as hell. Boobas, thank you.
Thank you, Boobas.
God. Why, bro?
Thank you, Boobas. Now we have the lean guy versus the Shark Knight.
Ah, sorry. My opponent told me it was on. Here I go with Gallus Alice was here, and now she is over there. But once again, I haven't done the Tumberman because the White Queen hasn't gone across. Sorry, I'm getting a little distracted here. Oh, Alice. Just kidding. Because I don't really love you. I just want you to take further.
What's happening here?
Oh, what am I doing? I don't really know.
Can't see me.
Oh no, the gods are.
Huh?
All over. I'm very mad. I need this Martian. Oh, where's the clock? Ah, again. Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. Oh, hello, come. Yes, come.
I got my vote.
You guys ready? On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay, Mad Hatter goes through. Thank you, John Cena.
Yo, John Cena, we appreciate you, man.
Love you, boys.
Love you, man. Love you. Thank you so much, bro.
Let's go, Yanks.
All right, we got Bob Ross versus Chris Montesanti.
He's trying to broke my heart. And that fat fuck Tony's trying to ruin my life.
A little bit of our yellow ochre. A little bit of our grass green.
Dude, we have Vito
He's
right
actually
here
painting it.
staring at me like that. We got Vito, Tony.
This guy has literally painted.
And then when we're done, grab a little bit of our
I salute.
thinner, our odorless paint thinner. Here's the best part, y'all. Let's come down here. You have to beat the devil out of it.
What happened?
Adriana.
Boy,
She to the fence and broke my heart.
All right, ready. One,
And Tony
two,
just
three.
killed her like that.
All right, Bob Ross, you're going through. Thank you, Christopher.
Bob Ross, you're going through, man.
Thanks, Christopher.
Terrorist versus the stranger. Hey, man.
Terrorist? No. That's not good.
Hey, brother. You see, I wear green because I need the green card, brother. I need the green card. I need the green card, brother. I need it. I need the green card, brother. I need it. I need the green card. Lucy Poulos and Lulu. I'm going crazy. Habib, yalla. Yani, I don't want to show you what's in here. I don't want to do that.
What?
I'm crazy. I'm very crazy. I'm crazy.
I know. I think I know what I'm doing. How about you guys? Yes?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I'm ready. Yeah, definitely.
I'm ready.
All right.
I know you're ready.
Is the terrorist is one?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm ready.
All right, guys, here we go. Ready? Oh, 1, 2, 3. All right. The stranger goes through. Thank you, terrorist, or whatever.
Terrorist. Thank you, terrorist.
Good luck, Los Polos, I love you guys. I really appreciate you guys doing this and happy.
You, thanks for all
Happy
support.
Halloween.
Take
Happy
care.
Halloween.
Oh shit! What the fuck?
First of all, he never
break the fourth wall.
First of all, he never called himself terrorist. He just labeled him.
Yeah, what the fuck was that?
No, he called himself a terrorist,
Oh, he
bro.
did. Well, that's nice.
The Boulder versus the Empire.
What do you got there, Boulder?
It's about drive. It's about power. We stay hungry. We devour. Put in the work. Put in the hours, and take what's ours.
Ladies and gentlemen, Lord Darth Vader.
I know, Boulder. I know.
He put his hand through his mouth in shock and awe.
All right.
Oh, he's strangling the camera.
Oh my god.
Okay, all right. Listen,
All right, save everything. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, you're going through. Thank you, Boulder.
I love you, Boulder.
Excellent job, bro. Great job, kiddo.
Love you guys.
Star Wars, excellent job over there.
We have Homelander versus the Bubble.
How's it going? Unfortunately, I'm here to introduce the newest member of the Seven, Starlight.
Hmm?
Oh, see, that's so he's
Ooh.
yeah. See, that's a good move. That I gotta give him credit.
He's doing the face. He's doing the face with her.
The bubble keeps showing the bubble gum, and they're okay. I get it.
Damn.
All right, hold on. All right.
What do you guys think? I mean,
I gotta tell you. We're not allowed to. Can you?
Go ahead.
I like that. I like that Homelander threw the curveball at him.
I know that's the kind of shit that we're looking for when we get
I'm,
deep in
I'm,
these rounds.
I'm going with them.
All right, let's vote. Let's vote.
They're two. All right.
3, 2, 1.
All right, the Homelander go. Thank you, Bubble.
Hey, Bubble, you made it so far, man.
Dude, think about that, man.
Love you, loves.
Bubble,
I'm gonna vote for you guys.
You overachieved, Bubble.
Last one of the second round: Joker versus Scooby and Shaggy.
What would you do for a Scooby snack? Wait. Scooby, I got a phone call.
Ooh, that's a different Shaggy.
Literally, he changed.
What the hell? Because we said the hair wasn't long
It's
enough,
going
I think.
She says, your Scooby snacks, they're poisoned.
I just hope my death makes more sense than my life.
You're dead.
Fuck. I know. I know mine.
Yeah, I gotta go back. I gotta. Yeah.
You're up first.
Yes or no? Yes or no?
I unfortunately know mine.
What do you mean, unfortunately? Jake, are you ready?
Dude, no, bro.
Nick, you're ready.
I think
Here's the problem.
All right, I think,
Well, this is
I
the
think,
first I'm seeing of this, so I don't.
Yeah, I think we're. I think we're.
Boys.
You guys ready to vote?
Let's do it.
All right. Okay, on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. All right, Joker goes through. Thank you, Shaggy and Scoop.
Hey, thank you guys for having us. Can I say
love you
one
guys.
thing?
Thank you so much, Scoop.
Can I say one thing?
Yeah.
Everyone go vote for Lois and Wad for Stream of the Year.
Yes.
W guys.
Stream duo of the year.
Yes. Thank you, Scooby.
Go to the pinned comment. Go to the pinned comment. All right, so listen, we are on the Sweet 16. Okay, chat. Evil, Jonkler, and Bats versus Bane.
I have 3 things to say.
And your costume's wrong. That's one of them.
Is this you, Bane?
That's not you.
You eyes your shirt off.
3 things to say. Los.
Bane,
Bane.
you're not wearing the right costume.
Bane, that's not.
You are body shaming me.
Wrong costume.
So I let myself go.
He's pretty jacked, though. I'm not gonna lie. It's not the costume.
He's got a little bit of
2 copycats. I
Copycats.
got the real Batman here. And I'm about
Wow.
to break
Why
him.
does he have a mustache?
Just like
That's not
that.
bad. That's not bad. That's
I'm
Batman.
gonna start off with you, Joker.
This is Batman.
Bane, usually I'm your ally, but
I agree with Batman on this one. Bane, that was cardboard. You're not fooling anybody.
why so serious?
Okay, all right.
Bane, I thought this guy was a clown.
All right,
Grow up.
let's discuss right now, bro.
All right,
Let's discuss.
I think.
What are they doing?
Okay.
Oh, he just broke his back.
What are they doing?
God.
You're gonna break his spine.
Objectively, that Batman costume's bad.
It's terrible.
It's one of the worst I've ever seen.
And it's not a good. It's not a good Joker.
The Joker
No,
is whatever.
I mean, look what Bane's doing right now. He's got the.
Bane has a better Batman mask than him.
And, no, but he has the mask, but then he's holding up the bat.
Dude, just the Bane.
Bane.
Fucking thing.
I think Bane. I like Bane here.
I'm voting Bane.
I like Bane.
All right, let's vote.
What do you guys want to do?
Are we gonna vote?
Dude, they're comedy though, bro.
I know, but Jake.
I know.
I like Bane here.
What is Bane? This Bane is a shirtless guy with a mask.
Well, he has the Bane
And
mask.
he has
He
hair.
has the mask on.
Yeah, and he has hair.
But dude, look at his Batman.
Okay, but
Yeah,
it's
but
like if the
that
Joker was
Joker.
bald. It's like if the Joker was bald.
You're missing a point. These aren't even good costumes.
Okay, but like, which
And
is
why
better?
are his ears flopping?
I think that adds to the charm. I mean, that's the Jonkler. It's not the. It's like a weird.
It's like a joke. Look at dude.
Now all of a sudden you just now all of a sudden.
Well, yeah, but it's the Jonkler.
You know
he
what?
was on a refrigerator.
Well, you know what I think?
Look at his ears.
Bro, I think I just changed it.
What
now.
do you think? Because you're not saying anything. You're just face palming,
No,
bro.
but
You gotta say something.
no, because we both were like Bane, but now that I get the irony, it's not supposed to be Batman and the Joker. It's not really supposed to be. It's like a goofy version.
Yes,
that's
It's
why
like
he's
it's
the
like
Jonkler.
the Goofy Bat. What's the Goofy Batman movie? Who was in that?
Thumb?
Was it Clooney?
He's scared.
Guys, it's Bane here, bro.
Yeah,
Bane
yeah,
has the better
yes.
costume out of all.
Scared.
What is his costume?
He's Bane.
No, he's a shirtless man.
You guys just convinced you that Bane is ripped. So now I'm agreeing Bane, and now you switch it.
Now that they showed me the picture.
No, that's when he was in Gotham though. When he was down, he broke Batman's back. He was shirtless.
I don't know, man.
He was
shirtless, and he was fucking jacked.
They
I don't know why you're
they
saying
showed me the
fat.
picture, and it kind of changed
He
my
wasn't
mind.
fat.
I'm voting Bane.
I think I'm gonna go vote Bane.
I'm voting them.
I don't know who I'm voting.
Alright,
I'm gonna just
we're
throw up a number.
We're gonna throw up a number. 1 for Bane,
wait,
2
wait.
for Batman, Joker.
One is Bane.
One is Bane.
Okay.
All right, here we go.
Bring him back. You ready? Ready? Okay, here we go. Okay, on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. All right, it's a tie. We got to go to the
No,
chat.
it's not. It's not a tie.
No, what is?
It's not a tie. What'd you throw up?
I
switched. I switched last second. I switched.
Okay.
I switched.
All right.
I switched.
Bane, sorry, buddy. Sorry.
switched.
Great job, though, Bane.
You want to have it go down in the chat?
No,
because I'm in between.
No, they already did it. It's already done.
I like that. I like that.
I'm in between.
I know. I agree.
Dude, okay, I'm gonna tell you why.
Now I agree.
I'm gonna tell you why
So
I
we
didn't
should
vote
go
for
to
Bane.
the- so we
No,
should
no,
go
no,
to
no,
chat?
no.
No, make it.
I'm gonna tell you why I didn't vote for Bane. I really like Bane's costume.
and then he took the bald cap off, and then he had hair.
All right, Mafia Boss and Winnie the Pooh.
Expect to get some goddamn fucking smoked turkey out in this house. I work my ass all day and I can't get some fucking smoked turkey. Sit fucking on the ass.
He's like a culmination of mob guys.
Oh.
I don't know, dude. I gotta be honest with you.
The smoked turkey.
I don't know why. I just keep going back to Pool and
This guy took his costume.
I know mine.
I think I gotta. Yeah. This is
Just count it down if you want to do it.
okay. All right. On a count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Pooh and Piglet are going through. Thank you, Mob Boss. Appreciate you, man. Here.
Wad, I love you, brother. Good luck. Thank you.
Dude, so
Thank
thank you
you.
so much, man. Great job, brother.
Thank you, man.
Good seeing you.
Thank you,
for
brother.
the support, man.
Okay, next Mexican Nacho Libre versus the Toy Story cast. Nacho Libre is Mexican. El Mayo. Yeah, I know.
Here we go. You're in the bathroom now.
Y'all just come in frame and you guys are like corner there. You're like,
TC Tots, what does it look like? What we lost. We all get our keep. The crowd really likes you. You come back next week, I get you another fight.
What's going on?
They're waiting for them to finish.
All right.
No, what's going on with the Nacho Libre?
No, he's.
Oh.
Is that? Are they?
3, 2, 1.
Yeah.
Come on, Woody. We need to catch up to them. There's no way we can catch them. Wait a minute. Kids. Wait, we got it. Come on. Wait. We're following. We're not blind. We're following with style. There's the truck. We're not aiming for the truck. Yes, we made it. Now we can all be toys for Andy.
Nacho, can we see your costume one more time?
Nacho, I want to see the costume.
I understand here. I understand.
I just want to say this is a shower scene. Like, where they're in the bathroom, they get their first paycheck.
And I know what I'm doing, dude.
Come on.
The thing is, too, it can just change. That's the cool thing about it.
There's one more.
You guys ready?
Mom.
All right, guys, we're gonna vote. You guys ready?
Yeah.
On a count of 3. 1, 2, 3. All right.
Wait, it's tied.
Oh,
It's tied.
it's tied. We got it.
It's tied. We're going to the chat
We're
vote.
going to the chat.
Come on, chat.
We're going to the chat.
Come on, chat. Chat,
Nacho
we will
on
not
Toy
disappoint the
Story.
next round. We got something special planned.
We have tons of props, chat. Let's do this. Let's do this. Come on.
Yeah, see, I want to.
Poll.
We're locked in for the next round. I promise you guys it'll be
Hey,
fun.
come here. Come here.
Toy Story or Nacho?
Everyone vote.
Come on.
You can vote on mobile. Wow, that's looking like Toy Story, man.
No.
For the stars.
GG, guys.
Wait, I mean,
Hold on.
Yeah.
Wow. It's not even close.
Hey,
Fuck.
Toy Story moves on. Nacho, thank
Nacho,
you, bro.
thank you. You're
Nacho.
awesome, buddy. You're awesome, buddy.
Los.
Very
Yes,
impressive,
yes,
too.
what's up?
Los, one day you didn't ask Los, and then my friend Mitch called you.
Yeah.
I'm Angel. I'm the angel that got like that fucked. He got AIDS. I don't actually have AIDS though. I don't know if you remember.
What?
That.
What do you say?
Remember you didn't ask Los.
Yeah.
I fucked that bitch raw, and
Okay.
yeah, I thought I had AIDS.
I know.
Oh my God.
You should probably still get checked out.
Yeah.
Hey man, I appreciate it. Hey, vote for Wad, vote for Los on the
Thank you, brother.
streamer duos, guys.
Hey, wait, what's your name again?
Angel.
Angel, get checked out because you are losing weight.
Wait, hold on. I want to show you guys something.
oh no.
All right, Angel. All right, brother.
This is gonna be used next.
Oh, good job, man.
W, bro.
Hey, we'll
Take
see you
care,
guys
man.
next year though.
Santa, Art the Clown versus O.J. Simpson.
Oh. I just got done with my game. Ooh.
No,
That was a good game.
camera's not
Can't
working.
see your
We
camera, bro.
can't see Art the Clown. We can't see Art the Clown. We can't see.
Art the Clown,
Hello,
we cannot
Nicole?
see you.
You're breaking up with me? Oh. I got something
Art,
for
we
her.
can't see you, bro.
I got something for her. It doesn't fit. This'll do. It doesn't fit, but it'll do. I'm gonna make her pay. Since she wants to break up with me, right? I'm gonna make her pay. Let's go.
We're trying to get.
Art, what are you doing, man?
Art, you're selling badly, bro.
Art, what happened, man? We need you.
You're selling so bad.
You're breaking up with me? Oh. I got something for you. I got something for her.
Yeah, I'm not getting behind this, dude.
Bro, come on, dude.
Nah, this is actually so fucked up.
I think we should just. I'm not even like.
Yeah, I think
this is just fucked, bro.
Yeah, I think
This is you went way too far with the blood. Well, I'm gonna just say this.
I recreated a real murder.
But listen, OJ Simpson.
Oh God!
You just recreated a real murder, bro. You gotta get kicked, bro.
It's Halloween.
You gotta get kicked, bro.
Wow, dude. I think you went a little too far.
It's not working when we get in here, bro.
Big bro.
Yeah. All right. Get your camera working.
He's innocent.
Wait. Did he say that?
No.
I mean,
it was.
oh, there we go. There we go.
You're muted.
You're muted though. You're muted now. Okay, this is actually.
Look at this cinematic ass shit. Oh, good shot.
Look at the rain coming down. This is fucking.
Mute your mic so we can hear.
You're laughing. Okay.
Oh, he's doing the horn.
It's fine right there. Come on, Black. You got the fuck, you bro.
Next up, we have Mad Hatter versus Bob Ross. There we go.
Bob.
So I'll extend. We drop. We blink.
Dude, this is actually really. I don't
And
know.
we
Bro.
release. Aha! Now we'll go.
We're here.
I join you in your croquette match.
What are we thinking? What are we thinking?
Greens and my
Ah,
yellows.
yes. Thank you very much.
Yeah, like let's.
I don't even know.
He's a very cool.
Mad
I have
Hatter
to give Mad Hatter his flowers.
He's in character, yes.
But can I be honest with you?
We can look at that.
I just think the Bob Ross thing. It's just.
Look at that now.
He looks exactly like him.
It's like
He's
shoot five.
doing the pain.
Four,
He's talking.
Oh no.
I got. I'm
Like
all
one
on
mad.
Bob Ross.
As one can tell.
So you like
Maybe
Bob
two.
Ross here?
The man had something to annoy me.
I'll pick that up for you, Whitey.
I mean, yeah, I think the Bob Ross thing is more cohesive.
Nice.
Yeah.
Forget them.
Well, dude, the Mad Hatter is not
Yellow
cohesive,
okra?
bro. He's fucking
No.
mad.
Just hit it with some nice.
Oh, you're saying like,
oh, wow.
like it's like all in
I'm
a
saying
row
it just
getting
makes
better.
sense what's happening.
That's just beautiful.
You notice how he just.
Oh,
stays-
wait.
He just keeps doing.
Oh,
this
it's gonna
thing.
just added a little friend. I always do that. I'm sorry about that. Never have too many trees.
Bad.
Though.
I can't even really see them.
Finish up this
What is
texture.
going on?
Dude, this might be on our side.
Yeah, Discord is being fucking trash
Now
today,
we're
bro.
coming with our flat brush.
What
Got
am
a
I
little bit of
witnessing?
highlight
This is
stitch
like
for you.
fucking
We
one
got a little bit of our orange. A little bit of our Valkyrie green. Oh, wow. A little bit of that
Alright,
nice
3,
SS
2,
blue.
1.
Nice light full SS.
No.
Yo, Bob Ross is moving on. Mad Hatter, thank you,
Hey,
bro.
Thank you, Bob. You're moving through, Bob. Good work. Thank you, Mad Hatter.
The Stranger versus Empire.
Go!
My max is so full.
Alright, here we go. So the Empire, so we're judging it based on like all them.
Are you guys ready to vote? Empire, you're going through. Thank you, stranger. Empire's going through. Thank you, stranger.
Stranger, thank you for coming on.
Thank you. Appreciate you, man. Great job.
Oh, we were muted the whole time. Hey,
Yo.
stranger, I appreciate you. Thank you for coming on the stream, man.
Great job.
Yeah,
Of course,
thank you
thank you.
guys.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I like the cinematography
It was
and the
phenomenal.
fisheye lens.
The fisheye was great. You guys did a great job.
Appreciate that.
Thank you.
All right, so we got Homelander versus the Joker to end the Sweet 16.
Oh. Hey, there they are. Hello,
Okay,
hello.
okay,
There they are.
Okay.
Nice. Hi. Good to see you guys. All right.
Homelander asked me to present how amazing he is human. He makes mistakes. He's kind, and he's just like the rest of us.
No. I am not like the rest of you guys. I am stronger. I am smarter. I'm better. I'm better. You guys need me. You need me to save you. I see the star layers in chat. Fuck the star layers in chat.
Okay,
Nice,
Homelander.
nice. I like it.
I need a glass of milk.
What?
Oh,
my
no.
God, bro.
No.
Who we waiting?
Not the milk.
Wait, who we waiting?
What is going on? Hello? Where's Joker? Hello?
Okay.
Jonkler.
Thank you, guys. All right, nice work there.
Hey,
Okay.
just sit tight. There we go.
Yes,
there we go.
be
there we
cool.
go.
Yeah, let's see what. Let's get a look here.
All right, so
Okay, so we got the Homelander and okay.
dude, I like Homelander, bro. I don't know.
Did you mute it?
Yeah.
Ugh.
Oh my God, it is.
It's like a reverse. Oh, it's a gender reverse.
I don't know, man.
No.
I don't know. The joke. That's a good joke. The Homelander.
Oh man, I'm so full.
I mean, I gotta tell you right now, if you guys, I'll vote with you guys.
I mean, we can tie it and have the kid do it.
No, let's not tie. What do you guys want?
I'm not saying shit. I'm not saying anything.
No, let's just decide.
Oh, what happens happens. Whatever happens happens.
Bro, why are we gonna deliberate? Just say vote and that's it.
Yeah, let's just say
All right.
Usually you unmute when we vote. Like, you know.
All right, here we go.
All right, we're about to vote right now.
Here we go. On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. All right,
we're tied.
It's a tie.
All right,
we're tied. It's going to the chat vote.
Honestly, I'm fine with either one.
Yeah, I'm good with either one. They're both good.
All right, let's get a poll in the chat here. Let's go. Who's it gonna be?
Here we go, chat. It's up to you. Please, everybody vote.
Homelander,
Mobile and desktop.
Joker. Come on, let's
vote.
Go. Well, let's go.
All right, let's see. Here we go. Homelander versus Joker. Oh man. Okay. Guys, the chat has voted for Homelander. Joker, I'm so sorry.
Joker, wonderful job, Joker. Excellent job.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you guys for coming.
Is it?
Thank you guys. Thank you so much.
Of course. GG's.
Alright, so here's what
Bro,
we're
literally only voted because of the girl.
Final
That's
8
insane.
right here. This is the Elite 8. We'll have them go one at a time and do whatever they're gonna do. Evil Jonkler and Bats versus Winnie the Pooh and Piglet. Let's bring them in here. You guys will both get 30 seconds of full screen. Here we go. Okay, Evil Jonkler and Bats, you're up. You're muted. You're muted. You're fucking muted. You're muted. You're muted as fuck. Dude, they're muted.
Are we muted?
No.
Batman, you're muted.
You're muted!
Justice for Gotham! Rachel! Rachel!
Okay. All right.
All right, sit tight, sit tight.
All right, next up, next up. Where they at? 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 Where they at?
It said failure to load.
Here we go. Winnie the Pooh and Piglet. Here we go.
Bro, it's so much, bro.
It's a lovely day for some honey, isn't it, Piglet?
Now I'm getting a little freaked out.
Really? You're having a pig.
Oh, somebody's here. If you don't mind, keep the rest
I'm
of
scared
this
though.
one
I feel like I'm looking at something I shouldn't look at.
This feels lively-ish.
I don't know. It feels lively-ish. It does. You're right.
How did your brain have to go there?
This looks like something that would be like in a Dr. Insanity video.
Dude, stop.
This looks like the opening of a
Dude,
next
stop,
video.
bro. Stop.
You mean it's muted?
Oh, okay. Oh my god. I thought they did. Oh my god.
No. I'm saying it looks like the beginning of an Expo video.
I don't even know.
He does disturbing things around the internet.
I feel like it's time for Winnie the Pooh to go.
I don't.
I don't know. I don't know. I do like Winnie. I do like them. No, honestly, bro. Wait, hold on.
Are you convincing me?
They're better than that Batman. That Batman's ass.
But it's not supposed to be a real Batman. It's supposed to be like a...
Yeah, but how far can that excuse take? If we're being honest.
What are you saying?
Like, I genuinely think this is a...
Alright, I'm voting for Winnie the Pooh. Let's go.
Why don't you do what you do? Do what you
so
want to do.
easily swayed.
I am. I'm doing that. I am.
I don't want to sway you.
No, you're not. I'm doing that. That's what I'm doing. So that's. I'm ready. I'm with you guys. All right. I'm with you guys.
All right, we're voting. We're gonna vote 1 for Batman and Joinker, or 2 for Winnie the Pooh and Piglet.
Are you guys ready?
Yeah.
You ready?
Is it his name Joinkler?
1, 2, 3. Oh, it's unanimous.
Yeah, you made sure of that one.
You waited.
It's
You
unanimous.
saw.
Winnie the Pooh and Piglet, you're moving on.
Batman and the other guy. Thank you.
Hey, thank you, Los.
Yeah,
thank you,
thanks for having us.
You guys are the best.
Thank you guys for staying
Appreciate
up.
you. Have a good night.
Thank
Love
you.
y'all.
I love you guys.
Thanks for
guys.
staying up, man.
I love the poster.
Next up.
Bro,
Mr.
they're just
Gas
letting that one
versus
through because
Santa
it's a kid, bro.
Barbara.
It's
All right,
so
guys.
banger.
We finally made it back to Andy's. Wait a minute. This isn't Andy's room. We're at the house next door. Wait, everyone. Sid's coming. Well. What do we have here? So many new toys. Harry the Platypus. I can work with this. Let's give you a new face. Toys. See everything.
Fire. Fire. All right.
We did.
Okay.
Fire. Okay, next.
I love how Jake is telling me to close the knife.
Bro, there's an open knife lying on the floor.
Here we go. Art the Clown Santa Edition.
What? It's not this to the hair and hair. Ariel shit. It's just the same thing over.
I'm just saying that I need that. I need to see the costume, bro. They keep trying to oral farm. I can't see the costume.
Yeah, we need to see the costume, Art the Clown.
Do that. I'm gonna pee. What? Wait, click it.
Can't see him. There we go. Okay. I know I'm going for that. All right. Keep the camera on.
Probably good, right? Fucking sit here all crumpled up.
Actually, not so bad.
If I go like this, I feel like I'm imposing.
What the fuck, bro?
Alright, who we thinking here, man? I know who I'm voting for. You know? Soy boy afraid of fake murder. No way, you just said soy boy.
Wait, why are you still talking about? They're still talking about OJ?
It also wasn't a fake murder.
I think, or maybe they're talking about this. I don't even know.
What? Nah, you guys are like, what are you talking about, bro?
What's soy boy?
What are you talking about?
Soy boy.
Jake, did you get a look?
Look. Oh, right there.
Are we ready to go?
I'm ready.
All right, I'm not ready.
We'll just say it on the count of 3. We'll
All
just
right.
say it. Just think about it and let us know.
Okay. We're doing fingers.
Yeah.
All right. All right. On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, unanimous. Unanimous. All right, thank you. Excellent job, man. Great job to that whole crew over there. Good job.
Art, you made it this far. Toy Story, you're moving on.
Yeah, moving on.
Wait. Can you hear me?
Yeah, great job.
Yeah, I just want to say, we were the Los Polos and Juke twins in the attic a couple years ago.
Oh my God.
So shout out you guys. Wad, it's nice to finally meet you, kind of, over the phone anyway.
Listen, man, I'm gonna tell you, you guys, that was excellent, and that the fisheye thing. No, that was the other guy. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
No, I'm sorry. No, but I'm a little too late. But no, you guys did a great job. Excellent costume, and congratulations on getting this far.
Thank you. We did this shit out in the fucking storm of Doomerson.
I know, man.
Iron Punisher versus Bob Ross. All right, we're gonna start with Bob Ross. Here we go. Bob Ross, you have the floor.
Bob,
classic Bob Ross baby.
Bob, do your thing.
Well, I come here and grab a little bit of that SS blue. It's a nice stroke of that SS blue. I'm just gonna come over here. See this little family I got? They're gonna have a little kid right here. Oh, look at that. Little kid in the sky.
Yeah, that's a good thing, bro.
Maybe this one's name is Eddie. Maybe this one's name is Tom. Remember, Phil, there are no mistakes here. It's happy accidents. Most important key in fame.
Okay. Okay. Iron Punisher, it's your time.
Bob Ross, great job.
Jake, you got a happy little accident?
No, that was Nick, actually.
If you ever touch me, that I'm rolling across.
I didn't touch it. I didn't do that. Yeah, you gotta stop that. Really not. You're touching it.
Why is it just slowing me down? I'm so confused.
We can't really see you.
Can we see your face? We want to see the head. We're only seeing the body.
I don't know what's going on here. Here we go.
Oh no. Fuck.
You might have to turn a light on, bro. I know. I
No,
understand.
yeah, we see the hand. The hand's
I understand
fire.
the aura shit.
The hand is fire.
I wanted to see the head. I can't see the head.
I
got you.
Okay, good.
Yes, sir.
Okay, why is he going there? Why is he moving there?
He's getting the other.
It's hard to see in here. My bad, guys.
No.
It's okay.
Go move towards the wall behind you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, dude, that's.
Yeah.
I mean, dude, this is a costume contest, bro.
You know what?
And I'm gonna say this right now, especially since he made this. I don't know. What do you guys think?
I gotta tell you. I gotta tell you.
What, Nick?
Yeah,
Now that I see this, and we're talking about a costume contest, this is fucking tremendous, dude.
What? I mean,
Nick, that's an amazing.
It's not my name.
I mean, Jake, that's an amazing costume.
It is a good one, Jake.
It is, bro. And dude, remember how far Optimus Prime made it last time too?
I gotta go.
I think Optimus Prime also made it.
Listen,
Final
Bob Ross is. Listen. Bob Ross is cool. We're muted. Bob Ross is cool. this whole setup is cool. Like it literally looks like the set of a show.
I get it. I'm going with the.
But if
I'm going Punisher.
Yeah, if we're going pure costume,
I'm going 2. I gotta go. I have to. I can't not. Look at that shit.
You know what I mean?
I'm going 2.
All right, we're gonna vote right now.
All right, guys, a decision has been made.
Dude, are we 1000% like?
Yeah.
Put up your finger.
Okay,
We're
ready?
gonna vote.
Okay. 1,
Hmm?
2, 3, vote. Okay. It's going to the chat. It's going
Wait,
to the
what?
chat.
The chat's deciding this one.
Chad, you're gonna decide this one.
I'm letting the chat decide this because
Bob or Punisher.
I'm letting the chat decide this because, bro, this guy has been painting for literally 3 hours, bro.
Is it a painting contest?
But this guy made that costume too. But I just like the Bob Ross better.
Is this a painting contest?
Alright, take it easy.
I just wanted the chat to decide, bro.
Uh,
That's a close one, yeah. But dude, the Punisher is the better. I feel like
Nick said he thinks that that's a jerky.
We'll ask him.
Hey, we have a few seconds here. The chat has decided that the Punisher is moving on. Now we have the Empire versus Homelander.
Tell me when to go.
Go.
Alright, we're starting with the Empire. The chat has decided that the Punisher is moving on. Now we have the Empire versus Homelander.
Tell me when to go.
Go.
Alright, we're starting with Homelander.
Oh God.
Is this your hero? Is this your hero?
Ooh.
what?
Wait, that was a real push.
Makes uncomfortable. Dude, are we watching actual abuse or is this a skit?
I think it's part of a skit.
I mean, it's a skip, but that looked very fucking.
I thought she had.
I thought she almost was about to hit her head on the wall.
I think she did hit her head on the
No,
wall.
she did it.
Is there
She
any
did.
cushioning?
I don't think she did.
No.
No, they're.
I don't think she hit her head on the wall.
They're alright.
Somebody tries to stop being soft. I'm sorry. I don't like domestic abuse.
I think he actually, dude. Oh my God, I think she actually got hurt.
Hey, is everything okay?
Oh yeah, we're good. We're good. We're good.
All right,
Okay,
we got a little
yeah,
nervous. All right.
yeah,
No,
we're
it's
good.
very good. It's a testament to you guys.
Yeah, we're good.
You gotta believe that, bro.
Okay,
All right, you scared.
Wow, that
Sorry,
was good
sorry,
acting.
guys. Sorry,
All
Wow,
right,
that was good acting.
you guys are good. You guys are good.
Alright, the Empire's up.
Dude,
What the? She's concussed.
She's definitely
shut up,
concussed.
say we're
but
okay.
She's definitely concussed, but it's fine.
Go. Mhm.
I have to deduct points because that's like the cheapest lightsaber you can buy.
Okay, not everyone's rich, dude.
Yeah, and it's not about rich. It's not about being rich.
It's not about rich.
Is
this muted?
Yeah, we're muted for them with the stream.
No, I'm.
Don't say like what you're gonna do.
No.
Just vote.
No, I'm saying I could just tell you right now, I'm extremely torn.
I am too. I really don't know because what is the Empire like? What is the costume? It first started off as a stormtrooper.
The Empire, bruh.
I understand, but so it's multiple costumes, right?
So is this? It started as Homelander and he added Starlight.
All right, we're gonna vote.
1, 2, 3.
3-1. Homelander moves on.
Homelander
3-1.
and what's her name?
Starlight.
Starlight moving on.
The Empire.
Empire. Thank you. You guys were phenomenal, dude.
Thank you guys.
Thank
man.
you, Empire. You guys were great, man. Love you guys.
Thank you guys for real.
I have no idea. Awesome. Darth Vader was tremendous.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, guys.
Amazing, man.
This was great.
Great production.
We are right now this is the final four here. Let's get Winnie the Pooh and Piglet versus Toy Story in here. We're gonna start with Toy Story first.
All right, using our trusty rocket and with the help of all of our friends, we finally made it back to Andy's room.
Wait, do you hear that?
What?
Andy's coming!
Can't wait to play with all my wonderful toys. Come in.
Andy, I just wanted to say I'm sorry. I was always mean to you. I was always mean to your toys. But don't worry, I never want to play with your toys again.
It's all right, man. You've got a friend in me.
You've got a friend in me too.
You've got a friend in me. You got a friend in me. When the road looks rough ahead and you're miles and miles from your nice warm bed.
This is like
You just remember what your old pal said. Boy, you've got a friend in me. You've got a friend in me.
What the yo?
Wow.
Let's go play, man.
What?
Very nice. Winnie the Pooh, you're up.
I want to get information shows up for costumes. Hey, y'all here? Mr. Potato here. King one. Saving you, bow down.
You gotten yourself stuck again? Christopher Robin! Our dear friend Christopher Robin!
Piglet, what's wrong? Oh, Pooh? Have you gotten into the honey again?
Like I said, bro, this just the vibe of this is just freaking me out.
Crapperfoot?
What do you mean, bro? You're looking at
Hold
it
on,
weird,
three.
bro.
One, two, three.
Yo.
No, Dad, stop, bro.
Are you okay?
Your tummy's become a little
No,
too
stop.
tough.
Dude, he said it. No, bro. Actually, stop, bro.
So much honey in my stomach. Oh, thank you both.
Oh no, we can't see this.
Oh no. There we go.
I got my vote.
Yeah, me too. I have to. I gotta go that way. I gotta go that route.
Yeah, I mean.
Yeah, I get it. Okay. Yeah, no. We
Okay, and whoever doesn't win, Bernie, just leave them in here for a minute so we can thank them.
All right.
Get them both up. Get them both on the screen.
All right, here we go. We're gonna go
Huh?
1 for Toy Story, and we're gonna go 2 for Winnie the Pooh and Piglet.
All right. On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Toy Story's going through. Toy Story's going through.
Toy Story's in the finals.
You guys were
that
fat.
Toy Story
Guys,
shit is too
guys,
crazy.
so much.
Thank you.
Listen. Winnie the Pooh and Piglet, I want to thank you guys for coming on here and make it all the way to the final 4. Bernie and Matt will be in contact with you. You are getting your fourth place prize. So
Yeah, go ahead and
you
accept my friend
still walked
request.
away with something.
Thank you
here,
so much.
Okay?
Thank you so much. You guys are wonderful.
You guys got it.
You guys are wonderful too. Take care.
Iron Punisher versus Homelander right now. Did you create this costume yourself?
Yes, sir. I mean, not the helmet, but everything else.
So how long did it take you?
This about a week, because I don't have to worry about the legs, because they're below frame. Little secret.
Yep.
Very good.
Okay.
All right, do your thing.
Okay, Homelander, here we go. Yeah.
This is what happens to Starlighters.
Okay.
I don't think she died in the show though. I think they fought though.
You know what? On a count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Yep, there we go.
3-1. Homelander
is going through.
Is going through to the finals.
Thank you to the amazing Punisher. Another amazing costume, my friend.
Punisher.
You're phenomenal. You're phenomenal.
You took a week to build this.
Thank you.
I want to say thank you, and I appreciate you for doing this for the stream, and you won you're gonna win your 3rd and 4th place prize. So,
Yes, sir. Appreciate y'all.
Thank you, man.
Take good care of yourself.
You too. Have a good Halloween.
Happy Halloween, brother.
All right, we're gonna start. Listen, Homelander, you're up first, man. Whatever you wanted to show off or whatever.
Jump in.
We're just happy that we got it this far, to be honest.
And I swear I'm okay. He just pushed a little too hard, but it was.
We had a beanbag there.
Okay.
We had a beanbag.
You're supposed to be on feedback.
You got too much into character. We get it. It happens.
I got too much into character, but I swear I'm okay.
Okay, yeah, okay, good.
What is that? Is that a dog? What kind of dog is that?
A Cavapoo.
Oh my god. Okay.
Awesome. You guys are great, man.
Okay. Toy Story.
Wait, before we
we have a question.
Yeah.
Hold on. Can I see the cape? I don't think I got a good look at the cape.
Yeah. Show us the cape.
Okay, that's hard. Okay.
No, he's got like a legit.
Okay, all right.
Beautiful.
Good shit.
Fantastic.
All
All right,
That's a good ass costume.
Thank you so much.
All right, Toy Story, you're up.
All right, guys. Oh no, he's got another character. Oh shit.
All right, well, we've taken you through the entire Toy Story 1 movie, but sneak peek for next year's contest, we're taking you to Toy Story 2.
Kids, tell me where the toys are! I don't know where the toys are, Barbie. Why am I... Tell me where the toys are! Lounge clothes! No, that's polyester, you can't! Barbie, no! Barbie, that's my favorite shirt! I'm getting bored, your nose! Fine! The toys are right there!
Guys, what are we doing, guys? No toys left behind. Think of all that we've come through. We rode a rocket. We got out of the crane, and we found Andy. There's so much we've been through together. Stop it, guys.
I mean, seriously, Andy, come on in here. Let's think about all we've done in this costume together, this costume contest, and from all the toys, from Toy Story, Andy, and Barbie and Ken, we just want to say, Happy Halloween!
Thank you guys so much.
Thank you. So fun. So fun. We love this.
Okay, we're gonna discuss this. All right, bro. Listen. Guys, chat, you've made it to the end. This is the finals. If you've made it this far on YouTube, we appreciate you. Ignore some of the toxic shit.
Wait,
ignore some of the toxic shit. This was a great night.
Fantastic, top to bottom.
Yeah.
Great vibe, so much fun. I don't know, man. This is
I feel like we have to really take into consideration. Dude, can someone, yo, bro, please somebody cover this Barbie, bro. What the fuck is this? No, because that was getting bad, bro.
Is that gonna be blurred for you?
Dude, no, we'd get demonetized. At the end of the day, my favorite costume out of these two, we should talk about this. My favorite costume is Homelander. That is my favorite costume, period.
You know what? I'm gonna tell you right now.
Yeah.
I think that inherently built into this.
Yeah.
Toy Story has an advantage because of the amount of people. So there's a lot going on there.
Yeah, there's a lot going on, bro.
But I tend to agree with you with the whole Homelander and the blood and the whole thing.
Like if we're talking about an actual costume.
You know what? And
it's been one of my favorite the whole time too.
First of all, and then her costume is good too. But
yeah,
I mean that's a great fucking. I don't even know where you get something like that. I mean that thing is.
Dude, also, can I say one thing? I think that this, like the Toy Story cast, I think it's like a theater group or something. Like I think they're like, I don't know. I think they're like.
You think they're a troupe?
Yeah, I think they're like a group.
You think they're not just friends getting together?
No, I don't.
Like
Because you can hear the guy was like organizing them into
Wait,
like.
but they can be friends and still do.
I don't know. I feel like they were some kind of like
a lot of work went into it. I think at the end of the day, I'm good going Homelander. I really am.
I like Homelander.
Yeah, I just feel better about that. I just do, you know.
I'm not saying it matters. I'm just saying I was just pointing it out.
Yeah.
I'm not saying anything different.
Nick, what's your thoughts? What do you think?
I'm not even fully decided. I'm just saying stuff out loud because we're discussing this. This is it. This is the end.
I think ultimately at the end, it's like I said, it's a costume contest.
Yeah.
I don't think the Toy Story costumes are all that great. I mean, we know who they are, but they're not like blowing us away.
Okay.
I mean, both of their like that Highlander what's his name? What do you say his name is? Homelander. Dude, that cape itself is fucking sick. I mean, again,
I know what I'm voting.
No, I'm saying, but this, even from the standpoint of a costume, like if you look at that group, what costume really stands out?
None.
We got to blow up Potato.
I mean, I just feel like we're changing sort of like, how did they get to the end then?
Well, because listen.
I think the ensemble is like very.
Yeah, but
listen. No, Nick, I'm not saying that they either one of these could deserve to win.
Yes.
They both put in amazing effort, but I'm just going off of, if we want to go best costume, I think obviously Homelander has the best costume. If you want to go off best skits or best other shit,
I think
it's Toy
Nick,
Story.
I think Lewis's point is you got to do certain things to get you there, and then I think now at the end, now ultimately you're judging a skit versus a real costume. That's what I think we're at right now.
Yeah.
So, you know what I mean?
I get what you're saying. I just feel like, I don't know. I feel like the sort of.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sold on that point. To be honest,
I feel like the voting guides have been sort of shifting.
That's the reason I was voting for Toy Story the whole time. Is because all of them together and everything.
Yeah.
Like.
Well, I mean, but their skits were pretty good too, though. The two of them.
Yeah.
I mean, he's thrown her all over the place. She cracked her head, everything.
All right, then you know what? We're not going to agree. Maybe we do agree. Maybe we don't. Let's just 3, 2, 1 it.
And then listen, worst comes to worst, we kick it to them, and that's it.
Whatever happens, happens here.
All right.
So this is going to be it. We're going to vote right now.
All right. Can I hear? Everybody hears?
Everyone can hear.
All right,
okay?
guys, we're ready to go. And so obviously, Homelander being 1, the Toy Story being 2, and I think we're ready to vote. Is everyone ready?
1 second.
Yeah. Okay, this is it. Drum roll. Get ready.
I'm ready to go.
Okay. We're going on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3.
What do you have? 1, 2, 2, 1.
All right. The chat.
It's tied.
The chat is going to decide.
This is Wait. Don't put the poll up yet.
Hold it.
Stop. Do not put the poll up yet. Stop. Motherfucker. Okay, listen. This poll is not going to be a 30-second. Put it for a minute, because we actually got to let it marinate. Okay. Put it for a minute. Toy Story versus Homelander. It's tied. This is up to the chat. You are deciding the winners.
This is it.
Okay. Well, I think that's. Do we call it?
Wait, let it play out here, just in case there's a little surge or something.
I think that's a large margin.
Yeah.
I don't think that's possible.
We'll let it run out. Guys, get your vote.
Yeah, let it
a lot of people watch on delay, and just watch. Just go ahead.
All right. Oh.
Guys, the official winner, the 6th annual. Go ahead.
Los Pollos TV Halloween costume contest. Homelander.
Oh my God! Homelander. The chat is voting for Homelander.
Congratulations. Congratulations.
Good job. Guys, listen, Homelander, we'll talk to you in 1 second. We're going to talk to Toy Story real quick.
We want to talk to these guys.
Listen, guys.
Incredible, man.
Guys,
incredible.
You did an amazing job. You put so much effort into this. And I just want you to know how much I appreciate it, because you put on a show tonight. Okay?
Amazing.
Thank you. Actually, this is awesome for me. Even though we didn't win, this is my 5th time appearing in the competition, and I've never got past the beginning. And so I had to get all these guys. All these guys are from Mississippi College. I don't go to Mississippi College. I'm from Baton Rouge. I drove 3 hours to be here today, and we set all this up today, and we spent some money on the costumes we bet on ourselves, and we all had a blast in doing this.
Yeah, thank
we all
you.
had so much
Thank
fun,
you.
and we're so happy to be second
Well,
place in
guess
this
what-
year. And yes,
Well, guess what? You guys got second place, so you got bread coming to you guys right now. So just know that. Okay, you're not walking out of here empty-handed. Thank you guys for coming on,
awesome
man.
job, man.
Yeah, make sure you accept my friend request, guys. Make sure
See
you
you next
accept
year.
my friend request.
Yeah, just add Matt on Discord, all right?
All right, there they are.
Here's the winners
There they are.
of the night, Homelander.
How's it going,
Hey,
guys?
Homelander, kind of run us through, you know, when did you hear about this? When did you decide to put this together? Like, what was, how did this come about?
So I've been a fan for years now. So I've been watching all of them. I think last year I was watching with her, and she was like, "We could totally win this thing. This is because last year was rough." So we were like, "Let's win this year." And then we didn't think we were gonna get this far. We're very surprised right now. So.
Wow. So winners. You guys have anything?
And this is great because we just got engaged last
we
month.
just got engaged.
So this,
my God.
This is going right to the wedding.
Oh my God, that's perfect.
Yes.
That's perfect.
Yeah,
Wow.
we're so thankful.
Oh
Thank
my
you
God.
guys. Thank you so much.
You guys have anything you want to?
I think that Homelander's costume and Charlotte's costume, they're both amazing.
Yeah,
Are those like,
Thank
where'd you guys
you.
get those?
Yeah, where'd you get the costumes?
It's online. We just went online. We just looked up Homelander. There's a bunch, and then we just try to find the best ones. We were very nervous because we were like, if they don't know who the boys are,
Yeah,
we're
we're
kind
like,
of
we're
screwed.
screwed if they don't know.
Yeah.
Well, listen, guys.
Great job.
Make
man.
sure that you add Matt or Bernie on Discord so we can get your info, so we can get you your prize money. And I'm so happy that it's going towards a wedding. That's awesome, bro.
Thank you guys.
so much.
You guys are invited. I want you guys there, okay?
Excited.
That's great.
Listen, hey, thank you guys for real. Chat, put some more W's in the chat for them. That's the winners of the
Thank
sixth
you.
anniversary.
Congratulations.
Thank
Love
you.
you, chat. Love you, chat.
Congrats.
All right.
All right, man. There is.
Wow.
I appreciate everyone that watched. If you're watching this on YouTube, please go to the link in the description, or if you're in the chat, go to the link in the chat. For number 22 on the Streamer Awards, put Los and Wad for Best Duo. Put Los and Wad for Best Duo. We want to get nominated for Best Duo for the Streamer Awards. It's fan voted, so the fans have to vote. It's up to you guys if we're going to get in there or not, okay?
Until November 8th.
Yeah, you have until November 8th. You can vote 1,000,000 times a day. And if you also want to throw me in for Best Sports Streamer, I think I can get in that too if you guys vote enough too.
Okay. Okay, I guess we don't get too close.
Wow. I used to love watching these. What? Fail like. Why are they laughing? He just got attacked by a gator. Why is that funny? Bro, look at this thing. Look at it, bro. Can you imagine? He did that on purpose. They do this shit on purpose. They're smart. Look. Look. They're smart. They do this shit on purpose. Watch this. They know exactly what they're doing. They're so smart.
You're the fucking best. You're the fucking best. Best I ever had.
They know.
Look at that! Oh my gosh!
Holy
Yeah.
Oh my god! He just goes like that!
piranhas?
Mato.
Yo, nah, piranhas are scary, bro.
Holy crap. Oh, oh, he's eating apples from his
Elephants are so strong.
You're the fucking best. You're the fucking best. Best I ever had. Best I ever had.
Wow, look at that thing. Man.
Oh God, Pete, your pedal's close to that one.
Sorry. Dude, why would you even be in there?
Dude.
Look at this thing.
Does it hurt?
What's that? It got something in his mouth or something? Yeah, his arm.
This one's crazy. What? Look what came in the door. You don't see it?
Holy shit, that's huge. Oh my god, bro. Where the fuck you living? Jesus. Two. You got. I'm gonna go back there again.
That's a fucking gator.
Yeah, but why can't they come and like, you know?
Challenge 7 News to come right now.
Yeah.
Sheldon Fox.
Fall in there.
Let's get some Sheldon Fox in there with his suit on,
They did not fuck
like
around.
the several layers that he has.
Alright, I'm gonna jump in there and try to get him out, guys.
No.
Oh, he's f***ing on. He's f***ing on. Oh, he's gonna come up. Oh, he's going on.
Doing that?
Oh, shit. Get out of there, son.
Asher for the room. Asher.
Here we go. You've eaten that little. Jesus Christ! Holy moly! Right in the corner of the jaw.
What? What did you just say?
Holy moly, that was a big boy.
Oh my. Holy shit. What are you gonna do, bro? You got no shot. You got no shot. What are you gonna do with that?
Não, que ele vai vir em cima da gente, mano. Olha o jeito que ele tá, filho. Olha lá, mano.
You're the fucking best. You're the fucking best. I ever had.
Guys are running back it up.
กินของกินในรถน่ะ
You gotta be kidding me.
Wow, you ever seen anything that big?
No, never.
I think that's two guys in an alligator suit.
Ну чё ты, ну иди сюда, иди сюда, иди сюда, ну привет, мой дорогой. Чё ты, как дела? Как?
This dude is getting in the way of me going to the bar. And he's really scary. Please don't come this way. I don't like this. The bar is that way. Please move. Please move. Come on. Oh, me. No! Ah!
He's a boner.
Alex,
He's putting the wind in it.
Alex,
Let's go in. Let's go in.
Okay.
Here it comes.
Okay.
Go on.
How the fuck did it get in there?
Don't
He's
fucking
huge.
post it. Look at the size of that thing.
Go on. Go on.
I guess you can just keep it like this, or
Look at the camera and say goodbye to Hoss.
Going up the tree. There you go. There you go. Going up that tree. There you go. Can you make it? What? What?
you fucking bitch.
There you go. Can you make it?
Why? Yo.
Why does it feel like unreasonably rare right now? Also, I need to give a flower.
God damn. Look at that fucking thing. Guy's face. Tem que filmar ele andando com a faca. É isso aí, é o caranguejo do sítio de Niri, ó. Repare seu filho da pele é manso. A gente foi matar ele, ele tomou a faca e tá ameaçando todo mundo.
Yes.
Where is the?
Oh my god.
He's so mad.
Why did he single
Yeah, I keep
him
trying to
out?
tell him, don't stop, just keep walking.
A snake?
You fucking bitch. You fucking bitch. Best ever here.
Something freaky on the snake.
Damn. Dude, they just flirt. God damn. Oh my god, man. It's brutal. Just ants.
Déjalo que suba hasta la cabeza y te lo quitas, hombre. Porque ahí se te va a coger todo.
It's too more unique.
And we're recording, so we've just been looking for barramundi out here and doing a Euclid Wild Tour, and we've just been spearing barramundi, just up along these logs. We've had a little bit of luck, and kind of had to stop and be like, well, got to be careful because at the end of the day, this is saltwater crocodile country. You can see how crystal clear this water is. And guess what, guys? We were just about to spear a barramundi right here, and then guess what we saw?
Wow.
Я боюсь, он сейчас начнет. Давай. Сейчас пачком
Oh. Oh.
What was that?
Like squidding.
Oh my god.
That's scary.
Oh!
There.
I don't need to grind this account.
Look how fast those things are.
Forging, farming.
Oh my god. Oh my
Is
god.
something.
Oh. Dude. Oh my god, bro.
It was getting in a position of fucking
Oh,
hunt.
oh my god, bro.
What do I actually want to do first?
Fucking zie ik weet me in die boom opgejaagd.
No.
Get inside, bro.
โอ้นี่คือพลังมดนะครับ
Nearby.
พวกนี้ชุดตรวจการดูโอ้โห
Holy
มันแถวเลย
shit!
กลับรังมันไม่รู้รังมันอยู่ไหนถอยหลังเดินขึ้นด้วยนี่
They're all working together.
Isn't that crazy? How is this possible?
It's just Lou. I mean,
How were there little ants
they
that
were.
know how to work together?
Yeah.
I feel like my phone is 100% dead.
ตัวนั้นเนี่ยจะให้กันนะ
No, it's not.
ตัวไหนหมดแรงมันออกเปลี่ยนทันทีเลยยาวเลยอ่ะให้กัน
Be the fucking best. Be the fucking best. Best I ever hit.
You think you're gonna scare that thing? Please. You gonna fuck with that thing? Yeah, okay. You beep your horn, buddy.
Because animals like this, like nothing can hurt them. Like, there's no animal that can hurt this animal.
Just keep an eye out for other.
Like, what is a lion afraid of?
Oh, well. I mean, that is disturbing noises, right? I mean, that's not a normal, you know what I mean? Would you ever do this? You fucking crazy. No. I'm gonna be out there sitting on the chair making a marshmallow when I get attacked. Fuck out of here, dude. Fuck out of here with that bullshit.
No, that's not the right one. This is one way.
What it do, flight crew? FTC. Flight T stand up! It may be May, but June is on the way. We got UDY! Will he cheat on vacation? You guys know we get down, man. The best relationship advice giver on the net. All for free. Sarcastic Man's with the top 5 gifted tier. Thank you so much. All right, man. I tell y'all as usual. You should not be in a relationship if you feel like you got to put your significant other on a loyalty test, man. Hey, the summer is right around the corner. Do you rather choose a peace of mind or no peace of mind? All right? If you got to question that relationship, now's the time to break up with that significant other, man. Because it's only going to hurt yourself at the end, bro. Imagine it being the middle of the summer, somewhere in July, and you dealing with the heartbreak. Ladies and gentlemen, come on. Do better for yourselves, man. UDY, let's check it out.
He right now thinks that you're visiting family. In reality, you're here.
Exactly, yeah.
Do you think he's suspecting anything at all?
No.
Today we were helping Crystal set up a loyalty test on her boyfriend. We'll just call him Gabriel. According to Crystal, he's been acting distant and potentially talking to other girls.
Lately,
Isn't this the right account?
distancing himself a lot from me, and that just like makes me really uncomfortable. I mean,
So he's talking to girls or?
yeah, I mean like some of his really close girlfriends, but I mean guys are allowed to.
I mean, okay, she said it right here. To each its own, but I always like to play, you feel me, unbiased up in this bit, man. You guys know me, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's fair on both sides. As a guy, if you in a relationship, especially a 6-month plus relationship, bro, there's no such things as having, you know what I'm saying, girls that are your friends. Now, in certain circumstances, it's okay for both guy and woman. Like, let's say if you have a straight business partner, and you're in a situation where you can either trust them or you happen to be there in the same building with them, handling business, making money, only for that category, bro. But it just seems like they just have no business, you know what I'm saying, being friends, all right? So with that being said, personally to me, ain't no friends over here, you know what I'm saying? Now, to some other people in relationships, they may not care if you have friends, you know what I'm saying? So and that's cool for them. But, I mean, right off the bat, you're talking about he's getting distant from you, and you're saying that he has, you know what I'm saying, girls as friends. I'm going to have to give him a half red flag. It's already not starting out super sweet. And one thing I can also, like, say, too, you know what I'm saying, for both ladies and gentlemen, bro, if you in a relationship, bro, and somebody starts all of a sudden just being distant, it's only two things that can possibly be happening. They're cheating on you, or they're going through something extremely detrimental and personal in their real life, and they just, I don't know, maybe they might not be afraid. Might be afraid to open up to you or tell you. And even if that's the case, I wouldn't necessarily say it's a red flag. It could be a red flag in a way, but at the same time, they don't have enough trust in you to be able to share their other half or whatever is going on with them. And so you shouldn't even be in a relationship at all. You know what I'm saying? You guys are not even on the same level.
I have girlfriends, so I don't really mind it too much, but
Chat's on
I
the
think when you get too close, like, then it just definitely makes me uncomfortable.
Have you talked to him about it? Like, have you told him, like, hey, like,
I did, but
what's
he
going
like
on?
brushes it off, like if it's nothing. So, I
Okay.
mean, like,
You have your answer right there, bro. He brushes it off. Yo, put it in emoji only mode, yo. Chat movements as well.
you know that's fine.
He's sitting there brushing it off.
So,
Like, you
I'm
know what's
hoping
going
that,
on.
You know,
You don't need to be
teaching
here.
classes is not, maybe I'm just overthinking and I'm being completely delusional, but we'll see.
To help Crystal find out if her boyfriend would remain loyal, we hired Denise to be her decoy. She would be the one flirting with him and eventually asking him on a date.
I just want you to know that I'll do, or I'll go as far as like you're comfortable with. Yeah, I mean, go as far as you want, you know.
You okay with her physical touch, all that for her?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm curious to see if he does go for like the physical.
Holy shit, this is annoying.
If he's letting it happen?
I mean, if I have like an opening, I guess I mean, if that's what she needs, yeah, to get that reassurance, then if I have the green light, I'll do it.
Only time will tell if Gabriel will pass her elaborate test and remain.
Bro, one thing I always be seeing sometimes, bro, it'd be sad when you be seeing some like legitimate beautiful women that just don't know their worth and just is so caught up. Like, woman, like, this for the lady, bro. Like, yo, if you know you pretty, you know you bad, bro. Like, there's a billion, gazillion, you know what I'm saying, literal other fish in the sea, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, you sit up here and, I mean, I feel like I'm being nice. I mean, I gave Buddy half a red flag already. He hasn't been on the test yet. But from what it looks like, you have no business being on this loads test. You know what the answer's probably going to be. But yet, you're still here. Sometimes people just want to see it for themselves, man.
Just as friends.
No. I mean, I have friends that are guys, but I don't hang out with them. No. Like, not one-on-one. I feel like I've seen myself in her shoes, so definitely I can see her, like, not seeing the red flag.
Crystal will be ready with her boyfriends within the next 2 hours. She actually went to go pick him up at their hotel. Yeah, the couple flew in this morning from San Francisco. You see, Crystal does have family and friends in the LA area, so to get Gabriel here, we asked her to pretend like she really wanted to visit them and convince him to come along, which she successfully did. So this entire time, Gabriel was under the impression that Crystal was just hanging out with her family, that she wasn't ready to introduce to him yet. Now
Observe Jay, real life G with the sub.
Wait, what skill did I do? Did I do forging?
What up?
Alright guys, everything is set
I have no money though. What would I do?
I decided to make some extra money. If you guys are looking for a side hustle to make some extra money, I know of one that you could do right on your phone. Might as well expect it.
Ooh, W skip.
After waiting for some time, Jenny eventually got the call that we were all expecting.
Hello?
Oh, she's on the phone.
Oh, okay, yeah. I'll be right down. Okay, bye.
400 miles, 1.5 hour flight later, Gabriel was here. If this man folds, that's crazy. If you think about it, this man is on vacation, so will he fold while on vacation?
Sheesh. I'm so excited to see you. I haven't seen you forever. Oh my gosh. I'm so glad you're here. Hi. Nice to meet you. Jenny.
Gabriel believes that he's here to not just meet Jenny, but also to kick it with some of her friends. Supposedly more people are supposed to come. They're making some wings and watching the games.
Oh, they should have had them duck reaction wings, man. The lemon pepper get you right.
Yeah, there's literally nothing I can really do on here. Alright, man.
This is Crystal. She's from San Francisco.
I guess I'm locked behind October anyways, so who really cares? What month is before?
Just a normal handshake, nothing red flaggy about that.
Yeah, so
Show more love to
I'll just grind Iron Man in September maybe. Or return to Iron Man.
I haven't seen you since December.
For now.
Crystal saw the test and prevent Gabriel from getting suspicious. Our execution was critical.
That's
For starters, we hired Chris to keep Gabriel company and had a playoff game playing in the background.
Wait, so you're from San Francisco?
Good thing it's outdated because you know we don't watch full sports games because we have a life.
I do parlays, like on prize picks and stuff. So I took Carl, Anthony Towns, PRA, Brunson.
We now just had to keep
He said Brinson? Yo, y'all better not make fun of me ever again for mispronouncing. Bro, who is Brinson, my nigga? Who is Brinson? Who is Brinson, bro?
Okay.
The girls are doing a good job at separating.
Let's see.
See, at least Brunson's close, bro. Kelby up in the chat. Hey, Kelby, check your whispers right quick.
Damn, so many conversations going on at once, I can't focus.
I also ordered pizza. I'll have to pick it up like a little later. Pizza sounds fire.
What would I transfer over right now?
Foundation to what eventually would have become the ISO. Unfortunately, though, we underestimated how distracted Chris was going to keep Gabriel. I don't think that man heard anything.
I think Gabriel's enjoying the game. Gabriel's watching the game more than he's like into any of the conversations.
We have to go fix him.
You guys would like tequila?
We don't need it.
I think Gabriel's enjoying the game.
See if I miss anything, just
game more than he's like into any of the conversations.
We have to go fix him.
You guys would like tequila?
We don't
They
need
just
to buy
pay attention to Buddy on the sideline, nothing else.
I feel like it's a different, like it's like
Nothing
more
so
like
far.
chill. I don't really normally partake in it, but like tequila.
Maybe dungeons?
Gabriel never reacted to any of the hints the girls were dropping to make their exit. Hopefully they're still going to be able to get out of it. Worst case scenario, they just think on their feet if he starts questioning.
I don't know what I should do first.
Kind of awkward because they really don't know each other in real life, but thankfully Gabriel's not listening to it. He's talking to Chris, so.
Ready or not, it was time to move on to getting Crystal out of there.
How long have the How long have the wings been in for? Oh, you know what? I do have to check on them because I have to put the seasoning. I did not put a timer either. Okay, so you want to come with me? Oh, you only put my
Okay, here's the ISO part.
I think it's fine.
90% always fail these situations.
Crystal heads with Jenny to supposedly check on the wings that she's making for everyone. Remember, supposedly there's a couple more friends that are supposed to be coming.
They're making a homemade wing stop.
Oh my gosh.
I'm trying to think, where should I start on the...
You know what? I'm gonna get them out of there. They're already
Yo, y'all welcome. I ain't gonna lie. Yo, this new wing, it's not a new wing flavor. It's probably been around for years on years, bro. Get a 10-piece. You can do like 5 or 6 lemon pepper, and then you can either do half and half, or you do like 4 or whatever. Hot honey rub, bro. The hot honey rub, bro. That's a game changer, dog. Yo, I'm mad I slept on that for the longest.
1 sec, sorry. Hello?
Hey, Jenny, your
That's
pizza's
some
ready.
good shit.
Okay, great. Thank you. I'll be right there.
Season.
Pizza's ready. Let's go.
Okay.
Pizza
Maybe I
and
should
wings.
have called in front of him, but screw it. I think everything's flowing good and natural. We'll see.
That's that.
Hey, Denise, so the pizza's ready. I'm gonna go pick it up. Do you mind staying to check on the wings? Yeah. Okay. Crystal's gonna come with me. We'll be right back. Okay. Sounds
I need roast dragon, right?
Because there's gonna be more people coming, these
And I don't have any coins, so what am I doing?
Oh, they cap, bro. They had Wingstop. It's funny, I just talked about Wingstop, bro. I thought they made them homemade. You see this shit? Yo, this is the finesse.
I'll be right back.
Because there's gonna be more people coming.
No.
Bro, look at that, bro.
Made wings
Putting it on a pan like they made them.
So Crystal and Jenny are gonna quote
That
unquote.
look like hot honey rub too.
The good news is Gabriel didn't question anything. But
Sleep.
on the other hand, he also didn't react.
I wonder if he even realizes where they're going. Does he even realize that she's leaving the house?
Gabriel definitely heard where they were going. In order to get a solid test, though, this man needed to understand that his girl was gonna be gone for 20 to 30 minutes.
You got parlays on it?
I'm trying to think what I can do here.
Kobe Banks, what up?
Any like single
Okay, what gives farming stats?
No one.
He didn't even question anything. You guys just left and you just...
The game definitely helped. When does
Yeah,
basketball
that was good finesse right there too. The NBA playoffs, bro. You got it on. For people that watch the full sports games, yeah, that was the easy ISO for
So
them.
it's the playoffs right now, so they typically end in June.
Was he suspecting anything on the way here and stuff? Or he's chilling?
No, he was chilling. Is this the last
All the
one
girls
already?
look related too.
No, but like the last game, like this is it. How many games is it a day?
It's the playoffs, so there's a good amount.
After some time, the time had to come to get Chris out of there.
Oh, they about to ISO now.
You got 10 minutes to talk about that music video?
Are you like fluent
Hey, I'm
in
gonna be right
Spanish?
back.
Okay.
All right, ISO. We got the ISO.
You're Mexican? Yeah, fully Mexican? Oh, cool. I'm half Mexican and then my mom's Salvadorian.
Cross his legs.
Yeah. It's funny. They're like similar, but you know, different at the same time. But what part of Mexico is your family from?
My dad's, he's from Zacatecas.
Oh, cool.
Like my mom's family are from
All right, it's coming off super nonchalant right now. Nothing to see, nothing to. No red flag
Nice.
yet.
That's where my dad's family is from, Jalisco. Have you been?
I've never been to Jalisco, but I've been to Zacatecas.
Oh, wow, cool. Around COVID, I had stayed
Alfred,
in
what
like,
up?
Jalisco for over a month. Because everything, we were like in lockdown here, so me and my dad took advantage and we went over there. He has a rancho over there, and I love horses.
What
so,
other stuff?
I
Increase
do.
speed, no
I had
tank.
one in Mexico, yeah. Have you ever ridden a horse? You're lying. You're lying. Where are they at? Oh, okay. In Mexico? Oh, okay.
I will say, to be fair, if you look at Buddy's body language, he does seem a little bit nervous. You know what I'm saying? He's in a house he ain't been to yet. His girl left him, but like left the room and stuff. The only dude that was in the room left the room. So he's kind of like, you could tell, you see me? His legs are crossed. He's like doing like these to his fingers and stuff. So he's passing so far.
Dang, that's so cool. I'm jealous. That's interesting.
You got all the cleavage out too.
So sore. I took a Pilates class yesterday, and literally my whole body.
Why is he sitting like that?
My hamstrings specifically. Do you work out?
I do, yeah.
Yeah, I love working out. I've been recently like trying to do like the Pilates, but you know, normally it's like the gym. Yeah, but this is probably like really awkward to ask, but I have this heavy box downstairs that's so freaking heavy I cannot pick it up. Do you mind helping me with it? Just to carry it and then like take it upstairs really quick. You don't mind? Okay, thank you. Oh, you're a lifesaver. I have so much stuff.
Unfortunately, I gotta get a red flag. Even though, man, he's being nice. He's trying to, like, you know what I'm saying, do a favor. How would you like it if you in a relationship and your girl was asked a favor when you leave the room when you leave the room and you were trying to ISO do your thing? And then, you know what I'm saying, she's saying yes to the favor. I gotta be fair. Like, you should be unfriendly. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't gotta do that. I'm not lifting up a heavy box, bro. How heavy is that box, by the way, too? I can break my back. You feel me? I can motherfucking pull something. Nah, I'm gonna be like, I'm good. Find somebody else to do it. And get a red flag right there, man.
But yeah. Wow.
He doesn't so far seem like he has bad intentions, but you just gotta think in situations like this.
How much is a roast dragon, dude? I need one bad.
Nah, out of coke. Don't even bother, bro. You know they gonna troll, bro.
Thank you. You're a lifesaver.
You can put it, maybe you can take it out, try for like 3 to 5 minutes, but if they just start, just put it back in the moat.
I'm gonna go pick up the pizza. It's like a pizza spot around
It's dirty.
the house. It's like 10 minutes away. She'll be right back. Oh, you see? You got it. You're strong. I got a bunch of stuff for, so I love going to festivals. So it's a bunch of, So it's a bunch of like outfits and accessories.
But it's camera down, bro.
Bro, really went down there and picked the box.
This is where she's gonna make her move. As a plus,
I ain't doing no favors, bro.
Nobody else in the house.
So right in here, and then you could just right here is fine. This is good. Thank you. You see, that was so easy for you. You didn't even struggle. Come check it out. This is super cool in the summertime. We always just drink and then go watch
Bro,
like,
she
the
ain't cracked a
sunset
smile
go down.
one time this vid, man.
Yeah.
What it do, chat? Everybody come to stream, welcome.
Party house.
No
so
trolling,
we're
just
always,
vibes and
you know,
peace.
Having a good time. They don't, thankfully. Yeah, they don't. Yeah, but thank you so much for helping me with the box. I appreciate it. My room is a freaking mess. Oh, did you go to Coachella? Do you like Travis Scott? You would not believe how close I was to Travis Scott. Look at this. This is insane. I have to still post this video because doesn't he look like? Oh my god, you literally. Right? He looks like a freaking Fortnite like character. So freaking crazy. You know what? Since you're here,
I gotta give a little half red flag, man. You know what I'm saying? You in the bedroom, you already got her favor done. You know what I'm saying? You should have just went downstairs like, hey, you can show me whatever you got to show me about Travis Scott or the Coachella back where we were sitting at, you know? Obviously, she's playing a decoy, so she's playing like this is supposed to be your bedroom, but he doesn't know. How would you feel? Like I said, you have a girlfriend, you leave the room for a few minutes or whatever. Your girl's asked to do a favor, come take this heavy box or whatever, bring it upstairs. That's one thing, all right? That was already a red flag already. And now you're sitting up there inside somebody's bedroom looking at photos, kind of being too friendly.
I actually could use your opinion on something. Look, have a seat.
Got 2.5 red flags,
Super
man.
quick.
All right, perfect. Perfect. Here we go. Here we go.
This shit gonna be good.
If you or someone that you know wants to set up a loyalty test with us, hit us up. Fill out reservation form below.
You know what? Since you're here, I actually could use your opinion on something. Look, have a seat. Just get comfortable. Don't worry.
Denise manages to successfully hold Gabriel upstairs for a couple of minutes. This is it.
Somebody in the chat said it interesting state. He said I'll be more mad at my friend for asking your whatever, you know what I'm saying, to do the favor. I mean, bro, at the end of the day, you could tell he is a little bit like slightly uncomfortable and a little bit awkward and stuff. But bro, you know what I'm saying? You gotta think in situations like this, bro. Because if the roles was reversed, bro, you would genuinely be mad. Like, bro, everything that he's did right now, he hasn't had no type of explicit physical touch and stuff like that. But if I was in a relationship and my girls would do this, personally, this counts as like 2 or 3 bodies, man. You're going to somebody's room where I left you downstairs when I needed to leave for a few seconds. You're doing a favor for somebody that you just met. You know what I'm saying?
2 or 3 bodies. Seriously, bro?
This weekend, and there's this dress. Oh gosh, oh, of course, this one. I'm thinking of wearing this dress. So it's like a white with like a little slit. I want to look really good. So what do you think?
You better put it on.
It looks nice.
It's hard to imagine. I have to like try it on, huh? Should I? Nah, it's okay. It'll take a little long.
You heard that. You heard that. I was waiting for, bro. I was rooting for you, bro. You heard that, man. This guy definitely wants to do something. He's just playing. And this is another situation, somebody playing their cards right, because he doesn't know how close she is to his girlfriend. They don't know if they besties, best friends, or whatever. So he's trying to play his cards right, man. You heard this?
Nah, it's okay.
Bro said something won't hurt under his breath, bro. Come on, man. You said, dude in the chat says you would have sold. Bro, I mean, bro, cheating's cheating at the end of the day, man. Y'all gotta be fair, man. Don't be in a relationship, man, if you feel like you're gonna fold or you feel like you're gonna be friendly. I mean, can you blame him though, respectfully? You know what I'm saying? You talking about an 8,
yes,
9
you
out of
can.
10, you know what I'm saying, babe?
What?
Talking about, hey, can I try on this little, you know, mini skirt, white dress, and it's the summertime? What you gonna do in this situation? You see, Laura reacts, I'll be like, hey, I gotta go downstairs. I'm in a relationship. I can't do this, you know? So if I was in a relationship, you know, so
It'll take a little long, but a little 360. You just have to really, it's like form-fitting. It's like tight. So, you know, it's supposed to like hug my body. And then the slit. Yeah, what do you think?
Y'all saying
Good,
cap?
that's good.
What you mean?
So we're going to this like nice. You like Mexican food, right? So we're going to this really nice restaurant. It's called Javier's. But we're going to the club after, so it has to be like classy but still like sexy. You know? You think it's sexy?
I mean, it looks good. It looks great. It looks good.
Yeah? Great, not sexy?
Yeah, he's trying to play his cards
Sexy is
right.
like kind of what like I'm trying to go for.
Okay. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, it is? Okay.
He's playing his cards right. Robert the Greatest with a gifted sub. Thank you so much. He's playing his cards right, man. He knows what he's doing. Unfortunately, man, 3 red flags. He's technically already failed, but he can redeem himself. There's a lot of time left. Let's see what he does. But, hey, you got to be fair, bro. Literally, he could have saved himself from this entire situation by being like, hey, I don't feel comfortable up here. You're trying to, you know what I'm saying, make me, like, compliment you. Something along those lines. Like, I got to go down backstairs. I'm in a relationship. So.
That's a passable answer.
Like, if you saw me in this dress out, like, would you ask me out? Would you
ask you out?
Yeah, like, would you, like, come up to me and be like, oh, like... You can be honest.
I would.
Okay.
Damn, dog. This man right here, bro. Another half red flag, man.
Only half?
3.5. Now, it still doesn't make a difference, and there's no excuse at the end of the day. But I've told y'all fellas about this, man. As a guy, we do have it harder. You know what I'm saying? Imagine, you know what I'm saying? Bro, you go to a house you've never been to before. First of all, your girl introduced you to 2 of her friends. They're 8+ out of 10 baddies and stuff. Your girl leaves you downstairs because she gotta, you know what I'm saying, go do a favor and whatever. The other dude that was sitting on the couch, that was one of the girl's friends or whatever, left too. You know what I'm saying? So it's only just him and her. They went from just helping her carry the box up the stairs and to now he's sitting on her bedroom and she's sitting up there asking, oh, can you help me try on this, see if these dresses look good on me? You know, I'm trying to think about like, bro, what are you doing in this situation, man? Like, damn near 95% of the people are going to fail if they're in a relationship. If I was in a relationship, not me. I'm those other rare 5%. Laura reacts. But hey, man, 3.5 red flags so far, bro. It's no excuses.
If I would see you out, I would ask you out too.
Sounds like he's not trying to be mean.
Honestly,
nah,
he just gotta...
I ain't gonna lie, buddy trying to cover up for me. I feel it though. He trying to look out, but like I said, his body language is just honestly giving off like, hey, I'm not trying to get caught, so I'm gonna try and just give like a yes man type of answer, but it's like a passable, like what UDY said.
Out of a relationship, so like I'm trying to, you know.
What she said?
I just got out of a relationship, so like I'm trying
it's Saints
to,
gifted.
Have fun, have like a hot girl summer, I guess. You know?
Every girl want a hot girl summer, huh?
I'm trying to be outside. You're not trying to be outside?
Yeah.
Yeah, a little bit. I mean, it's okay. Look, it's summer. It's summer 2025. You know, if you ever are in like LA or something, like we can always hang out. I mean, I would.
Yeah.
Oh.
I've been saying this the whole time, man. Like,
I know, isn't it so crazy?
Damn, he changed the subject up.
Right. That was weird. What does a sauna got to do with anything, bro? That was. I don't even know if that's even a. I'm confused. What do I? Is that a half red flag?
Seems
Let me
like
see what he
Denise
does.
was about to make her move, but this man points out the sauna. Was this him turning her down, or was this really just a random thought?
Okay,
Right.
like this is the truth. I always do like hot Pilates.
108
out there,
fresh.
And then
Gifted.
jump in the sauna after. Do you want to check it out? Check it out. Look how big it is. Come. Yeah. It's freaking huge. Literally, like 4 people probably fit in here. Look, go inside.
4 people?
She gotta get back to it.
Like, let's try it. Let's try it out. It's crazy, huh? It's huge, and it literally, like, you still have space on top of your head.
Damn. This was a crazy detour. Denise had to find her way in again.
You've been in a sauna before, right? Yeah. Here, I'll go in with you. Like, let's just imagine, you know, like we just did like a workout or something, and then like we come in here. Oh, this is super cool. It has a screen and it's like Bluetooth.
If they close the door, let me see if she closes the door.
You have to like fully submerge yourself into the experience, okay?
Yeah, man, it's just too. I was waiting for her to close the door, but honestly, doesn't matter. He's sitting down, she's sitting down. That's 2 red flags, bro. You being too friendly, dog. Being too friendly, bro. 5.5 red flags. And on top of that, the sauna is definitely not that big, so it's like they're super close to each other, bro. Like, bro, just imagine it, fellas. If you were in a relationship and your girl just magically went from downstairs to upstairs after you came back from like 15 or 20 minutes doing something else or whatever, and they're sitting there upstairs just like trying to like.
It's that
Like
time, buddy.
Playing a future sauna. What? Like, come on, bro. You know you're gonna be heated, bro. You crashing out. 108 fresh with the gifted.
I don't know.
Josh, what up?
Nothing he's doing is crossing the line, though.
This is like connected to my phone. So as soon as I go in here, like we start playing music.
I was definitely not expecting Denise to take things into this direction. I thought she lost it and had no idea where to take things anymore, but she was about to lean heavily into this.
Can you like just imagine like me after a workout, a little sweaty? You know?
Hey, the girl, his girlfriend's definitely regretting like, putting them like she's seen it firsthand.
You have to like feel it with like the door closed because this is literally
Give me the full experience.
the full experience.
Yeah, bro. That's another 2 red flags, bro. That was your perfect opportunity to be like, hey, this is getting a little bit too close for comfort. I'm in a relationship. Let's step on out of here and go back downstairs, bro. You really could have rescinded about 3.5 red flags right here, bro. You're digging yourself a deeper hole by the minute. Black Boy Max with the top 50 gifted dip. My man Max. Shout out to Max. W Max in the chat. W Max in the chat. Hey Max, man, let's get that rematch in June sometime, brother. Shout out to Max, man. W Max, man. W Max in the chat. PBM on top.
Isn't that crazy? We're just like completely isolated now from like the whole world.
Okay, we need to try this. It's time.
Got all out murder in the chat.
Oh my god, it's like so private too. Like it's literally just me and you. Yeah.
It's crazy.
Yeah, you should come. You should come check it out more often. We could do like a little workout day, and like I'll do my Pilates, and you could do like some weights and stuff.
Okay.
And then hop in here after. Would you be open?
To what?
Like coming to see me and like work out and
Like coming over here?
yeah, hanging out with me. I guess we could like get to know each other a little bit more before that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I'd be open to it.
This brother failed, man. Unfortunately, too, not even to be offensive to Buddy, bro. Like, you could tell. I feel like now, maybe I could be wrong, but from what it looks like from the outside looking in, bro, this dude, the girl that he has currently right now is probably like his first actual like pretty girl. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like 8, 9 out of 10, you feel me? You know what I'm saying? Just based off of how he responds to certain things, how his body language is, you know, like. But with that being said, that doesn't mean there's no excuse to cheat. Just because you're naturally awkward, you can be socially awkward and stuff. Nigga, I'm socially awkward. I've been told you guys this, but I know what's right from wrong at the end of the day. All you had to say is that look, I'm in a relationship. My girl's not going to appreciate us in the sauna, even though the sauna's not technically on. You know what I'm saying? Us sitting this close together. She left us downstairs on the couch, you know what I'm saying, to watch the game. You know, like, bro, come on. You know you being wrong, bro. No, you're being wrong, bro. I don't know if you can come back from this, man. 7.5, I think, no, 8 red flags total.
What do you usually do?
Well, I'm doing like scoring
Look.
out.
Hey, look at Buddy right here. He couldn't even defend him.
Open to it.
He was trying his hardest, too, in the early stage to defend him.
What do you usually do?
Well, I'm doing like scoring out. I do a little bit of like modeling, like here and there. So
What's
I
your
would love.
calendar look like?
I'm free.
Damn it, bro. It's getting worse by the minute. Oh, these small ass shorts. Damn. Riding on my leg. Bro, it's getting worse by the minute, man. Oh my gosh. This man asking what's the calendar now, dog. That's 9 red flags total, bro.
Okay.
Yeah. Get my number down.
Damn. And just like that, Denise puts her number in Gabriel's phone. This man does.
It's a fail, man. I don't think there's no saving him. Can he come back down from... This isn't even 3-1. This is 3-0.
3-0.
Hasn't been any NBA team that came back from 3-0, man. 10 total red flags. Man.
Doesn't hesitate. He doesn't bring up his girlfriend. Nothing.
I can show you around LA and like all the clubs that we have here. We have like some really pretty cool clubs. You could take me to like dinner, and then we can, you know, come back here, and then like, you know, who knows like where it goes after. But yeah.
I mean, I'll consider it.
Consider it.
Hold on, what's going on?
You wouldn't like be willing to?
Bro, you know what's the funny thing, bro? Obviously, like, you know, she's trying to like play the you know, she's a decoy, so this is not technically like she's really trying to shoot a shot IRL. But she's low-key caught off for a surprise. One thing I noticed, bro, any chick that's like a 7 and up, bro, anytime they get rejected, bro, they literally cannot handle it, I feel like. Especially in this generation. It is the funniest thing. Majority of females, I feel like, just don't know how to take rejection.
I'm open to it.
Open to it?
Yeah?
You don't know? Like, what's the answer, bro?
Okay, like, so, a date. You'll take me on a date.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Now, maybe ignore what I last said. I think this dude is also, like, having some guilty conscience. Like, hey, damn, like, my girl's around this house somewhere, but I'm trying to play my cards right. It don't matter. 2 more red flags, buddy. 12 total red flags. He just said, while he's in a relationship, that he is down to take her on a date. And the crazy thing about it, he don't even live in LA, bro. He live in San Fran. You're planning all this stuff out, and you don't even live in LA. You're on the road to having a red flag record breaker, man. The last video broke the red flag record. You might just top it.
But honestly, I think we like vibe really good, and I think you're very attractive. You know?
I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like, fellas, like I said, disclaimer, it's still cheating at the end of the day, and it's no excuses. But imagine you're in a relationship, bro, and you're with a baddie inside of a sauna, and she's talking about some stuff like, oh, you're really attractive and looking in your eyes, bro. Like, what are you going to do in this situation? Yo, everybody in the chat that's a dude, I know y'all are folding, bro. Not me, though, loyal reacts, if I was in a relationship. But, man.
I hope it's not like one-sided.
Yo, this man said, I would have cheated, I don't care. This man shit.
I mean, you're cute.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just complimented her, but that's another red flag. And I also, she complimented him too, saying that he's attractive, knowing he's in a relationship and stuff. And you didn't deny it, saying, hey, why you compliment me? I'm in a relationship. So you got 14 red flags total, bro.
Okay?
It's not looking nice. It's not looking good.
With like a little way, like we could like lock it in. I would like some sort of like proof or something.
What do you mean proof?
I don't know. Show me you're like a little serious. You know? I want to trust your word, but like,
Jay Clicks.
you know.
Bro, that sub you just donated is crazy. He said, would have unzipped my pants with the quickness.
With the kiss?
Dog, man. Gotta be loyal. Hold on, my bad.
You know? I want to trust your word, but like, you know.
Well, how do I prove that?
With the kiss?
Oh.
Yo, this was crazy. I mean, Denise
What is he gonna do?
that she was gonna try something physical.
Just, you know, something innocent, something that secures, you know, what you're saying and that you're not lying. If you want. I mean, I don't know if you want to.
I mean, yeah. I mean, why not?
Okay.
Damn it! Woo! Oh, man. She don't deserve this, man. Come on, man. You two, bro. You a solid 8, 9 out of 10. You should be.
Who's Sam? Where is he, bro?
Bro, we said this in the beginning of the video. You just said
Yo,
that
Jeff.
you felt like your significant other
There it
was
is. My name's Jeff.
and he has girlfriends. You already had your answer before it started. You didn't need to do this loyalty test. You only traumatized. You're calling yourself more trauma for your life. You knew he was gonna do this. I ain't gonna lie, buddy foul though, man. He in the sauna kissing another girl, bro. That gotta be 5 red flags. That gotta be 5 red flags, bro. If it was outside the sauna, like outside, I would have probably did like 2 or 3. That gotta be 5 red flags, man. Y'all might as well just make a family up there while you at it. Like shit. What does he got? He got 19.
How much
total
sodas do I
red
have?
flags, man.
14 million. Let's go, baby.
Fellas, self-control. If you are in a relationship and you feel like you're gonna be tempted to do things like this, And the thing is that it don't even have to happen like you being isolated. This can happen easily like somewhere like, let's say you go on the Target, the gas station. Bro, if you can't keep your eyes to yourself, you know what I'm saying? If you can't lock in and focus on the one significant other that you have, bro, don't be in a relationship, man. Remember, bro, karma comes back around too in relationships if you like hurt somebody, bro.
Where is Sam?
If that karma doesn't hit you, it can hit somebody else close to you. Just remember those things.
Over. This man was cheating on vacation.
Oh,
Damn, I forgot about
Where's
that.
Sam?
Did she say she paid for his flight and stuff?
that was cute. That was really cute. Ooh,
What the fuck?
My jacket. We should
She's taking her clothes off?
go downstairs. I think
Talk
my
to Sam.
freaking
Yeah,
phone
where,
is
bro?
right there.
To me, this thing was over.
Excuse me, dog.
Technically, we could take this into another date, but was there even a point?
Y'all might as well shut the doors, bro, and do y'all thing upstairs, bro.
Alright.
Denise starts taking Gabriel downstairs. She's done making her move. It's now up to Krista to decide if this was enough for her.
Well, that was that. I mean, now she just has to hold him somewhere. I don't know where she's gonna hold him now.
Oh my god, the wings!
Look, they burnt the wings!
What'd you think?
He failed. I don't even want to see his face.
Really? Oh, really?
I don't even want to look at him. At first, it seemed
feel
like
bad,
he
man.
was like shy and maybe he just didn't know how to get out of it, but it's just...
Yo, what's up, Mod Saturn?
I'm done.
Done.
Yeah.
She said she done. Hey, DM Flight 23 White.
I feel like he should have left a long time ago. Oh, you're a Sag, you said, huh? Sag.
I wish you would have shot it down like instantly, and I brought you
You
up.
can't
and all
blame
that
a
stuff.
brother, man.
She was
Yeah,
in
you
deep
shoot the
a lot.
shots, you make the ones that you never intend.
Yeah.
Or, nigga, I'm editing it out, bro. I just sold on the generational quote, bro. You already know what I'm trying to say, man.
It's cheating.
I'm not gonna waste my time on somebody who's gonna kiss somebody else. That's disrespectful.
Damn, bro. What the fuck? How? That doesn't make any
If
sense.
this is enough for you, then we could keep things going, but we don't have to keep things going. You know, whatever you want to do.
No, we're done. I'm taking a out. I'm done.
Okay.
Kissing somebody else? Yeah, no, most definitely. We're done.
Yeah.
Yeah, done. No.
If roles were reversed, if you were in his shoes and a guy was hitting on you, let's just say one of our deepest was applying that pressure.
Have you used the proxy, baby?
That I'm with somebody.
Yeah.
Oh, you should meet my partner. This is my partner. Oh, my partner also likes this.
Okay.
She's
So if you
spitting,
don't wanna
bro.
keep this going, would you
Crazy
want to
thing is, he
confront
could have saved himself, bro. Like, personally to me, everything that he did prior to the kissing, like helping her out with the favor,
Have you tried like a
box
VPN or
upstairs,
anything?
like going into the room, that's already a deal breaker personally for me. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't be able to like, yeah, to me that still would have been counting as two bodies. But to other people, he still could have saved himself. Like, look, I'm in a relationship. I'll help you out with this favor, this and that. But he didn't do any of that, bro.
Yeah,
You
but
know
I know
he
you
was
said you
playing
don't
his
wanna
cards
see him
right.
anymore. You don't have to confront him if you don't want to, but it's your call. I mean, you guys are flying home together, right?
They're flying home together?
Yeah, let me go confront.
You want to go confront him? Do you want to go on
They're
the-
flying home together? Are they? Is this still gonna happen? Because y'all definitely gonna get back together.
Tell first without any hands there. Try to see if he comes clean, you know what I mean? Yeah. Okay, cool. So go in there, see if he comes clean. Just see if, you know, give him an opportunity to tell you what
I
happened.
mean, you could give it a try.
She looked like the crash out type too. She got like that silent anger buildup.
He's been recorded the entire time, okay? That's when we'll finally go in there, okay?
Damn, I was really rooting for this guy, but unfortunately, he failed the test. And
Failed
honestly,
bad.
I think it's best
And notice how comfortable he is a lot more on the couch. You know what I'm saying? He's a lot more closer to her.
that Chris will confront him now. Might as well get everything off your plate, and maybe we can help mitigate. I mean, these guys traveled here together. They're gonna have to travel back. With that being said,
Traveling
though, I
back's
hope you
crazy.
guys got your talkies, because you guys
Already know.
this
Shit's gonna be good. Here we go. Yo, imagine start throwing hands with a girl.
I really need. Oh my god, this is taking so long. I hate this quest line.
It's long now, no, but it was.
Okay.
It was short before.
Level 457. Ooh.
Bro, another red flag, bro. This is crazy. This brother over here just doesn't give a. Yo, he's not. Bro.
Wait, what are we missing in here?
20 red flags, and she's walking upstairs, bro. Man.
I just said bad time, but I like.
Gordon visited Anita's shop. Okay. Forming ships.
So what were you guys talking about? What were you guys talking about? Why are you lying to me?
Ooh, she
Man
makes
said
sure
talking about her hair.
It's kind of crazy.
We were just talking.
You didn't do anything? You didn't do anything that would upset me?
No, I mean, we were just talking.
You're lying to my face right now. You know that.
About what?
Why are you lying to me right now? What were you just doing?
I'm not lying.
What were you just doing?
Just talking.
We are not just talking.
Damn, he knows something's up.
Are you kidding me?
He's cooked, bro. He's cooked, bro.
Are you kidding me?
He's talking about pizza?
Bro, this nigga is cooked, bro. Yo, man. Bro, this nigga talking about some pizza, bro.
Why are you acting stupid? Why are you lying?
I can't believe people, bro. People foul, bro.
You know we're over, right?
Bro,
We're
try to
done.
change the subject talking about some pizza, bro.
What do you mean?
You're making me look stupid.
I'm not doing that. Like, what are you doing? What's going on?
We're done. You know you've been recorded this whole time, right? Like, you.
Alright, that's our cue.
Yep.
Is ready?
400 Skyblock XP, just like that, bro. Look at that.
Yes, you did.
Here we go, Beth. Perfect timing.
Negativity!
Now you're the one looking like a dumbass. Now you're the one looking like a dumbass.
So basically, this entire thing was just a reality show. So we were just trying to help your girlfriend. Yeah, we were just trying to help your girlfriend basically put you to a loyalty test.
I never guys.
Done.
This is a reality show. Like, stop.
This is
Investigate the underground lab.
You're pathetic. The way you treat, you said you were okay with going on a date with her? Yes, you did. Yes.
Damn, bro. Kind of annoying quest lines. Just to start farming, but it's alright.
Yo, bro. At this point, like, nigga, you see all these expensive cameras in a room, bro. Just come clean already, dog. Leading you on, bro. Like, bro, even if that was possibly true, you still would be in the wrong. If someone was leading you on, all you had to do was say that you was in a relationship, bro.
Yo, let's go.
You're not even a good cheater.
That's kind of bullshit. This is what you're gonna do?
I'm glad that we're over. I'm glad.
Are they gonna be yapping for ages now? I think so.
When you were talking to Denise though, when she was asking you now, you feel like you should have brought up your girlfriend?
Yeah. What do you mean?
Because she was asking you that.
Yeah, this is a jap sesh. Just.
Ladies, y'all gotta do better out there, man. This man said, yeah, nah, what do you mean? He gave 3 different answers.
Everything, and it was, I mean,
Yeah,
even
exactly. She was asking me out. That's the point here.
I ain't gonna lie, this is the type of dude that be if ladies, this be the worst type of dude you can get in a relationship with, man. He the type of dude to smash your damn sister and talk about, oh nah, like we just had a couple of drinks and she was kissing me. I wasn't kissing her. She was fucking me. I wasn't fucking, like, what? Bro, what are you talking about, bro?
Like, she was.
But you never brought up your girlfriend.
Yeah, but you were also putting me in. So, like, for you to set this up right now is kind of like wrong. Like,
But you came here with your girlfriend, and you not once brought up your girlfriend.
So why? But she said this up. You don't think that's wrong? But that's wrong alone. I don't think that's right. Honestly, tell me.
I would have brought you up.
I think that's.
Loyalty is easy.
Hey, he balling his fist. He might gotta get a silver threat badge.
Loyal. Easily been loyal.
would you be okay with your girl giving out her number, like, at a bar or a club?
I would be okay with leaving my girl alone in a place where there's dudes involved.
I just feel like you could have walked out.
You know what I mean? Though, like, she was leaving me and I wasn't doing nothing wrong.
You just kissed me in the sauna.
You let me.
Isn't
in,
that
though.
like
You
sounds seems like you entertained
have
me?
no control.
I didn't force you to.
I think it's bullshit.
I see what you're saying, but at the same time, like, you know, I feel
They're
like
still
it's
yapping,
go
bro.
a long way here. I feel like if you just tell your girl, like, look, I get it. Maybe it was a lot too different. Maybe you don't normally do this. You get what I'm saying? But like, just owning up to it.
Like, I don't think that's right.
Bro, just own up to it, bro. Like, what's wrong with these new generation men, dog? Like, bro, you're not even a man, bro. Just own up to it. They just said you were being recorded. There's 3 or 4 big-ass NFL type of cameras in the room. You're not getting away with this.
You guys should be setting up for this right now. It's like me trying to get one of my friends try to hit up on you just to make sure you're good. Like, that's just not cool.
Again, loyalty is so easy.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's insane, right?
You want to go through my phone?
I don't care about
Go. You can go through my phone. I text nobody.
Okay, I don't want to go through
Like,
it, though. Like, you're crazy. I'm being with you. Like, you're crazy. That's just kind of like, that's on you.
Sure.
All right, go. I'm gonna give another red flag, man. You kind of insulting her now. Now, obviously, he's not crazily insulting her, but now you're trying to like, you know what I'm saying? Like, bro, 21 red flags, man.
Loyal. Yeah. Putting my trust.
The sad thing about this is that when she gets in her next relationship, she's gonna take it out on the next dude. You know what I'm saying? She's gonna hit the next dude like with a lot of different arguments from all left and right center field. Like, bro, I feel bad honestly for her next dude. He's not even gonna be able to take a nap for 30 minutes, 40 minutes without her blowing up his phone talking about, oh, like, well, I just been traumatized in like my past relationships, and I know you were taking a nap, but I was just. And the cycle continues to continue to move on and move on. Now the next dude she gets with, she's gonna have the highest standards. He's gonna be in hell, especially if it's a nice guy too. Pray for the nice dude, whoever ends up.
My trust into you.
She let me on. Like, she was the one trying to do something weird.
And you accepted that. No, you accepted that. You kissed another girl while having a girlfriend. How is that not doing anything wrong?
Doing that alone. Like, come on. For you to be playing whatever role you want to be playing, like, this is why I thought y'all were literally cool.
To prove your loyalty to her, and you're clearly not loyal.
At this point, it doesn't even matter anymore. Like, what the was all this for? Like, I think this is stupid. I don't love her. Do I love? Do you love me? Do you love me?
I ain't gonna lie, this dude's a loser, man.
Tell me, do you love me? So you love me enough to be putting me on this? This is not right. Now
yeah, but we're done.
Everything I do to try to provide for you. Like, this is the reason you're gonna show me? I think that's wrong. I'm doing everything I can to try to make you happy. Now we're out here. This how you gonna do?
I'm not gonna lie, it looked like you, like, if she would've went for it, you would've let her.
No, I wouldn't.
I just feel like accountability honestly can go a long way, you know? It's up to her if she wants to keep things going with you, but...
Like, what am I gonna account for? This
if you're not gonna take accountability, just leave. Just leave. Just leave.
Whoa. Whoa!
Kissing another girl while in a relationship and then saying it's no big deal or not your fault is crazy.
Now, ladies, I'm gonna give free advice too. She already had poured water on him. Remember that earlier on. Anytime like you catch your significant other cheating, don't start doing this, because what happens is that domestic violence starts to happen right here. Especially that she did this the second time. You know what I'm saying? Like, it could have really ended up ugly, especially if this camera crew wasn't there, man. So, you know, ladies, if you just catch your dude cheating or whatever, bro, if you're living with them, whatever, just pack your things, try and find somewhere safe to go. But don't start chucking water bottles. Don't start, like, breaking his stuff and everything like that, man. Because, look, not every guy's going to react the same, man, you know? So,
And they're supposed to be flying back home together. I don't even know if that's going to happen anymore.
100% he deserved it, though. 100% he deserved it. I'm not on his side whatsoever. But, you know, this situations like this can end up really bad.
But hey, at least
especially if this dude, like, if he knows that he doesn't get girls like that, and he knows that you're like the only girl that was really pretty to give him this first chance and stuff. Oh yeah, dudes is gonna crash out when he lose. You know what I'm saying? Something that's
some extra money using cash kick, right? Don't forget to check it out by clicking the link below or scanning the QR code. I feel like there could have been a different outcome had this man not downplayed everything and taken accountability. This is definitely a tough pill to swallow.
Honestly, UDY. That's a wrap. Now, here's my thing and my honest, humble opinion about this, bro. I honestly feel like even with all those red flags and obvious this dude cheated like a mofo, like, he low-key could have saved himself at the end. As soon as this girl pressed him, all he had to be like, hey, look, all right, like, I'm going to be honest with you, like, after the first time she asked, were you guys doing anything? Like, that should have been your sign right there, bro. She came up to you already, was trying to press you about something. Like, you know, you should have just owned up to everything, dog. You low-key probably could have saved yourself. Y'all had the same flight back, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? To San Fran. Bro, you could have just admitted to everything, being like, hey, if you still want to stay with me, you know what I'm saying? That's cool, but if you want to leave, I understand. Like, bro, see, people just don't know how to be a man, bro. This is not a definition of being a man at all, bro. You just try to lie your way out of everything, and you try to manipulate her. You were insulting her on top of that, too. It's not it, man. Another failed, 21 total red flags. Ladies and gentlemen, if you are in a relationship and you cannot be loyal, leave the relationship. It is the summer.
Facts.
Do not put somebody on a heartbreak in the middle of the summer, man. It's not worth it.
To interrogate the 15-year-old.
You guys want to talk to us, like just the parents. Do you guys want to talk to us and have a conversation?
I might want to.
Okay, so for me, I could say I don't have anything to say other than thank you for what you do. And I've instructed my son not to talk at all until his attorney is present.
Okay.
Which should be in the next couple of days, you know.
At the police station, Will sits with investigators who are hopeful they can obtain more details about the incident.
So, William, you know that you are under arrest.
Yeah.
But what we're going to do is we're going to start off by reading you your Miranda rights and making sure that you understand those. And then we can go from there, okay? So do you understand your rights?
Yeah.
Okay. And would you like to talk with us?
I would like a lawyer, obviously.
Okay. All right.
This is kind of annoying.
His right to silence, Will is still under arrest. They briefly allow him to call his parents before taking him to the holding cell.
Hey, Mom.
Why is this guy smiling? Why is this guy smiling, bro? You were literally a part of a fucking murder.
Let me just say this, and you and I have talked about this. There's a holding cell, and you want to know who the fucking guilty guy is? Who actually did it? It's the guy.
The guy who's sleeping. Yep.
Because it's just like, hey man, why do you think the kid's sitting there eating granola bars and chit chatting? This guy's smiling. Dude, they're fucking psychopaths. These are not normal kids. They're lunatics.
This is sick.
They're fucking wackos.
Hey, Mom. I just wanted to talk to you. Just to... I don't know. What do you mean? I'm outside of where you're at now. Oh. Well, yeah, you probably won't see me, though. No. So, you just told him you wanted an attorney, right? Yeah. I just know that you're okay. Okay. I love you, son. I love you too, Mom. Hi, son. Hey, Dad. Hey, I love you, okay? I love you too, Dad. Keep your chin up. We're right behind you, even though you're not.
What fucking garbage people? You're garbage, trash people.
Facts.
You're running around wreaking havoc. What? You don't know anything? You don't know. You know nothing.
But what if they genuinely don't know, bro?
I'm not buying it, bro.
What do you mean?
I'm
That
not
makes no
buying it.
sense. So
I'm
the
not
parents
buying it.
automatically gotta know? You can't see that there's a chance they don't know?
I'm not buying it. I'm not buying it. So this is your kid, and you know nothing. You know absolutely nothing. I got your back. I love you, son. Blah blah blah. By the way, I don't want to get into that. Calling your kid son is enough. I don't want to get into that right now. But
all right, let's.
Okay.
They locate the suspected driver, 13-year-old Johnny, at the Juvenile Probation Center, where he's attending an appointment with his mother. Jonathan is currently on probation for an unrelated case.
All of these kids have cases, and they're talking to this guy, this other kid, whatever the fuck his name is, Will or whatever. They're like, they're very casually talking about attorneys.
This guy's 13 on probation, bro. Just stop.
No, what I'm saying, no, the other kid, the parents, you see how casually they bring up the attorney? Because they've been through this before.
Yep.
Dude, if you've never gone through this, you're horrified. What are you doing with my son? What's going on? Bro, they've been through this. They've been through this.
Hello. Hi, buddy. I'm Officer Benavides, all right? Can you just stand up for us? Grab that pin. What? Thank you.
That's all right, Jonathan. He has an uncle.
Yes, it is.
Is that right?
We're supposed to arrest a 35-year-old man, and instead we're arresting a 13-year-old. You stupid dummy. You sure you got the right guy? Yeah. Your kid's a piece of shit psycho, lady. His uncle. Did you just hear that with a straight face? You sure you got the right person? Nah. Now we got a 13-year-old kid and a 40-year-old man. You fucking dummy. Oh my God, dude. This is why I have no temperament. This is again, man. I got no temperament.
The hell are you eating? It smells like garlic.
It's a garlic thing. Just don't worry about it.
Fuck.
Calm down.
No, because you're yelling in this direction. I'm just smelling garlic.
Really?
Oh.
I'm sorry. Give me a hug.
Ah.
Try that pin. What? Thank you. That's all right, Jonathan. He has an uncle. Yes, it is. Okay. What? Where's your?
What?
For what? He's on probation. Obviously, he's a piece of shit. And you're acting shocked and surprised.
I mean, I want everyone collectively to the almost 20,000 that are watching us right now. By the way, God bless you and your families. But let me just say this much from the bottom of my heart, even the haters. Let me just say this much though. Is everyone not getting what I'm saying, or am I the only one that's morally outraged?
What the fuck, dude?
What happened? What happened? What are you saying?
My eyes are fucking
you
tearing
know
right
what?
now.
No,
I'm not even trying to be an asshole.
It's a
Every time you direct something at me, I smell garlic.
It's a garlic.
Ah!
This lady. No, wait. I can't let this go. Is she that stupid that she said the 13-year-old isn't the right one?
Let's see.
I have an uncle.
Detective will explain everything. Okay, you're gonna go talk to some detectives. Okay.
So I just want to make it easier because you're gonna go with us. You're gonna be able to go with us.
Okay, am I gonna be able to hug him and love on him?
Yes.
Oh my God.
Are you gonna what on him?
You want to hug him?
Wait.
Okay, am I gonna be able to hug him and love on him?
Love on him?
Love on him?
What the fuck does that mean?
Dude, that's sexual.
What's wrong with you? Well, first of all, she's out of her mind too. She's a complete lunatic too. Look at the shape of this woman. She looks out of her mind. And she's saying, can I hug and love on him? The kid's on probation. They're locking him up for what are they locking up for, a murder?
I think he's involved in the murder.
Jesus Christ, and she's worried about, can I hug and love on him? Love on him.
Downtown, he's gonna get interviewed by a detective unit.
Is he going to jail?
Yes.
No! No, he's not going to jail. I can't do this, man.
Can we just... Come on.
Let me explain something to you.
Hold on a second.
No, I need to say this.
Hold on. Okay.
I can't. And I've discussed this with you at length. I have many friends that are the cops, troopers, the whole bit. And I've had these conversations. Bro, there's how do you not kick her in her ass right now? How do you not do it? I'm losing my shit watching this, man.
John receives a quick pat down outside of the room before they begin to escort him to a waiting police cruiser.
You're going to jail. Okay, just come to this car over here, okay? On your phone, okay?
No. For what? No. I didn't do nothing.
Come on. So we're supposed to believe you didn't do nothing. I didn't do nothing.
And they seized his phone, and he was like, "No, don't."
I didn't do nothing.
Buddy, they're gonna get your text.
Bro, you're on probation at 13 years old, you piece of shit. I didn't do nothing. This man lost his life. Is this not? That's why they're psychos.
Oh, this is stupid.
All right, as of right now, okay, you're going to jail for, or you're gonna go talk to somebody, but you're under arrest for your warrant. Okay, don't try to do anything stupid. Okay, I don't know what exactly it's for. They just told us you had a warrant to come pick you up. Okay, I'll give you air. Just cooperate, and we'll go from there. Okay.
All right.
They should take all these kids. This is what they should do. This is what they should do. These fucking kids.
Alright, I'm a dumbass. I should have just...
Penitentiary and put them in Gen Pop. And I'll tell you right
I should not be granted as a candidate because I need to...
Ah! That's what they should do. Instead, what are they going to do? Some bullshit juvenile thing? And they'll get out when they're 18 and kill more people? Nah. Fuck that. Try them as adults. Put them in Gen Pop in a state penitentiary and then see what happens. Hello? Shit.
An officer follows his mom as she retrieves his phone from their car, where Johnny Zant begins to question what's happening.
I'm sick!
I'm actually physically sick. Like I. Can you hold it together? I don't know. Is it bronchial? I don't know what's going on over there.
Joe, I don't know. What? I don't know, dude. What do you mean for what?
Is this?
Yeah.
Okay.
For what? You shouldn't have
How do we turn
anything
this?
on there, so, huh? Oh, that's you calling. Why are you giving them this call? They have to, or they're gonna seize my car.
Yeah.
But when officers don't reveal the details of the warrant, tensions rise with Johnny's aunt.
But you guys know it's a warrant.
Yes.
But you guys should know if you're arresting.
It's not our job to know. It's not our job at all. It's our job to know that it's a warrant. No.
Hey, lady. She said, "Oh, it's not." She's about to go Google it. Lady.
Wait, I need to.
Sheriff's Department. That's usually who with the warrants. When they're executing a warrant for your arrest, it's not their fucking job to know the court's detail. If they're executing a warrant, this dope who probably barely got out of the 9th grade is gonna stand there and start quoting laws, like she went to law school or something. Yeah, you went to Harvard Law. Yeah, okay. Look at these two fucking dummies. If brains were dynamite, they wouldn't have enough to blow their noses. Look at the shape of these two. The fuck? Just play it.
That makes sense.
You don't agree with it? You call the judge?
It don't make sense, though.
I get you're upset. He's going to jail. It happens.
No,
okay?
it's in reality.
It is reality. You're right. He is
That
going
you're
to jail.
going to jail for a warrant that we don't know what it's for. Make that make sense.
His mom arrives separately at the police station, where she's about to see exactly why they placed her son under arrest. Her instructions to Johnny reveal that someone gave her information about his warrant, though it's unclear who did.
Yeah, so actually, change of plans, I need to actually max on the normally again. I can't, I'm a retard. Can't lie. That's a retard play. It's almost ready though.
But I'm sorry that they're gonna take you to jail, and I don't know how long you're gonna be there, but I'm gonna be here for you to get here.
As they wait for the interview to start, Johnny's mother fills him in on what she knows.
Yeah, he said that somebody got hit on a bicycle, and Messiah was driving in the car.
Despite what she told Johnny, the video she's about to see clearly shows that Messiah was in the front passenger seat.
Okay, so I'm going to kind of step forward on that since you were kind of talking about this. I'm not making any questions or making any requests of you about us or what you don't know what you have.
There's no question about what we have.
Now watch it, lady. Watch it. No, you have to watch it. Fucking man lost his life.
Sorry.
Bro, I'm telling you, there's some states they would lock her up too for not controlling this animal. Dude, I'm alright with that. To be honest with you. Your kid's out there killing people.
Watch what your dumb kid did.
Your kid's out there murdering people, and you're like, I want to love on him.
Oh, weird shit.
You piece of shit.
Glitch.
Oh my gosh.
Two fucking liars, two bullshitters. And he's going, what? You know what? This is gonna be so good when all right.
Somebody said you were there, or what?
You need to nap a little bit.
That's what they're trying to get me for?
I just see it.
Maybe, that's why you didn't see me.
No, you weren't there? No? Okay, kid.
Dang it, just stopped. Thank God, because I didn't want to see that. If it's what, oh my gosh.
She's downloading it so that it doesn't have to rely on the bad connection. So it will still, you guys will still watch it.
Well, I had nothing to worry about because I wasn't there.
And he said, he's sorry that if he would have known, he didn't really know. He said it was like kind of last minute. It just popped up. And he said sorry because he wished that he could have warned you or told you more before he did that.
After downloading the video, the detective attempts to play it for Johnny and his mother one more time.
It just sucks not knowing too. You know?
Where is Sam? Where are you?
Oh my gosh.
Here you go. Do you want to watch this first?
My phone is buzzing.
Yeah.
him. They fucking killed him on purpose.
Of course they did.
Dude.
Listen, man. I'm gonna tell you right now. I don't know when this happened.
I thought this was like a reckless joyride, and
I don't know. Like
they
accidental.
they
purposely. They ran a guy off the road.
Fucking
What'd you think
murdered.
was gonna happen? You're flying down a road in a 3,000-pound missile, and you got some poor bastard on a bicycle trying to go to work.
They said, let's bump him, bro.
All right, let's get back to this. I'm sorry.
Go like 15, 20.
Bro, this has gotta be... Bro, pause this. This has gotta be the most diabolical... This is one of the most diabolical things I've ever seen in my life. And we've seen some fucked up shit. There's a man on a bicycle, and you got these scumbags stole the car, and his kids are like, oh, I wasn't there. You were there! You were there! Who was driving? Was he driving? Who was driving? The kid Messiah, that piece of shit, he was in a front seat.
Can I be honest? If I'm her, if I'm the wife, like they're in their 60s, I'm going in there wherever they're gonna be at, jail, where they're transfer, whatever. I'm going in. I'm killing them. I'm killing all of them.
That's hard to do.
I know it's hard, but I'm already old. It's over for me anyway. Like I'm killing you. I'm getting my revenge.
I don't know.
I'm getting my revenge.
You can't. It's hard to do.
I don't give a fuck. I'll find a way. I'll find a way. You killed my, like, if I'm the husband and my wife or the wife, I'm murdering the fuck out of you.
Dude, the reality.
I don't care how old you are.
Dude,
I am murdering you.
The reality of the situation
That's
is this,
that's my revenge.
Here's the reality. With these juveniles, they put them away till 18, 21, and then they like expunge the record and they move on with their lives.
That's just this
shit
not getting expunged.
I think they charge them as adults.
This shit's not getting expunged.
Charge them as adults and put them in state pen and shove them in gen pop.
Yo,
if I'm in my 60s,
what you watching?
and my significant other gets murdered, you killed my wife.
Los
I'm
pollos.
killing you. I don't care if immediately the cops take me out. I don't care if I go to jail. I don't care. I'm killing you. That's it. I'm getting my revenge.
You ever seen a video? You ever seen a video of the guy? His kid was.
I have an issue here. Big issue.
Kidnapped and like assaulted and killed by some psychopath.
And the guy,
And he waited like by the phone banks. This was back in the day, and he shot the guy.
That's what I'm talking about.
No, he got off. He got off that guy because he was that guy would never be a threat to society. But he was so out of his mind and distraught because of his kid.
Mm-hmm.
Can we watch it again?
Is this? Are
what
we,
a sick
are we? Is this? Wait a minute. Is this like an alternative reality? And first of all, I got news for you. If you want someone to look at you immediately and go, look at this stupid lunatic. She's got that dumbbell through her lip.
Oh, that gets fired. Yeah, I know, bro.
I don't know. Is that like what? Like is
I'm
that
trying to.
help when you're blowing dudes?
I'm trying to fix the farm here because it's
Somebody
fucked.
explain this to me in plain English.
Our farm is fully cooked.
That dumbbell in their tongue, like. You know what I mean? The thing that. What are you doing over there with that?
Blowing dudes? What the hell? What kind of shit are you on?
Is it supposed to enhance the sex?
Why does everything have to be about a blowjob? Like,
I'm trying to fix the farm.
Everything
It's.
compared to a sex.
But I don't know how I can break this.
Everything I say is about a sex act.
Most things you say is about a
Not
sex
too long. But I just need.
Most. I looked at it. I analyzed all the video. Well, but why does she have this cockamamie dumbbell sticking out of her bottom lip? Are you seeing that?
I'm seeing it.
That's insanity, man.
What was I gonna say?
Is there any way to actually remove this quickly?
All I'm saying is, I don't think that revenge murder should be charged as a regular murder.
I'm telling you, in some cases, these people get off. The guy got off. He shot the guy in the head.
If you're a regular citizen, no
you're probably
history.
never gonna. If
you're
somebody,
not a threat to
if
society.
somebody killed your child and you go nuts,
and you kill them, I don't think that you should be charged for murder.
There are cases where people have gotten away with it. That guy blew the guy's head off on film, and he got away with it. So whatever, bro.
And
It's the wrong crop. I don't want this crop here.
Like something like that would maybe reduce the amount of murders. Maybe. I also said
that's a whole
if you do a certain type of like, if you kill like a baby, if you rape, if you do something horrible, right? There should be public executions and like tortures.
Well, dude, you and I had talked about this. I told you my buddy went to Dubai.
Yeah.
Bro, you steal a candy bar, they cut your hand off. You know what the crime rate is there? None. There's no crime. But we're so soft, dude. Like we're so soft. By the way, I got a report on something. I want to tell you this, and you want to talk about putting people away.
Oh man, I want Kane. I want the Kane farm into Rose.
2 New York City cops got attacked by these 3 guys.
What's the next contest?
Beaten to a pulp by these 3 guys.
Wild Rose or Moonflower?
3 years later, right? They postponed the case 19 times. These 3 guys are still walking around New York City. 3 guys.
That's fucked up.
Okay, 19 times because of these fucking prosecutors in the cities. I don't know what the fuck's going on, man.
The receipts recovered from Messiah's Instagram records show the teen's callous reaction to the blood on the car's hood.
Look where I hit her. Her whole face went boom.
The detective lets Jonathan's mom know he'll be taking his phone, explaining that it'll allow them to triangulate his location during the time of the incident.
They have a DNA warrant, fingerprint warrant for him because we have.
So I need empty to put empty in here.
Matters necessarily, but they thought they ran over a woman.
Yeah, it's weird.
Vehicles are regularized during this time frame. So that was just a statement just to let you go, because I hear you're kind of talking about it, so you're not like sideswiped.
Because we were sideswiped when we checked in. We're like, what is going on? Because he's been out of jail. He was in jail for a long time, and then he got out, and he's been doing everything he needs to do. And
so
he was in jail for a long time at 13. What the hell's he doing?
And they have evidence from them. So once those DNAs, they'll be cross-examining his DNA and prints to the stuff collected from those vehicles.
Curious about his current probation, detectives ask for more details.
He had broken into a school or something, and he's been doing restitution and stuff like that. So.
Yeah, this will, unfortunately, that's going to violate that. So, all right.
Okay. I wish the next one.
And use this item here. Interesting.
You're worrying about enchiladas? Lady, they showed the damage. Oh, he broke into a school or something. Did you see the shape of that place? I mean, you gotta be a raving maniac to do something like that. And she's like, oh, you're gonna be fine. She just watched somebody lose their life on film, and you're worried about fucking enchiladas? Bro, just go. Just go. Just get this over with. I'm fed up.
Shower. I'm sorry. Can you do it?
But part of you has to also have a little sympathy for her in a way of like, this guy's a psycho, this kid, right? So we just talked about like, what's it do, Jeffrey Dahmer? You think his parents were like made him a psycho? Like he was Jeffrey Dahmer. So like,
I feel like this
woman's like, oh, I wanna.
I think she enables him though. She's covering and enabling. That's what I think.
But what did she like? All I'm saying is, we don't know. We don't know the facts. We're making fun of her. She's like,
okay, bro. All I'm saying is though,
I
like
don't know.
you're looking at this. I'm looking at this right now, objectively. I'm just looking at it. The kid did some fucked up shit. He's on probation.
What's gonna happen now? Is this the correct one?
He just showed you a live murder. Why are you talking about enchiladas, dude?
Yeah.
An officer enters the room to take Johnny to his holding
Well, first of all,
cell.
he was like, oh, I wasn't there. Dude, they can triangulate your phone.
No, this is Super Farm 1 I need.
You're fucking cooked.
This is melons, right? This is the melons.
Anybody thinks you're gonna get away with anything, bro? It's a different world, man. You walk outside anywhere.
You're
There's
fried, bro.
cameras everywhere, bro.
Leaving his mother in an emotional state.
Yeah.
I'm here for you. Just remember everything that happened last time you went in, and just try to learn from like everything, and so that way fully.
Just remember the time you went in. Oh, okay. Yeah, let's just do that.
But get a tongue, okay? Be nice, be cool. I'll need to find new classes. Sorry.
Excuse me. Somebody said Loesch, you're a scumbag. Idiot, it's not Y-O-U-R. Okay? So if you're gonna insult someone, learn how to spell, you stupid bastard.
Why did you read that?
I don't know, it just popped up and somebody said Y-O-U-R. Get your shit together. If you're gonna roast somebody, have a brain, buy a dictionary, a thesaurus, Google it, do something. You fucking dummy. All right, let's go.
Alright, they said you could be in there without cuffs, okay? So we'll keep it that way as long as you stay cool, okay?
Love you.
Before entering his cell, Johnny is allowed one last goodbye hug with his mom.
I mean, they're not even putting cuffs on the kid, okay.
Low key, I feel like they're never gonna hug again in life. Because he might go to jail for life.
Best friend.
I mean, I hope so.
Love you. Best friend.
Oh man. Oh man, oh man. It's incredible. Okay.
And a search warrant was executed for Messiah. DNA and fingerprints were collected from all three boys for comparison with evidence recovered from the stolen car. On March 21st, 2025, Crime Stoppers received a shocking tip from a teacher who revealed that a fourth teen was present in the vehicle at the time of the murder. The tipster recognized the voice saying, "Bump him," as their student, none other than Will's best friend, 15-year-old.
Okay. Rose.
What is going on, fellas? I hope everybody helps because this one was the best until they actually removed breaking the stem of them all the way done, and yeah, that's basically what happened. We finished the farm and they changed how the crop worked. It is what it is. And we actually had the real farm that we're supposed to be using previously. It's actually the sugarcane farm. There's just a few differences. So if you actually haven't had this farm already built on your garden, you are going to have to build this farm on your garden. If you do not have this sugarcane farm built, it will be linked inside of the description. Go hop over to that video. If you do have the sugarcane farm already built, this video is to teach you how to convert this and copy it over here and basically make this full farm. It works the same. Just follow this tutorial. The only thing I have to say is if you are building both of them, make sure that you place the dirt in the water and then copy and paste it to your next plot so it makes it easier to build both of the farms simultaneously. But this video will be to teach you how to copy and paste your sugarcane and turn it to the wild rose and sunflower farms. It's just a little bit of a video to draw awareness that we're fortunately enough pretty much we actually to be thank you is basically build of an with a replenish tool and a delicate tool, then basically we're allowed to plant the wild roses in the areas with the water here, but I will show that off in the video. All we are going to do, seeing we already have the sugar in plot 16, we're going to delete our farm we just had built yesterday in the heads about sugar. We're going wild to, but that's really not too hard. Right, so now that we have the full first side pasted in, this will pretty much allow us to remove all of our sugarcane. Will pretty much allow us to remove all of our sugarcane. Sugarcane 64. We're actually going to leave next plot so it makes it easier to build both of the farms simultaneously. But this video will be to teach you how to copy and paste your sugarcane and turn it to the... Yeah, I hope you guys are having a great day today. I am here to bring you guys sites. Leave a like, comment, let us know the farm. You get the Prisma pump off of Anita. Yeah, packs of and have
past meta that I know that none of you know.
Oh, do that. And here's how you start. Skip one. This you're gonna go through. All right.
We just have to explain Coco.
So our first lane is going to start off like this. You're gonna go 3, skip 1, and then you're gonna go 4, skip 1, 4, skip 1, all the way through the full plot. So basically, you just want to go 4 every single one and skip a block.
Builders. Where's the? I can just buy it. Dirt wand.
Then you're gonna light work.
Here's how you make verticals. Boom. Here's 5 farms all at once.
And then here's how you make melon and pumpkins, which everybody knows.
Here's how you make melon pumpkin. Boom. Here's all of the farms now. Everything's done.
Okay. All right.
We just have to explain Coco.
So our first lane is going to start off like this. You're going to go 3, skip 1, and then you're going to go 4, skip 1, 4, skip 1, all the way through the full plot. So basically, you just want to go 4 every single one and skip a block. Do start off.
Okay, let's see this.
Off like this, you're going to go 3, skip 1, and then you're going to go 4. Do start off like this, you're going to go 3, skip 1, and then you're going to go 4, skip 1, 4, skip 1, all the way through the full plot. So basically, you just want to go 4 every single one and skip a block. Except for your first one, which you'll do 3, skip a block, and then you'll do 4. So, we're in B. You want me to remove this one? Yeah. I removed the only one in B.
You can put 1 outside dirt. That is your last row.
Okay. So basically, when you get to the end of your plot, you're basically going to want to make sure that you have a odd number of rows. And if you have an odd number of rows, it'll make a little bit of sense later. Basically, once you have an odd number of rows, you're basically going to want to put a line of dirt at the end. Ours happen to be at the second last block of A. So if we were to walk 1 block over from our dirt wall, we're in B right now.
Yeah, come to this side. We got to put in the dirt wall on the outside so we don't flood the plot.
Oh, okay. Builder's ruler and just put a full dirt wall right there so the water doesn't flow out whenever you go and place your water.
Make it at least 3 right now.
So for right now, we're just going to do it 3 tall, and that is going to be the easiest way for us to contain the water.
It's going to be better to put the water, because if the
wall 1 block
side, we
over from our dirt at the 7 odd number of rows, you're basically going to want to put a line of dirt at the end. Ours happen to be at the second last block of A. So if we were to walk 1 block over from our dirt wall, we're in B right now.
Yeah, come to this side. We got to put in the dirt wall on the outside so we don't flood the plot.
Oh, okay.
We got to put in the dirt wall.
We're in B. block of A. So if we were to walk 1 block over from our dirt wall, we're in B right now.
Yeah, come to this side. We gotta put in the dirt wall on the outside so we don't flood the plot.
Oh, okay. Builder's ruler and just put a full dirt wall right there so the water doesn't flow out whenever you go and place your water.
Make it at least 3 right now.
So for right now, we're just going to do it 3 tall and right there so the water doesn't flow out whenever you go and place your water.
Make it at least 3 right now.
So for right now, we're just going to do it 3 tall, and that is going to be the easiest way for us to contain the water.
It's going to be better to put the water, because if the prisma pump stops in the middle, you can fix it.
Okay. So now we're actually going to place our water back on our start side, and the dirt wall is over on that side. It is 3 blocks tall. And the reason for this is so we can see the water if the prisma pump actually glitches out. You just want to go across just like this, placing all the water in your open blocks. And do you want it in this one too?
Yeah.
And you also want it in this singular block one. And then pretty much all you're going to do is just make sure, like this, sometimes this happens, you want to make sure that your water is all the way and fully genned in. And also right here as well. Just make sure that it's all source blocks. We're going to go over here and fix this up as well. And same with this one. And we're going to meet it right here and fix the water up. Perfect. Now we're ready for our next lanes.
So for your next lane, you're going to put a single dirt block at the end of each of the waters.
Now you are going to basically place your dirt for your next line of sugarcane, and it is going to go a little bit like this.
What the fuck, bro?
Basically place your dirt for your
each of the waters.
Oh man. What the fuck is happening here then? What? What is happened? Does Prisma Pump not work? Or is it just buns? What? I'm so confused.
So for your next lane,
we're gonna meet water all that is gonna be the easy
right now.
So for right now, we're just whenever you just put a oh okay builder's ruler and just put a full dirt wall right there so the water doesn't flow out whenever you go and place your water.
Make it at least 3 right now.
So for right now, we're just gonna do it 3 tall, and that is gonna lanes.
So for your next lane, you're gonna put a single dirt block at the end of each of the waters.
Of sugar. Now you are going to basically place your dirt for your next line of sugarcane, and it is going to go a little bit like this. Next line of sugarcane, and it is going to go a little bit like this. And it is going to go a little bit like this. I'm just going to go a little something like this. 1 over the water, skip a block, and go 2 blocks. 1, pretty much just skipping 1 block every single time. And there you go.
And then for your waters, be annoying because you have to pay attention. It's going to be this one, and then you skip this front spot because this is a running lane. You put it here. Water, skip, water, skip, water, skip.
So basically, we're going to go water, skip, water, skip, water, skip, water, skip, just like that every single time. Skip, water, skip, just like that every single time. Do not mess up, or else you're going to have to plumber's sponge the water away. And And again, it's important that you make sure all of your water goes all the way through because you are going to end up pasting this first plot all the way through. So if you see over here, we're going to go back and fix this. Goes all the way through because you are. It's important that you.
I don't understand why it stops working. How is this inhumanly possible here? Holy ass bug ass game.
Make sure all of your water goes all the way through because you are going to end up pasting this first plot all the way through. So if you see over here, we're going to go back and fix this. We have 2 more over here.
Again, we're going to put a block at the end of each water, but you don't have to block off the dirt.
Sounds good. So just a block on the water, leave the dirt lanes.
That's fine. Yep, it'll
water
be
and
above the water, and then this last one.
So above the water,
It'll be above the water, and then this last one.
So above the water, last one, above the water, last one, this one.
Did not expect to be building farms. It is what it is though, bro.
Basically see how to farm it. Now we're gonna. There we go. So now we're gonna place our water blocks right at the top of the staircase.
Okay.
even think any of them did.
Think they're all good?
Yeah, heck yeah, dude. Alright, so that actually
Then
worked out perfect for us.
On the start side, you gotta break the 2 blocks that you put in and replace the water.
Gotta make sure that they're actually source blocks. So make sure to double check once you're done with it. Now that we're done with it, it's going to look a little bit like this, just like a staircase. And as you can probably tell, you're sugarcane is going to go here, just like that. All right, so we turned off our personal compactor, so we not put the sugarcane into enchanted sugar. From sack sugarcane 2000. There we go. And fill that up. And there we go. This. And it's important to put the back lane on because, and there we go. And it's important to put the back lane on because, there we go. And it's important to put the back lane on because, actually, do you want to say that?
Actually increases the growth rate.
Like, how did you figure that out, bro?
Too many hours of farming.
At least he's honest, right?
I spent about a weekend doing research on the growth mechanics.
You're a madman. I'll definitely give it to you, Sight. And we love it. Keep up the great activities out here.
Maybe I'll come up with some more great ideas.
I'm sure you already have some back in the back burner, dude. 1 or 2.
Yeah, 1 or 2.
And just like
Wait, no, I regret making this like that. No. Actually, it's fine because there's only 1 farm. Yeah.
that we have all of the absolute sure I don't
color.
Go with the clay because site and ahead of and you're going to make it easier for us. The left is going to be our lime green and you're going to place that above your first water lane, and the right is going to be red is going to be above your second water on your second lane, which is basically because you're moving right. Then again, it'll going to be red is a little bit of headache. We're gonna grab the. We're gonna go with the clay. Oh, that's pretty entirely with this.
Do you want to put the lane colors in?
Oh, that's pretty smart actually.
Forward versus backwards.
So we're actually gonna go with the clay because site mentioned that the tools can actually break the wool. And to save ourselves a little bit of headache, we're gonna grab all of these ahead of time. Make it easier for us. The left is going to be our lime green, and you're going to place that above your first water lane, and the right is going to be red is going to be above your second water on your second lane, which is
What?
because you're moving. Go red, it'll go green, it'll go red.
Or polished andesite or something, or if you
there, so you don't have a random piece of dirt. Now, just with your sugarcane looking pretty much like that, just beautiful. Do you have any presets you want to keep? I didn't actually check.
Nope.
And you have your staircase of water with your sugarcane looking pretty much like that, just beautiful. Do you have any presets you want to keep? I didn't actually check.
Nope, I already cleared them all out.
Beautiful. Okay, save a preset. We're gonna name this as sugar 20 BPS, and we're gonna put it to the sugar icon, and pretty much all we're gonna do is we are going to go to our configure plots, we're going to go to, and we're gonna go to A2 right here, and we're gonna paste our sugarcane 20 BPS right there, and it is gonna start pasting itself in all the way through, just like this. What is the percentage that the garden
62.
allows you? Okay, perfect. So the first one is 62. It basically allows you to paste in the next one, which will be our A3 plot. At 62, we will be able to paste it in a little bit quicker. So we're just going to wait in this menu until 62, and you guys will see us here in about a second. And there we go. 62%. We're allowed to paste the next one here, and it's just queued already. And what's this one? 60, 20?
This one's 25%, 26%.
So once you see 25 or 26% over here, you'll pretty much be able to paste in your next one. And we're coming up on our 25% mark here, 25, 26% mark, and there we go. We're pretty much pasted it on the next one. So this next plot is going to be completely ready, and we're able to place the next one in at what site?
As soon as it goes above 0.
Perfect. So we're pretty much going to be sitting here waiting until this is all ready. And here's a little cheat code. You pretty much can just watch right here on the /desk. So you know when this is about, when your next plot, A4, is about to start getting pasted in. And then you can paste in A5. Here we are, 90, 91. And we could get over there, and it's already ready. There we go. Perfect. Now we are fully set up, and we just pretty much have to wait until the full plot is pasted in, and then this one will start pasting.
Hey, join this for me. I remember I don't know what to do.
Yeah, we're gonna end up cutting like.
Oh, you should buy it.
Blocks or 8 blocks off of both ends.
I don't know what to tell you. You should buy the handle, obviously.
So we'll do the color last. Definitely gonna start with A5 first. It's more annoying because you have to cut off the last like 5 blocks of your farm to build it, but it's way easier than that one on that side. The ends over here is the lane style that we just built on the whole farm. Just turn sideways. You just need a wall to run into.
Yep.
You just take the whole lane, turn it sideways. There's an end cap.
And now we're finally starting to move on our last plot here. It's pasting itself in, and we're pretty much just waiting on this, and we'll start working on the game plan for this side. A5 side on our garden, but it's pretty much the opposing side from our starting side.
Building the end caps is kind of weird. You have to remove a chunk of what we did to build what we need, and it's kind of like undoing the progress that we just did, but it's actually, it makes it easier to follow what's going on.
But they're gonna be confused for a second for sure. It's gonna be funny. That's the process. Pretty much you're just gonna go straight on through the farm here. Actually, you know, I have swordfish, so hopefully they won't think they're poisonous. So, just gonna do a little bit of this. Nope, I got one. I just don't know why I wasn't able to break it underwater.
Oh, yeah. The lightning keys, yeah.
About to start getting until the full plot is pasted in, and then this one will start pasting in, and we can start working on the
We're gonna end up cutting like 6 blocks or 8 blocks. They have to fit within the lane transitions. We'll do them together last. Definitely gonna start with the side first. It's more annoying because you have to cut off the last like 5 blocks of your to build it, but it's way easier than that one on that side. The ends over here is the lane style that we just built on the whole farm. Just turn sideways. You just need a wall to run into.
Yep.
You just take the whole lane, run it sideways. There's an end cap.
And now we're finally starting to move on our last plot here. It's pasting itself in, and we're pretty much just waiting on this, and we'll start working on the game plan for this side. A5 side on our garden, but it's pretty much the opposing side from our starting side.
Building the end caps is kind of weird. You have to remove a chunk. What we did to build what we need, and it's kind of like undoing the progress that we just did, but it's actually, it makes it easier to follow what's going on.
But they're gonna be confused for a second for sure. It's gonna be funny, but
Yeah,
trust the
we're about to
process.
cut 5 blocks off the side.
Yep. So I know that you like digging all the way through this one. Yeah. Okay.
Not all the way through. We do not dig
the last
row.
Okay. So pretty much you're just gonna go straight on through last row. Yep. So I know. that you like digging all the way through this one? Yeah.
Not all the way through. We did not dig
the last row.
Okay.
So pretty much you're just gonna go straight on through the farm here. Actually, wait a minute. I have swordfish that hopefully allows me to break this. No.
What the fuck is happening?
So just gonna do a little bit of this. Nope, I got one. I just don't know why I wasn't able to break it underwater.
Oh yeah, because the mining fatigue stuff.
Mm.
You probably don't have respiration on your helmet.
No, I don't.
Block I'm standing on is the last one.
I rip out?
Yep.
Okay, I guess I didn't even wait for you to respawn.
So we leave these last two full rows by themselves.
Okay. So if I place TNT
rows by themselves. So we leave these last two full rows by themselves.
Hmm?
Okay.
So we leave these last two full rows by themselves.
Okay. So if I
last two full rows by themselves.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we leave these last two.
This is so confusing. I don't know what's happening. I built the farm just to break it. I don't know. No, I'm so lost.
Okay. So if I place TNT where the water is flowing, it allows us to break the dirt a whole lot faster.
We can break them later faster than you could break dirt. It's better for a building material.
Where the water is flowing, it allows us to break the dirt a whole lot faster.
We can break them later faster than you could break dirt. It's better for a building material.
Alright, cool. Now we're all the way through, and we could use our plumber sponge to take all of this water right on out, which will in turn remove all of the sugar cane on this. And
This is actually a smart play. I'll give it to him, bro. This is a smart play here.
pretty simply, just cane on water. Oh, bro, this is actually so retarded. I don't really like doing this. Out. Ruler. The shovel might be faster.
Shovel's gonna be faster.
Yep. We can use right out. There we go. Nice. So now we can use
I did not lose the water. What?
Are main switch
Here to here.
there.
Here to here.
Yeah.
There on all the lane switches. So you basically just want to connect the lane switches. So you basically just want to connect all of the sugarcane rows.
And then you can connect up to right next to the TNT on all of them.
Oh, okay.
Makes it a little easier for the water.
So you just want the TNT to be the only thing that's going to be showing. There we go. Then we're going to place dirt just like that and skip a block. Then we're going to place dirt just like that and skip a block. That's this.
Yep, put one dirt right there.
Yep.
That'll be your end cap. And then put in your water.
Okay. There we go, and we want to make sure that all of these are source blocks, which I guess they probably will be once we break the TNT. And then, wait, do you not want? No, you do.
Yeah, you can.
And that,
And then we break the TNT.
On the bottom layer?
Yep. Make sure it merges back into a source block.
Yeah, I ended up placing the water on the other side of it, so definitely will. Yep, and all of those are source blocks, and we're looking great.
Now you can put your next row of dirt above the water.
We'll go on this side and place it here, and then we're going to place our cap of dirt and our water going all the way
above the water.
We'll go on this side and place it here. And then we're going to place our cap of dirt and our water going all the way through here. Nope, it got glitched out. Just like that. And place our water back. Beautiful. Source blocks all the way through.
So we'd put the water in. What we need is, this one has a dirt on both sides of it.
Skip one.
Skip this one. And then this one you can sides of it. This one has a dirt on both sides of it.
Skip one.
Skip this one. And then this one you can fill all 3 dirts. Yep.
Skip one.
Copy that. Skip all 3. Skip all.
Hmm?
Yep.
Skip one.
Copy that. Skip. All 3. Skip all.
There we go. Alright. So now you're going to have something that's looking like this, and you want, so basically this will be your first lane right here. You walk on through, and you're going to lane switch on the other side, and you're going to come up on this lane here, just like that. So just an S shape. So you just want to make sure that all of your lanes are actually connected in like an S-shaped pattern. And there you go.
You need to connect this lane the rest of the way into this dirt.
Like that?
Yep. And then take these 4 cane out.
That should remove this probably. So, bang, dirt like should remove that. Should remove this probably. So, bang, dirt like that, and place that with our water, and we're gonna make sure that it goes all the way through once again. Bang.
Put these waters in, and then break the TNT and the dirt.
You're only gonna do it in the 1 block wide one. Here, correct?
Yep.
I can't believe I'm actually following through this. This is so BS, bro. You don't need lace shit, bro. Too deep into this now.
These water lanes together.
But in the ones that you will not walk inside of the lane,
Dirts together.
Here.
This one you can connect these two dirts together on both sides of the TNT.
Not on your lane switches, though. So every other one, basically. On these ones.
I'm gonna break the acid.
There we go. Nice. And we can place our water and remove our dirt.
Double water, dirt and TNT, and that's it.
So double water, remove TNT and dirt. TNT and dirt. I think I did accidentally remove this. Just like that. Very nice. And then we're ready for our basket of seeds. Oops. Hold on 1 second. So you want to fill every single possible block with sugarcane here that you possibly can. Obviously the TNT we can't right now, but we just want to make sure that we get every block of sugarcane placed that we possibly can.
What?
That we possibly can. Block of sugarcane. just want to make sure you fly through and double check that all your sugarcane is placed. Whoops. Just like that.
Put a block on, we'll break that bottom dirt. Water. And then put a block to cap it.
Oops. And you built a pretty much staircase all the way through.
In the lane transitions, these bottom ones, to fix it, break that dirt and your TNT. Now you can place the bottom one.
Okay, so basically on these ones, when there's the TNT on top, like this over here, you pretty much have to wait for them to get too tall, and then you can remove the block that was blocking your water and place your water back.
Yeah, it has to be a source block.
Alright, source block of that, and, oops, give him sec, sugar cane, 64. We're going to grab a stack of sugarcane and place it just like that after we removed that dirt block. And we're pretty much going to do that on all of them. And we're going to wait for this one so we can remove the block and then place the source block of water back. And this will be perfect. We also place these two here and the sugarcane down here. This is pretty much what we need to do. Source block and place your water and your sugarcane back. Just like that. So I'll show you once again. This one's all grown back here. We go remove this, place our source block, top, and remove our sugarcane, place that source block, that, place our sugarcane, remove that, source block, dirt, sugarcane. You know, looking like this. Absolutely splendid. Now, 3 tall on that one, remove that. Gotta go and remove that. Source
I mean,
block,
worst lane
sugarcane,
transition.
sugarcane,
It can get worse than this.
blocks, water, that, sugarcane. And we're gonna go over here. We have 2 tall here, perfect. That, bang.
Right. Awesome sauce. Awesome sauce.
And there. And perfect. We just want to make sure that we're looking all good. Our water in every single lane is looking perfect. And we didn't forget the bottom sugar cane. Make sure that all of these are source blocks. Then we're looking pretty good. Except for this one, because I forgot to do it. Whoops. And that. Place our water back. And sugar cane down. Very nice. Now we're going to go to the other side and actually get that done. This is where it starts to get rough.
Might be easier to have me build the first one. I'm going to have you do the first prep. Not on the first lane. Starting on the second lane. Break these cane all the way to the end.
So I'm going to break this full line of crops. Just taking them right out. And then the site is going to show us how this first lane transition is going to go on your starting side.
Wait, can we just say something? I think I've just spent all this time for no reason. Right? Legit though, I think I could have done is... Oh my days, no way, man. I think I could have just done empty plots and then... Let me look at this copium. All this time I could have just... Yeah. Oh, shoot me now, please.
This row of dirt in these layers here. But it will flow eventually to the other end. Remove that row of dirt. This now the water isn't flowing. Place a row of. So to start off on the cactus farm, basically just fill your builder's ruler with a bunch of sand. Leave one block gap between the netherwort farm and this farm. And now place 2 rows of sand and a 1 block gap, another 2 rows of sand, and do this for 22 rows. And then that should look something like this. We will have a small gap here, but don't mind it, that is just fine. Next thing will be use an infinity dirt ruler just to fill the missing gap. Cane and cocoa bean farms, what we're going to do is build up 2 dirt blocks high, just like so on the edge of the farm. Then throw the infinity dirt wand in the builder's ruler. And now you can just send a row of dirt across like that. And now you can just fill this with all a layer of dirt, just so that it is very simple to build the next farms. The next thing will be to use the infinity dirt wand again, place a row of dirt there, and then just rows of 2, leaving a 1 block gap in between for water. Now we need 9 layers for sugarcane.
Yeah.
So 1, 2.
I just love knowing I wasted 1 hour of my life on something that didn't even work for my setup. That's awesome sauce.
And once that's all complete, it should look something like this. And once that's all completed,
I just messed up again.
It should look something like this, 9 rows for sugarcane, and then we can move on to cocoa beans. So this was me in the future realizing that I messed up the cocoa beans farm, so basically leave 1 row for water between the sugarcane and the cocoa beans, and then place rows of dirt 2 high and a 2-block gap between each one. Now you're going to need 2 high
And here's for this cane farm, right? It's yeah. Okay, here you are. Now we get, let's get the seeds, the sunflower. There's a sunflower. If you break the stem, what happens? Yeah, but that's also the same. Okay, so the bottom doesn't matter. I feel like that's enough though. If to full pattern, yeah, full row. Yeah. I think the work was the rest. So annoying. Back. I feel like maybe we should have taken some more sunflower, but I don't think it's gonna be an issue. Generally.
Okay. And a 2-block gap between each one and each one. Just like so. He cannot be placed there. Ooh. I'm going in. I'm going in. What? What's happening? What is happening right now? There we go.
I mean, I can only hope that this would be enough. Should probably just done this farm from the beginning. I don't need the world's best farm, bro.
I'm Cookie, and today I'm...
Hey guys, so if you've been banned...
What it do, flight crew? FTC. Flight T, stand up! January is here. It is now an FTC
New Year.
We got Chillin' Scares, the horrifying real events behind these memes. A new type of style video by Chillin' Scares. Never seen this one before. A potential, you know what I'm saying, scary vid / try. Boom! Try not to get scared / crime react.
Yes.
2 in 1. I know I got y'all. First scary video of 2026. Let's check it out. The hell? Oh, that's half a human brain. I ain't even gonna lie. Chillin' Still, you don't have to read this, man.
The "Oh, that's real nice" meme comes from an episode of the cartoon SpongeBob SquarePants, where Martin, the side character in the show, looks into a toilet bowl only to find a realistic-looking SpongeBob floating inside.
I remember
the moment
this episode.
itself tied into the overall plot of that episode. But the meme that came out of it was meant to contrast someone doing an ordinary task like going to the toilet or clocking in at work with an unusual or disturbing discovery. And while most of the posts mentioned completely fictional events, a few instances of the meme format referenced real events that actually happened.
What?
This particular incident took place at the Bethlehem Wastewater Treatment Plant on January 7, 2000. A worker named Scott Batchman had clocked into his night shift at around 11 p.m. when he noticed a pink, fleshy object while cleaning out a catch basin. He took it out and rinsed it off to get a clearer look. However, nothing could have prepared him for what that object turned out to be. Scott was holding one half of a human brain in his hand.
Nigga, what the fuck? Huh? I ain't gonna lie. That job would have just had to pay me at least $20 million just off of mental health alone, bruh. What? Half of a human brain?
It was a bit difficult to identify, but Scott's past work experience at a coroner's office allowed him to confirm that it was real and not a prop. He immediately contacted the authorities and handed it over to them. This discovery happened on a Friday night, so a proper analysis didn't happen until Monday. However, according to initial reports, the brain looked like it was fresh and had not been in the sewer system for very long. The situation became worse when it was sent over to a DNA lab for testing, which confirmed that it belonged to a person. Unfortunately, authorities had no matching DNA on record, making it impossible to determine whose brain it was. The treatment plant also received waste from 13 different municipalities, so they couldn't link it to a nearby missing person report either. The question now was, how did a piece of human brain end up in the sewer system in the first place? One possible explanation the authorities considered was that it came from a medical cadaver, suggesting that a medical student might have flushed it down the drain either on purpose or somehow by accident. However, the lack of any major decomposition pointed to a much darker possibility. The brain likely came from the victim of a homicide, with the killer attempting to destroy evidence by dismembering the body and flushing the pieces down the toilet one by...
Bro, you know how much of a sick fuck you have to be, bro? Like...
by one. And unfortunately, it seems their plan worked as intended. The investigators were never able to link the discovery to any reported crimes, leaving the case an unsolved mystery to this day.
That is sick, bro. That is so sick and gruesome, I ain't gonna lie. You serve yourself a glass of milk, you live in Mexico in June of 1986.
The traumatized Mr. Incredible meme depicts a normal-looking Mr. Incredible next to a haunting, uncanny version of him. The template uses a before and after format to highlight how hidden context changes a person's perspective. Represented by a smiling Mr. Incredible. In contrast, people who know understand the dark, tragic, or disturbing reality behind the subject, represented by his hollow and traumatized face. This specific version of the meme refers to a silent tragedy that occurred in many parts of Mexico in the late 1980s, and the cause for it originated over 7,000 miles, or more than 11,000 kilometers away in Ukraine. On April 26, 1986, the Chernobyl nuclear plant suffered the worst nuclear disaster in history, During a botched safety test, a massive power surge caused Reactor 4 to explode, releasing a plume of radioactive fallout that drifted across Europe. The immediate blast killed 2 workers, while dozens more lost their lives to acute radiation sickness shortly after trying to contain the fallout. However, by the time they were able to enclose the malfunctioning reactor, it had already spread massive clouds of toxic, radioactive particles across Europe and Asia. Mexico, in theory, should have been far enough from the disaster site to stay unaffected. In reality, government corruption and greed turned it into a problem that ordinary Mexicans were forced to live with in their day-to-day lives. You see, radioactive particles from the Chernobyl meltdown contaminated crops and livestock across Europe and Asia, making a significant portion of their food unsafe for consumption. Ireland was among the more heavily affected countries.
Bro, that's actually scary, bro. Like, these nuclear plants, bro. Like, bro, if that shit explodes, like, in the wrong spot, bro, there's millions of people that are affected.
Tons of milk in the region becoming radioactive. The Irish government tried to get rid of this contaminated milk by selling it to poorer countries. And after getting rejected by Brazil, they reached an agreement with the Mexican government
so grimy,
to sell 40,000 tons of radioactive
radioactive milk, and these niggas is like, hey, we got it for the low, bro. That's why, man, bro, if something's too good to be true, bro, it probably is.
Discounted prices. The toxic milk reached Mexico in June 1987 and was then distributed across the country by a state-owned company called Conasupo. It made its way into ordinary households where consumers had no idea they were drinking what was essentially poison. The truth finally came out when Navy Vice Admiral Manuel Rodriguez Gordillo commissioned a nuclear physicist.
Bro, imagine you trying to go to work or school, bro. You trying to... What's your favorite cereal on YouTube comments, bro? You know what I'm saying? You get that Cookie Crisp. You know what I'm saying? You get the Frosted Flakes. You feel me? You don't even think your milk is radioactive poison. You don't even know. Can you even taste that?
Has the milk. And as it turned out, the milk the Mexican government bought from Ireland exceeded 10 times the permitted limits of radioactivity. The government initially tried to suppress the news by accusing the whistleblower of defamation, stripping them of their position, and putting them in prison. And the backlash got bad enough that the government was forced to issue a complete recall by January 1988. Unfortunately, the damage was already done. Over the following decade, the number of children suffering from cancer skyrocketed drastically. Many endured life-altering deformities, while countless others lost their lives because of it. Even those who survived the initial radiation poisoning now face a higher risk of developing cancer later in life.
But that's sad, bro. Hella health problems came because of that. People wanted to be grimy and sell people milk.
To me, it seems like January always starts the same way. New resolutions, new projects, and a packed schedule right out the gate. It can feel like this any time of the year, but usually especially seem to get pushed aside when I treated like something appointment knock comes in. So choose the 1,000 provider 200 that's right for booking, and you need. Go to ZocDoc.com.
Whoa! What the fuck is this? Bro, I looked at the chat for 5 seconds and looked up. Who the hell that, man? What the hell is it zoomed in for? Rotting flesh. I almost considered turning back. I'm not reading all that, man.
The deeply unsettling mystery.
Bro, stop zooming in, chilling scares. What the hell is this?
Creates a person's reaction to discovering something truly horrifying. The template is often paired with a caption highlighting disturbing events or shocking facts.
Man, this image, bro.
And this particular use of it is no different. It summarizes the horrific site a Chinese explorer named the Beanbag Adventures uncovered in February 2022. Beanbag's content on Douyin, which is the Chinese version of TikTok, revolved around him exploring abandoned buildings and showcasing any interesting finds. However, one of these adventures spiraled into a nightmare his viewers could have never imagined. The video started with him entering an abandoned hospital or lab of some kind. It was extremely run down and appeared to have been vacant for over a decade, if not more. Broken furniture, torn clothes, and glass jars were everywhere. But what really caught Beanbag's attention weren't these items. He was more drawn to the overpowering smell that was filling the whole building. Curious, he decided to find its source. He followed the paths where the smell grew stronger and eventually reached a strange, dilapidated room with a pool in the middle of it. He looked inside the pool, and before showing it to his viewers, claimed that it was filled with movie props. The pool was filled with what looked like the remains of dozens of children floating in a mysterious liquid. He spent barely a minute inside this room before the sound barely out gagging for air. The horrifying sight was mostly with many also trying to figure out if any of it was real. but for now, many accepted his movie prop explanation and didn't question it further, especially since the alternative was far too gruesome for most to even contemplate. A lot of the remains also showed few signs of decomposition, making it easier to buy into the prop theory. However, the possibility of these remains being real became impossible to ignore when Beanbag returned to the same location 10 months later. This time, he decided to explore the rest of the building before going back to the pool room. Unfortunately, the other locations proved to be just as disturbing. I can't show most of this on YouTube, but he discovered rooms full of extremely realistic human skeletons, children's toys and masks, and a few glass jars with what looked like human fetuses stored inside them.
What?
It got even worse when he returned to the pool room and found things that weren't there before, like glass jars and children's clothes on the ground, and most unsettling, a blue tarp partially covering the pool. This showed that someone else had been in that room in the last 10 months. But that wasn't even the worst part. The most disturbing part of Beanbag's second visit came when he pointed his camera at the pool. It not only contained more remains than before, but many of the previous ones were also noticeably more decomposed than last time, disproving his movie prop claim. Though, given what people now know about the situation,
has no
it
gloves
seemed he
on.
called them movie props just so he could feign ignorance in case he ever got into trouble. It also helped in keeping the videos from getting removed from the platform. Put simply, Beanbag and now most of his audience suspected that this room was a part of an illegal organ harvesting operation known as a corpse factory.
Look at those
You
stairs.
see, China has one of the lowest organ donor rates in the world due to cultural reasons. Yet, despite this limitation, the process of actually getting an organ for a transplant is relatively easy as long as you have the money. That's because most of these organs are said to come from China's massive black market, where merchants illegally abduct victims to make demand. Some reports also claim that the Chinese government is somehow
That is
involved in this
literally
operation
wild.
as well, with it allegedly harvesting from minority prisoners that aren't even on death row. Even if the government wasn't involved, Beanbag was putting a target on himself by possibly exposing such a large-scale criminal operation. So, acting clueless was his best bet. But even then, his safety wasn't guaranteed. Fans were worried about his well-being. This concern became even more substantial when Beanbag's Douyin account got terminated out of nowhere, shortly after posting the second video. Viewers believed that whoever Beanbag exposed was trying to silence him before the story could spread further. Though, just as they were about to lose hope, Beanbag returned to the internet with new videos. However, the 2 videos of him exploring the hospital were now deleted from his account. Beanbag also kept posting more videos exploring other abandoned buildings and never even brought up the hospital again. If someone was trying to silence him, wouldn't it be easier to make him disappear, or at the very least, keep him off the internet forever? So, what's going on here? Well, the internet has come up with many theories trying to solve this very question, but nearly all of them contain contradictions or details that don't align with the known facts. The most popular of these theories is that the room was used to discard victims after harvesting their organs. But here's the thing. If someone was actually running a massive criminal operation, wouldn't it be much safer for them to hide the evidence in mass graves or use industrial incinerators to cremate the remains? Especially if the Chinese government was involved, as many suspect. As for his account getting temporarily banned, that could be explained by Douyin simply taking it down due to the excessive gore his videos showed, which is also why he was allowed to return after deleting those videos. Alternatively, some also believe that this room was the trophy room of sorts for a serial killer. But the sheer number of victims makes that highly unlikely, even if it was a group of multiple killers. Then there's also the possibility that Beanbag faked the whole thing to go viral, or that it was an art project of sorts. And while he wouldn't be the first one to try something like this, the remains in the pool were way too real to be fabrications. Beanbag would also have to spend tens, if not hundreds of thousands of dollars to commission such a large quantity of props for both videos, all without getting any real return on his investment. So, the remains were most likely real. Unfortunately, there's no way for us to determine how they got there. Beanbag stopped uploading in April 2024 and hasn't returned to the internet since.
They got him.
He also never shared the location of the building, so no one else can investigate it either. And as far as I was able to find, the authorities never looked into this, leaving this whole thing unsolved, possibly forever.
Insane. Yeah, they definitely silenced him. They got him up out of there, man. All you do is take the pill. Your boss gave it to you for UDI. Slept in months. You know you'll die. What will happen to your... What?
This meme recounts the tragic life of Ricard Siegon, a 48-year-old tattoo artist from Philadelphia who lost everything he had in a single year. Ricard had 2 passions in life, his only son and art. He created music, did photography, and eventually settled into a career as a tattoo artist. He also shared videos of his tattoo work on YouTube quite often, likely just to
I'm
document
actually
his progress. Every second he wasn't working, he spent with his son. He had a seemingly perfect life and was still striving to do better.
Hey, didn't I keep this up over here?
Unfortunately, this perfect life was ripped away from
I
him
did.
in 2015. This was the year he moved to Philadelphia and started working there as a tattoo artist. However, months into his new employment, he contracted a urinary tract infection, or UTI for short. The pain was so severe that it made it impossible for him to work. But since his insurance didn't cover UTIs, he couldn't afford to go to a doctor. With no other option, Ricard spoke to his boss about his illness, hoping for help or at least some guidance. And as it turned out, his boss had also gone through a UTI recently. His boss still had some of the antibiotics his doctor prescribed, which he happily handed over to Ricard. Ricard was a bit skeptical at first, but a single dose dramatically reduced his pain. So he kept taking the antibiotics and was soon well enough to return to work. But before he could celebrate his recovery, Ricard noticed another major health concern. He was experiencing insomnia, making it difficult for him to sleep each night. Unfortunately, that was only the beginning. The insomnia was getting worse with each passing day. 4 months in, and it became severe enough to prevent him from sleeping altogether. None of the treatments he tried worked, and he was rapidly running out of options. So, in January 2016, he uploaded a video asking for the internet's help, titled, Che Fatal Insomnia Neurotoxin Induce, CNS Seeking Neuroscience Hospital Support or Stem Cell Hope, where he went over all the disturbing details of his condition.
My brain also looking forward to sleep, but the activity of the brain is never calmed down. It's been 4 months since my brain is active. It never sleep. It never want to go down. And when my body asks my brain that I need to rest and sleep, there's no connection, but there is a feedback. There is a really painful feedback, physical feedback, neuron feedback.
Ricard explained his condition as fatal familial insomnia, a devastating neurological disorder that essentially locks the brain in a state of permanent wakefulness.
Really?
It's caused by a genetic mutation that targets the thalamus, the section of the brain responsible for transitioning the mind from consciousness into sleep. What made the already terrible situation even more tragic was that he was also separated from his son. He had to return to Indonesia due to his mother's hospitalization. The insomnia now left him bedridden, unable to fly back to his son in Philadelphia. Ricard still wanted to do everything in his power to survive for his son, but the constant unbearable pain was also sapping away his will to live.
You know, I need life. You know, I have my sons in Philadelphia now. I left him. You know, I have no choice. You know, because I don't want to leave him. I need life. I need to survive. You know, I don't want him to lose me. I don't want to lose him.
From there, Ricard kept posting updates on his condition and even shows what happens anytime he tried to sleep. But here's the thing. Ricard wasn't suffering from fatal familial insomnia because that disease is genetic. It's not something someone can just contract out of nowhere, and no one in his family had this prior to him. Instead, Ricard's neurological issues were the side effects of ciprofloxacin, the antibiotic Ricard took from his boss for his UTI. Ciprofloxacin falls under a type of drug known as fluoroquinolones, and they are incredibly dangerous. Taking them without proper precaution can cause total neurological degradation. Unfortunately, even after knowing what it was, Ricard couldn't do anything, and his condition was getting worse with each passing day. He was starting to get delirious and began posting rants that made little sense.
Conspiracy theory has never been a theory. It's a practice. So the world that created by...
Yes, sir. You know what we doing, man. I said in the beginning of the stream, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Don't even ask me about the sober streak, man. We gonna try again in 2027. All right, we tried.
We're also starting to die.
So January 2027, we'll try again.
He received
Pick up where we
some
left
hope
off, bro.
from a doctor in Beijing who offered a cutting-edge procedure that previously worked for one
Don't even
patient.
bother asking if
However,
am I still
procedure's
sober, bro.
cost was beyond what
Not
Ricard
even
could
gonna lie to you.
afford. And while he did set up a fundraiser, the donations never reached the required amount. And after struggling with his condition for over a year, Ricard sadly passed away on the 6th of December 2016 in Indonesia.
Damn. It's just sad, man. Man, like, I ain't gonna lie, I feel like they need to fix some certain laws, man. If someone's like sick, they gotta be able to get them some type of like bare minimal help or something. Like, telling you, man, that stuff's all population control, bro. They couldn't help him or nothing because he didn't have the money for the medicine, biotics, whatever at the time.
The traumatized Mr. Incredible in this instance is a reference to the death of Isaiah Fitzgerald, an 18-year-old teen from Missouri who lost everything due to an internet argument. The incident happened on April 25th, 2023, when a guy named Tanner Watkins uploaded a new profile picture on Facebook with his girlfriend, to which Isaiah reacted with a laughing reaction. The two were friends on Facebook, but it's unclear how close they were. Regardless of their connection, Tanner did not take kindly to Isaiah's reaction and called him out in the post's comments. Their discussion quickly divulged into an argument and ended with the two agreeing
You think he did something with his girl, bro? That's why he had that laughing emoji on it? Or he just... That's what it looks like to me. I'm assuming Buddy motherfucking, cracked this dude Tanner's girl. And then Tanner's sitting there taking a selfie with his girl, probably like, oh, like she's the one, not even knowing that.
To meet each other
That's
in
what I
person
think.
to settle things. The vast majority of internet arguments usually end here, with both sides moving on with their lives. However, both Tanner and Isaiah were serious about this confrontation. After agreeing on the spot and time, they met up at the Rotary Park in Sykeston, and unfortunately, neither side was open to a discussion. As soon as they got close to each other, both opened fire from their cars. Isaiah was fatally shot seconds after the shootout started and passed away before help could arrive. The 18-year-old girl Isaiah brought with him also received life-threatening injuries. Fortunately, she managed to pull through after multiple surgeries.
What?
As for Tanner, he somehow managed to avoid conviction for the death of Isaiah, though he was eventually sentenced to 7 years in prison for an unrelated shooting in 2025.
What? Nigga, what? Nigga, this shit is literally documented. Bro, what do you mean? How did he avoid this shit? And that's some shit you can't get off on self-defense. That shit is all premeditated, bro. Y'all was beefing on the internet and then literally chose to meet up.
After multiple surgeries. As for Tanner, he somehow managed to avoid conviction for the death of Isaiah, though he was eventually sentenced to 7 years in prison for an unrelated shooting in 2025.
I need to know more backstory of this, bro. I feel like the girl's more involved in that shit, bro. What a lovely day in Winfield, Indiana. I used bottle Tylenol relief post-birth discomfort. Bottle oddly smells almonds. That's very weird. Somebody.
This meme is about a deadly
Poison?
attack that happened in Chicago in 1982 regarding Tylenol pain relief capsules. On the morning of September 29, a 12-year-old girl named Mary Kellerman took a capsule of extra-strength Tylenol to soothe a sore throat. But instead of feeling relief, she collapsed and passed away shortly after.
Huh?
That same day, a 27-year-old postal worker named Adam Janis also took Tylenol for his headache. Seconds later, he suffered what appeared to be a heart attack and tragically passed away.
Nigga,
While his
what?
family gathered to mourn his death, his brother Stanley and sister-in-law Teresa each took Tylenol from the same bottle Adam had used. Within hours, those two were dead as well. By the time the connection was made, 3 more people, including 27-year-old Mary Reiner,
What the fuck?
Mary McFarland, and 35-year-old Paula Prince had also lost their lives. Testing revealed that the Tylenol capsules they had consumed were laced with potassium cyanide, one of the deadliest poisons in the world.
What the
And since
fuck?
the victims were spread across different
What
suburbs,
weirdos
investigators
doing
quickly realized this wasn't a manufacturing error. Someone had gone into local grocery stores and pharmacies, pulled bottles off the shelves, laced the capsules with poison,
Weirdo.
and put them back to be purchased by unsuspecting strangers.
Just weirdo, bro.
Investigators had no way of knowing how many other poison bottles were still on the shelf. So, in an unprecedented move, the makers of Tylenol, Johnson & Johnson, stepped forward. They issued a nationwide recall of approximately 31 million bottles, a
Damn.
value of over $100 million at the time. Authorities also urged the public not to take any Tylenol product, and for good reason. In the early 1980s, over-the-counter medicine was sold in simple bottles with easy-to-open caps. There were no plastic neck seals, no foil liners, and no tamper-evidence stickers. The realization that a complete stranger could turn a common household item into a weapon of mass murder changed this
Literally.
mindset overnight. In response to the tragedy, the FDA introduced
My
a
thing
stringent
is,
new
too,
regulation.
How, like, who the hell was like working the stores? Like, you didn't see. It's just like he obviously did that to hella bottles, bro. You didn't see him or person do that, or like I'm confused. Or do they just mass buy a whole bunch of Tylenol and then come back and then put them on the shelves? Like,
within 6 months, Tylenol returned to shelves in the first ever triple seal packaging.
Hell no.
This included a
I ain't
glued
trusting
outer
that
box,
shit.
a plastic wrap around the cap, and a foil seal over the mouth of the bottle. However, even this was not a perfect solution. In the months and years following the attack, police stations across the US were flooded with hundreds of copycat reports. And while many of these were hoaxes, some turned out to be legit. Like in 1986, when 23-year-old Diane Ellsroth died after taking a Tylenol capsule laced with cyanide in New York. That same year, another medication named Excedrin was targeted in Washington state, leading to 2 more deaths. These attacks forced the pharma industry to evolve this packaging further and make poisoning more difficult. However, while the attack led to an overall positive change, the original 7 victims never received the justice they deserved. Despite a massive investigation, a $100,000 reward for information, and several suspects, no one was ever charged with the actual murders.
You mean nobody
One of the
was
suspects, named James Lewis, actually contacted Johnson & Johnson, claiming he would stop the killings if they sent him $1 million in ransom. By the
nigga, what the fuck? Yo, don't get this nigga up out of here, bro. This dude a Hall of Fame threat. You mean to tell me you know this is a national headline thing going on. You have the damn balls to call them and be like, hey, look, I'm going to stop poisoning niggas. I'm going to stop opening the bottles and putting poison in it if you just send me $1 million in my bank account.
Claiming he would stop the killings if they sent him $1 million in
I ain't gonna lie. I don't know who the fuck did it. This nigga 100%. Look at that damn smile. Look at his hairline, bro. What the fuck is this? This nigga got his hairline behind his ears and he just chose to get some hair gel and go like these. Like, bro, I don't give a fuck. He looks like the one, bro.
Investigation revealed that he had nothing to do with the actual attack.
Oh, he
was
did.
just trying to take advantage of an already tragic situation.
Oh, he just
The
clout
most
chasing.
popular theory
The
is that
original
this
clout chaser of the 80s. The
attack
fuck?
was carried out by one of Johnson & Johnson's competitors to ruin their reputation, which makes a lot of sense considering Tylenol's market share dropped from 35% to 8% following the incident. That said, it could still have been the work of a deranged serial killer intent on claiming as many lives as possible. Unfortunately, investigators found no solid clues like fingerprints or CCTV footage that could help us confirm or deny these theories.
That's actually crazy as hell, bro. Imagine if he's still alive today just running around. Probably looking at this damn stream or some shit, looking at me react to this shit. Hey, man, sad stuff that happened, man. Prayers to all the victims and his chilling scares. What it do, flight crew? FTC. Flight team stand up! It's June! Hey, man. Crime reacts back at it. Boom! Crime reacts back at it again. Try not to get scared. We back on the man chilling scares. 5 disturbing internet mysteries solved by Reddit. Y'all stay safe out there in the summer, man. Make smart choices. Stay out of trouble.
24th of April 2022 at around 3 p.m., 10-year-old Lily Peters left her home to visit her aunt on her own. The aunt's house was just a 3-minute bike ride from Lily's home in Chippewa Falls, Wisconsin. And since she lived with just her father, Alexander, after her parents' divorce, Lily often went to her aunt's house on the weekends to play around. So it wasn't unusual for her to make this journey on her own. Unfortunately, what started off as an ordinary weekend was about to end in a horrific tragedy. Things took a turn for the worse when Alex noticed that it was getting dark and Lily still hadn't come home. It wasn't like her to stay out late. He called his sister, assuming Lily was still at her place. But, to his surprise, she told him Lily had already left over an hour ago. He then called the parents of Lily's friends, hoping she might have stopped at one of their houses on her way back. However, none of them had seen her either. Fearing for the safety
That's a parent's worst nightmare.
of his daughter, Alex began searching the route Lily would have taken to and from her aunt's house. He also contacted the police and reported his daughter missing at around 9 p.m. While the authorities didn't issue an Amber Alert, they quickly formed a search party to help look for her in the surrounding area. And after hours of searching, Alex finally discovered the first clue to his daughter's whereabouts: her bike, abandoned in a nearby wooded area. But Lily herself was nowhere to be found. Police deployed drones and rescue dogs to search the woods and investigate the hiking trail that ran through the area. Then, at around 8:45 a.m., Alex received the news he had been dreading all night. Lily was deceased.
Oh!
A volunteer had discovered her body hidden under a pile of leaves just a few feet from the trail.
Oh my gosh.
After a brief examination, police ruled her death a homicide and began looking for the perpetrator.
Bro.
Unfortunately, they had nothing that could lead them in the right direction. That is until someone made a post about Lily's case in the true crime subreddit. While everyone else was speculating on what could have happened to Lily, user HomesliceNation4 came forward with a crucial piece of information in a now deleted comment that read, "What's scary is I was playing Pokemon Go in the park that day and walking along that very same trail. My stomach turns when I think that I saw that girl in a pink/purple hoodie on her bike with another kid on my way out. I have a suspicion that it could be another kid that did it."
What?
Another user called the police tip line to report HomesliceNation4's comment. And to everyone's surprise, this was the breakthrough the investigators needed to solve the case. Because just a few hours later, police arrested Carson Peters Berger, Lily's 14-year-old cousin, as the prime suspect in her murder. Not long after he was taken into custody, Carson admitted to everything. However, just what happened to Lily that night was more horrifying than anyone could have ever imagined. According to Carson, he followed Lily as she was heading home and told her to follow him into the woods. He'd been planning this for months. Once they were off the trail, he punched her in the stomach, hit her several times with a large stick, and strangled her until she took her final breath.
What?
He then went back home as if nothing had happened.
What a weirdo.
But when he heard about the search for Lily, he panicked and went back into the woods to move her body further from the crime scene and hid it under a pile of leaves. Though, all thanks to one Reddit comment, he was thankfully caught. Given the severity of his crimes and the fact that it was all premeditated, prosecutors decided to try Carson as an adult.
Good.
He's still in custody, awaiting his trial set for some time in 2026.
That's just sick, man. Bro, it don't gotta just be friends, bro. It can be family too, man. You gotta watch everybody, bro. Sick, man.
Your cousin, though?
On May 1st, 2013, Reddit user ShadyBusiness15 posted on the What Is This Thing subreddit, seeking answers for a strange device he found inside his power strip. The post read, "Violently blew a fuse in my extension cord, took it apart to see the damage, and found this inside." Alongside this, the OP shared pictures of two circuit boards connected to each other with wires, and what appeared to be a SIM card. He also cross-posted this in the Reddit Bureau of Investigation subreddit, where users noticed a microphone on one of the circuit boards and figured this was a spying device of some kind. With one comment providing more details about how it worked, stating, "Your extension cord is a room bug. Someone calls the phone number on that SIM and the extension cord auto-answers and listens to the room." Put simply, one of the circuit boards was a cut-down version of a phone that used the SIM to transfer audio from the built-in microphone. The second board was a power delivery module, allowing the device to run directly off of the wall power without needing any batteries. However, this raised more questions than it answered, especially about the OP's true identity, with some users speculating if he was involved in some shady business. After all, why else would someone go through the effort of planting a bug to listen in on his conversations? But according to a later comment, he was just a normal university student who was living in the university's dorms, and that he took this extension cord from his home when he moved. But also mentioned that there are other people with access to his room who could have planted the bug without his knowledge. With this, the focus shifted towards finding out who planted this in the OP's power strip and why. Some users suggested putting the SIM in a spare phone, but doing so only deepened the mystery further. Apparently, it had a 10-pound credit, suggesting that it was being used at some point. However, it didn't have any contacts, voicemails, or call logs. And judging from the network messages, the device had been active since October 2012. This also helped the OP retrieve the SIM's number, but calling it returned an automated message stating, "The service is now closed, and if you have voicemail, you can turn it on." Nothing else. The OP tried leaving it active in a spare phone as well, but even after days of waiting, he didn't receive any calls or messages. It's possible the person who planted it had already gotten the information they needed, or perhaps they found out the OP had discovered it and decided to back off. In either case, the OP's only remaining option was to contact the SIM's carrier, O2. Unfortunately, they weren't much help either. He would have needed a police warrant to access the call logs, something he didn't want to deal with. Without access to the call logs, the only real suspects OP had were his own parents. However, he didn't find the spy SIM's number in either of their phones when he checked later. This left a single possibility that's also the most likely explanation for the whole thing. Put simply, the spy device was never meant for the OP in the first place. As many on Reddit hypothesized, the bug was likely intended and used for corporate espionage at some point. From there, it somehow found its way into the OP's home. Maybe one of his parents brought it home from work or purchased it in a corporate clearance sale without realizing what it actually was. But by then, the device had already fulfilled its purpose and wasn't being used. Unfortunately, while Redditors were quick to identify and solve what the device was, they weren't able to find a concrete answer for who planted it and why. The last update from the OP was in May of 2013. Chances of getting an answer now, over 12 years later, are
zero.
Alright, that one was kind of confusing.
On the morning of August 9,
Raid
2018,
Bullies!
66-year-old Susan Rainwater set out on her usual cycling route in Eatonville, Washington. But unlike the countless times she'd followed this routine, that day she didn't come home on time. Worried, her husband David Rainwater went out looking for her, only to come face to face with the aftermath of a tragic accident. Just off the side of the road, he discovered the mangled remains of his wife's bicycle. As he got closer, he saw an injured Susan lying on the ground, not far from the bike. Sadly, it was already too late. Susan had succumbed to her injuries and passed away before David could get to her. He eventually gathered himself enough to call the police, who after examining Susan and her surroundings were able to piece together what had happened. And according to their investigation, this was a classic hit-and-run case. Susan was likely struck from behind by a fast-moving car, resulting in her getting severely injured. However, instead of stopping and helping Susan, the suspect decided to save himself and fled the scene. Unfortunately, there were no witnesses or nearby CCTV cameras, leading investigators with no leads to follow. The only clue they found on the crime scene was this one piece of black plastic that likely broke off of the suspect's car from the collision. Investigators tried their best, but they weren't able to figure out what this was supposed to be, let alone what car it belonged to. With no other options, one of the troopers at the scene turned to the internet for help, stating, "Troopers and detectives are still looking for a black vehicle believed to be involved in this morning's tragic bicyclist fatality. If you know anything regarding this collision,
anybody that be
please
out there
call the
riding bikes, man, please be careful, man. There's a lot of non-drivers out there. Cars do not have eyes."
Washington State Patrol. While this post received little attention on Twitter, someone reposted the query on the What Is This Thing subreddit, where it went viral and received valuable input from hundreds of users. And it didn't take long for Redditors to figure out that this piece came from the car's headlight bezel, as it had the notch used to access the headlight adjusting screws. However, figuring out what car this belonged to was still going to be a tall order. After all, there are dozens of manufacturers with hundreds of different models. Not to mention aftermarket parts, which would have been practically impossible to track down. But just when it seemed like all hope was lost, the post reached perhaps the only person capable of identifying the suspect's car model from that tiny broken piece. 2 hours after the original post was made, user Jeff's Nuts dropped a comment that single-handedly brought the search to a close. As it turned out, Jeff was a state inspector in Maryland, where his job was to make sure vehicles were up to code before issuing registration. So he'd seen his fair share of headlight bezels at work. And according to him, the piece police found belonged to a 1988 Chevy Silverado. After spotting the resemblance, users forwarded the information to the investigators.
That's a pretty rare one.
A vehicle that matched this new description. Then, just 5 days later, the state trooper announced what everyone was waiting for.
Got him!
They had located the vehicle that struck Susan and arrested its owner. The
Wow!
man responsible for her death was 36.
Hey, internet's undefeated, bro.
Jeremy Thomas Simon.
How old are you?
The owner. The man responsible for her death was 37-year-old Jeremy Thomas.
37, he looks...
He first claimed that he'd fallen asleep at the wheel and thought that he'd hit a deer instead of a person.
Nigga, now you know damn well, bro. Come on, my nigga. Fucking deer, fuck out of here.
However, his story later changed to where he knew he hit a person, but didn't get out to help because he, quote, did not want to see a body. It was clear he was just making excuses, since authorities also found a small bag of hard drugs in his car, suggesting he may have been under the influence at the time of the crash. In the end, he was sentenced to 4.5 years in prison. Not exactly a harsh penalty.
What? What? Now, I would see if he would have got something like that. If he would have already had came forward and been a man and been like, hey, like, you feel me? Like, nigga was fucking doped up and fucking high as hell. I hit somebody, you know what I'm saying? And he turned himself in on some. Bro, he had to get on the whole internet chasing stuff, bro, and gets 4 years for that. Bro, imagine how her family feels, man. Bro, RIP to her, man. And RIP, by the way, to everybody else throughout this video, too.
For a deadly hit and run, but it is better than nothing. Especially considering...
He must have had a good-ass lawyer.
That if the Reddit user Jeff hadn't identified the make and model of Simon's vehicle and posted his findings to Reddit, there's a good chance he would have gotten away with it entirely.
It's crazy the fact the internet even seen that.
In October 2024, someone noticed that one of their electrical outlets in their home looked different from the others. It looked like it had a camera inside, but it wasn't super obvious.
Biggest fear, bro. This why, nigga, I ain't been to no air. I just straight use hotels, bro. Like, bro, once I started hearing rumors and shit of this happening, like Airbnbs, like,
so they
I'm
turned
good.
to Reddit and
They
posted.
could probably have it in hotels too. Don't ever think you're comfortable and safe, but
Did photos of the outlet, hoping someone would either confirm or deny their suspicions. They also explained their situation further in a comment reading, "I've had a stalker in my apartment broken into in the past. I got a camera detector for peace of mind, not knowing it would read anything, but it led me to this and detected radio waves and it reflected back with the infrared. The bottom ground looks different than the other GFCI plugs in the rest of the complex." Right away, several people agreed with the OP in that something was definitely off about the outlet. Then, just 40 minutes after the post went up, one user confirmed the OP 100% had a hidden camera in their home by tracking down the exact model for sale online.
What?
And according to its product...
Damn, now every time I go to a hotel, now I gotta look at this shit now. I gotta look at every outlet, bro. Y'all make sure y'all do the same thing too.
Next page, it's a wireless camera that could transmit 4K video completely...
This is creepy.
...over Wi-Fi.
Because imagine you being stoned or some shit, chill. You're not gonna see this shit, bro.
Piece history with a stalker, the same person was likely behind installing the hidden camera as well. Many strongly suggested the OP get out of the house and call the police. Unfortunately, what happened next remained had. It stated, "A homeless-looking man handed me $50 and this note. Do any of you have any idea what it means? Dear Reddit, I won. Below you find pictures of both the front and back of the note. I've been looking at the note all day, and needless to say, I have no idea what it means.
The fuck is
It's handwritten on a 3x3 square piece of paper with no idea."
On somewhere with that shit, bro. Not the person who has the bill, but the person who sat there and wrote it. Like, you sat there and wrote on money, bro. Like, what are you doing?
To things,
What
it
drugs
was
you
just another crazy New Yorker, but I figured it would be neat to see if anyone has run into this similar situation. Do any of you have
That's
any
what they do?
idea
They
as
just
to
giving
what
out free $50 in a New York subway? Shit.
the note says, if anything? After taking a good look at both the note and the
What's
$50
up, JG?
bill, some users figured out that the note was what's known as a bifid cipher, and deciphering it revealed a message that read, "There's plenty more money to make. Figure this out and prepare to meet July 19, 56 and 6 hot dog stand outside Route 57 Cafe. Ask for Mr. Input."
Hey, y'all chat. What y'all doing in this situation? You in the New York subway? Some random dude hands you a $50 bill with a riddle on both sides, and you gotta solve it, and it says these. There's plenty more money to make. Are you gonna meet up? July 19th, 56 and 6 hot dog stand? Hey, he might just have a suitcase full of money. Maybe he just wants to be generous.
Before anyone had the time to figure out the true meaning behind this
You gotta
note,
go like 15 deep.
Delver of Secrets received a coded message on Reddit. It was likely from the same guy that handed him the note earlier that day. When decoded, this message read, "You have managed to find the message with the help of friends. You changed the rules, now so will I. July 12, 4 p.m. Find the Blue Jay at 6.5 and 56 and tell him you are the last."
What?
This was packed with clues pointing in multiple directions. For starters, 6.5 and 56 corresponded to 6.5 Avenue on 56th Street in New York. And at that location, there was a salon named Gotham Skincare. This led many to believe that this whole thing was a marketing stunt for something related to Batman, especially since the date given in the original note, July 19th, was 1 day short of the release date for The Dark Knight Rises. One person even called the marketing company for that movie in hopes of getting them to admit the truth.
So basically, I was one of the people who got caught up in the whole homeless man gave me $50. We had to figure out some sort of code. So after staying up for hours and reading all the comments, I definitely came to the conclusion that this reeks of marketing campaign. And I have a sneaking suspicion that it's a certain company. Hey guys, what's up? All right, so it's 9/16.
Nigga say, "Hey guys."
Here in New York, and I'm about to call Leveraged Marketing Corporation of America. If you look up the address that we're all supposed to meet at later today at 4, this is actually a marketing agency that's right next to it. So it just makes sense that it might be them. And
Fast Track, thanks for the raid.
The Dark Knight thing just makes sense too because the movie's coming out so soon. And, hi, how are you? I'm fine, thank you. I'm calling to make sure that everything is going to be set up for the Dark Knight campaign later today. Yeah, it's actually right next to your office. At about 4 o'clock today, actually. He just admitted to knowing about it.
Wow.
I don't know. You figure it out.
While this didn't lead to anything substantial, Reddit users found the next clue hidden within the Reddit message. You see, the username that sent the message was 222094437. One user converted this to an IP address, and it led to Fort Huachuca in Arizona, a military base that's primarily focused on intelligence training. So, could it be that Delver of Secrets was being recruited as a spy or something along those lines? For some, this was certainly a possibility. However, another user discovered that a spy exhibition was happening at the nearby Discovery Times Square Museum on July 12th. Maybe this was a marketing stunt for that instead. But this idea was also shot down by another user who claimed to work for the museum, stating that they had nothing to do with this. With no other leads, a group of curious New York-based Redditors decided to meet at the specified location on July 12th to see if anything would actually happen. However, despite dozens of people showing up, including Delver of Secrets, no one noticed anything out of the ordinary and had to go back in disappointment. Now, if this was some legitimate espionage-related matter, a large crowd would have instantly scared off anyone planning to meet Delver of Secrets at that location.
Probably.
So, the whole thing was kind of pointless in that regard. But on the other hand, the gathering all but confirmed that this wasn't some marketing stunt. Because if it were, the media attention and large crowd would have been the perfect moment for a big reveal that never happened. Then, something happened that no one saw coming. On July 13th, Delver of Secrets removed everything from his post and replaced it with a single ominous passage reading, "Received a phone call today threatening violence against me and my family, going as far as to name members of my family and their addresses unless I delete this post. The caller also told me not to show up on the 19th and to inform anyone planning to show up on the 19th that nothing would happen. This will be my last message from this account before I delete it. I'll also be changing my number later today. I'm sorry if a resolution to this never happens, but I'm not willing to risk my family's safety for a few extra dollars."
Wow.
With that, Delver of Secrets
Damn.
vanished from the internet.
Ran him
While
off.
Reddit did solve layers of coded messages and uncover clues hidden within other clues, they were ultimately left with nothing but speculation and an unsolved
Noah,
mystery.
Java Girl with the raid. Thank you. Hey, man. Shout out to Chillin' Scares. Yeah, this last one was just like all over the place. These riddles and shit like that. Make sure y'all staying safe out there, man. What it do, flight crew? FTC. Flight T stand boo! Try not to get scared. We got Chillin' Scares 5 most disturbing 4chan threads. Hey man, you guys know, man, disclaimer. I'm not responsible for your jump scares you wet in the bed. Let's check it out.
Gas mask. On the 19th of September 2017, an anonymous 4chan user posted a picture of a gas mask, 2 bottles of vinegar, and a jug of bleach, captioned, "About to test out this gas mask." While some brushed it off, thinking that the OP was just messing around, a few showed genuine curiosity and egged on the OP to continue his experiment. Okay, post results if you live. However, this curiosity turned into concern when the OP returned with an update 20 minutes later, stating, "What could go wrong? We'll report." Alongside this, he posted a picture of the vinegar being poured into a mysterious yellow substance, which looked shockingly similar to concentrated chlorine gas. For those who don't know, chlorine gas is a deadly war chemical that was used by the German army during the First World War. More importantly, the only chemicals needed to synthesize this dangerous gas are bleach and vinegar, the exact materials OP had with him. The OP either didn't know about the gas or seriously underestimated its danger. Unfortunately, by the time he realized the gravity of his situation, it was already too late. Because just a few minutes later, he returned with a disturbing update. "Holy, it hurts. Might have to go to the hospital." This also included a picture that showed his arm developing blisters and turning an alarming
Bro, alright. Just left field opinion. Now, bro, I never understood why when somebody gets like a serious injury, like, bro, do you know how much effort it took for him to actually take a photo with this camera, post it on this website, post the photo, and then type it in instead of going to the hospital?
Of red. These symptoms matched perfectly with known signs of chlorine gas exposure, sparking immediate concern for the safety of OP and anyone in his vicinity.
You fool, that will burn your skin and soak into your surroundings. Legit question, please tell me you don't have an apartment slash pets or roommates. Depending on your mixture, you just messed up big time. Let's say you made only 4 ounces of gas. That comes out to 29,962 parts per million. Concentrations of about 400 parts per million and above are generally fatal over 30 minutes, and at 1,000 parts per million and above, fatality ensues within only a few minutes. Dude, go vent yourself somewhere and literally bathe with a garden hose. You are going to melt otherwise. It acts on flesh, not just on breathing pathways. It melts flesh, which makes people drown in their own melted lungs. But your arms can get messed up too. While the other users were panicking, the OP made 2 other posts, each showing his arm in increasingly worse condition. It's starting to peel and fall off, still hurts, with his last reply simply stating, goodbye. After posting this update, the OP vanished from the thread, leading many to believe that he might have actually passed away due to this experiment gone wrong.
What?
Some even claimed the incident had taken the lives of several of his neighbors.
Mhm.
However, despite extensive searching, I wasn't able to find any news reports mentioning such a gruesome incident. If something of this magnitude had actually happened, it would have definitely made headlines. More importantly, I couldn't find a single credible source confirming just the OP's death either. In other words, we don't know what happened to him after his last post. The lack of any news coverage could suggest that the OP may have survived the chlorine gas exposure, possibly after calling emergency services and being rushed to the hospital. But that's highly unlikely. Even in moderate concentration, chlorine gas can end someone's life in minutes. Yet the OP kept posting about his worsening state for over 30 minutes after creating the deadly chemical.
Exactly.
Which brings us to the other possibility, that this whole thing was completely fake from the beginning. To some viewers, the peeling skin on his arm looks suspiciously like makeup, or at most some well-done special effects.
Chad, what you
A
call
now deleted user on
real 1 or 2 in the chat fake on this
Reddit
one?
even added a personal anecdote to back this theory, stating, I have a face mask exfoliator that goes on wet and looks pretty much the same as Anon's skin in the first pic, and peels off like the following pics. See how the skin is peeling off and shows regular skin underneath? If he was actually burned, the skin underneath would look red and or bleeding. He probably just grabbed one of his girlfriend's exfoliators and slapped it on because it looked good enough to please people. If the whole thing was staged, it would also explain some of the strange behavior I noticed from the OP. Things like, why did he stay in the bathroom with the hazardous gas for so long instead of rushing out immediately? And how was he able to endure the excruciating pain he must have been in, all while taking perfectly framed, still pictures of his arm? However, despite all the signs suggesting it was a complete hoax, there's still no definitive way to know for sure. Maybe one day a news article will be found that announced the OP's death, or perhaps the OP will come forward and reveal the truth. Until then, the gas mask incident remains one of the most disturbing threads in 4chan history. Bank robber. On August 20, 2015, a 4chan user posted his plans to rob a bank later that day, stating, okay, today is the day. I'm going to walk into the bank at 3 p.m. with sunglasses, a hat, a sweater, a BB gun, and this note. I'll get out, dump the sweater and BB gun, and ride out on my bike back to the hotel. I'm serious. Wish me luck. Alongside this was a picture of a handwritten note that he planned to hand over to the bank teller, stating things like, I want $5,000, $150 bills only, and I have a gun in my jacket. However, threads like these aren't anything new on 4chan. More often than not, it's just some anonymous user who's bored, trolling, or desperate for attention.
Like, why would you put that
Though,
on?
despite the OP's insistence on being serious about his plans, this one seemed no different. One user even recognized the OP from a previous thread where he talked about robbing the bank for $20,000 instead. To make matters worse, the OP didn't use a VPN before, allowing someone to trace his approximate location back to Jacksonville. By this point, most users saw the OP as nothing more than a clueless wannabe. However, while everyone was making fun of him, the OP did what no one expected. He followed through with his plans, setting off a manhunt that would last for weeks. It started with him showing off the BB gun he brought to the robbery, and getting drunk to calm his nerves. From there, he stayed active in the thread and kept everyone updated on his whereabouts. He also ditched anonymity and began posting under the Anon Dump username so others could follow his updates more easily. Minutes before the planned time, he posted about someone stealing his bike, which he was going to use for the robbery, before going completely silent. This led many to believe that the plan was cancelled. But around 25 minutes later, Anon Dump returned with images of the money he stole, along with a detailed
detailed description of what he did and what he was doing next. However, while he saw himself as a master criminal,
There ain't no way someone could be that dumb, bro.
police weren't far behind. His hat and glasses did little to hide his identity, allowing investigators to plaster his face across news networks. They also put a $3,000 reward for any information that could lead to his arrest. This left the OP fearing for his life as the gravity of his actions began to sink in. Hey guys, guy who robbed the bank here. My face is on the news and there's a $3,000 reward.
Yo, bro. This has to be mental illness at this point, bro. This dead ass has to be mental illness at this point, bro. I like there's just no way this person has to be a real human.
Reward for tips leading to my capture. I'm scared. Robbing a bank wasn't worth it at all. I have like
Nigga, this isn't GTA, bro. You can't just call, what do you call, Lester, bro? You have a 5-star, bro.
$800 left. I'm scared of leaving the hotel. I want to get out of here, but somebody may see me. I'm trapped. And this fear was justified.
And then you see the last sentence he says, why did that stupid Reddit guy have to make it look so easy? Nigga, like, bro, nobody told you to go rob a bank, you dumb ass, bro.
A fugitive who was being actively pursued by the police. On top of that, he also had a BB gun on him, which looked like a real gun at first glance. If the officers barged into his hotel room and saw this gun nearby, there was a real possibility he could lose his life over a relatively small amount. Despite his growing fear, he continued updating everyone on 4chan about his whereabouts until the 21st of August around 3 p.m. when, after hiding in a hotel room for nearly 24 hours, he managed to escape the city and vanish from the thread. Now, it's unclear what happened next, but based on what I've seen, it's likely the investigators were already monitoring his updates on 4chan, and his post about taking a cab from the hotel gave them the lead they needed to track him down. On September 2nd, 2015, authorities arrested 26-year-old Pedro Smith, aka Animal Dump, about 70 miles from the crime scene in Gainesville. He was charged with armed robbery and faced a minimum of 10 years in prison. However, after a trial in September, he was sentenced to only 3 years in prison, which didn't make sense to some people on the internet. How did he get away with such a light sentence after robbing a bank and hiding from the police for so many days?
Yo, what the hell is good with the justice system, bro? You mean to tell me, bro, this dude went on the internet, clearly, like, beyond premeditated a bank robbery, bro. Planned it out. Successfully robbed the bank. After that, hid inside of a hotel. Basically, in a way, he tried to make it seem like he was worried, but on low-key, he was kind of bragging and flexing. Like, hey, like, I just got away with it, but I don't know what to do. But, hey, I got away with some bands, this and that. Still was on the run. And he gets 3 years?
Must be nice.
People looked into his whereabouts.
One in the chat, W Justice System, 2 L Justice System.
After his release in March of 2018,
One.
that he was living in a luxurious home with over $1.5 million in Miami.
And you hear this?
This pointed to the possibility that he had wealthy parents who could also
So they say now he's living good. He in MIA, bro, with a 1 million.
afford top-tier lawyers to help reduce his sentence. In
Oh,
other
you heard
words,
it.
the only reason Pedro had for robbing a bank and potentially risking his life was to gain the attention and approval of other users on 4chan.
Yo, man, that clout be a hell of a drug, bro. You guys just heard it. They just said that this dude had rich parents, bro, like, and shit. Like, he didn't even have to do this. He wanted to do it just to get, like, the fit in and just have recognition on a 4chan website. This is just a definition of mentally ill, man.
Researching these 4chan videos is some of the sketchiest research I do on this channel. Everything is anonymous, so you'll see people post pretty much anything. There is no way where these sites now, there's a model of gallery for data bro, some or is the duct for credit, like a second dollar, or a find out the Monon tunnels. In April of 2018, a 4chan user made a post seeking information about a disturbing picture they recently came across. It read, on one of the recent iceberg chart threads, someone mentioned the Monon tunnels not being on the iceberg. When I went to Google what these tunnels were, the only results I got were the original thread and pic related. Does anyone know more about it? I don't know how to read EXIF data. Coupled with the post was an image that looked like the aftermath of a horrific crime scene. It depicts two masked figures standing in a grass field at night, their index fingers raised towards the sky. Behind them is what looks like the remains of a young child in a red jacket.
Oh my gosh! No fucking way!
No one on 4chan had any clue what the OP was talking about either. One user did claim to have seen a similar image back in the 2000s when they first started using 4chan, but they didn't provide any further information. The contents of the image also divided the community in two. Some speculated that this was the trophy photo the two men took after ending a life. They looked like hunters posing with a fresh kill, while others weren't so convinced. I feel like this might just be some kind of photo shoot. You know, like a bunch of kids hanging out and they decided why not take some pictures, which led them to taking this picture just for them to show it around on the internet for shock or something. Which begs the question, what is this really? I tried searching for answers myself, however information surrounding this image is surprisingly hard to come by. For starters, the OP mentioned an iceberg chart thread in their post, but never provided the link or even the name of the thread. Looking at the image itself, there's not much we can gather from it either. There are no visible landmarks or even stars in the sky that could help us pinpoint the location where the image was taken. The only clue we have is the name, the Monon Tunnels, referring to the tiny town called Monon, Indiana. But even that's not much help, since the town is littered with hundreds of flat grass patches that could have served as the backdrop for this image. The camera noise makes it near impossible to estimate the year this image was taken based on the image quality as well. And there wasn't any useful information in its embedded data either. I also couldn't find any exact matches on the internet outside the original 4chan through reverse image searching. However, while looking for similar images, I came across something that could potentially clue us into the origin of this unsettling image. You see, there are two distinct possibilities for what it represents. First is that it was taken by a couple of serial killers as trophy photo proof of their horrible crime. But I wasn't able to find any matching incident that happened in Monon or its surrounding area. Even if the killers were never caught, there would still probably be a report where the victim's description aligns with the person we see in the image. Which leads us into the second, more likely possibility. This was simply a group of friends, and the person lying in the background is actually an adult who likely passed out after a night of drinking. Now, there's no way to know if the disturbing feel of the image was intentional or not, but the possibility of this being a completely harmless picture is fairly high. Reverse image searching it brings up hundreds of similar photos, with people having fun and lying down on a patch of grass at night. That being said, this is nothing more than conjecture on my part, and the reality could be anything. Then there's also the question of how the OP got their hands on this image if it's nowhere else to be found on the internet. Sadly,
Yeah, that makes no sense.
Thread, meaning it's unlikely we'll ever uncover the truth.
I don't know. Yeah, it's definitely he's not did that.
On the 9th of April 2010, an anonymous 4chan user posted a fun science experiment for others to try. The instructions were as follows. Go to your kitchen and find a nice metal spoon. Teaspoons work too, but normal ones are better. Get yourself a lighter. The bigger the flame, the better. Get some duct tape and wrap it around the handle, about 4 to 6 layers. Start heating up the spoon with the lighter. Make it really, really hot. Holding it just above the flame for about 2 minutes should work. Go to a faucet and turn on cold water at full force. Hold the spoon directly under the faucet. Post results. At first glance, this experiment looked like it had something to do with steam. Maybe pressing the hot spoon under the faucet would instantly vaporize the water, filling the room with a sudden burst of steam or fog, something along those lines. When, in reality, the results were much worse. Whoever thought of this wicked experiment did so with the intention of hurting people. And unfortunately, their plan worked better than they could have expected. Within the first hour of the thread going live, nearly a dozen people had injured themselves attempting to follow the
No. Why, man?
and I tried it. At first, it steamed in my face like crazy, and then the spoon started ticking and split into 3 parts. One shooting through a plate, one through a cut, and the last barely missed me.
Oh my gosh. Now, whoever started that little trend on that 4chan is evil, bro. They knew that was going to happen. So basically, the metal just burst, and you guys know what an actual metal spoon, like, bro, if that went flying and hit your eye, bro, hit your face, somebody in the chest is like a frag grenade, bro. That, someone is evil for that, bro. Why would they want people to do that?
I don't believe this, so I thought I would try this, expecting something
bro,
cool
I'm 29 years old, just knowing that doing that,
like
that's
a
crazy.
lot of smoke, but instead,
You shouldn't do that.
It nearly exploded in my hand and shards went off in all directions, causing me to take cover. This nearly cost me my life. I'm not coming here again. OP, why? I covered my face expecting steam. My hands are bleeding so much it hurts. No one do this. Extreme cooling causes metals to burst. Now, 4chan
See,
is
they don't even teach you that shit in school, bro. I didn't know that shit, bro.
Facts.
Extreme cooling causes metals to burst.
Extreme cooling causes metals to burst. Something just to keep note.
Now, 4chan is no stranger to causing widespread harm with these cool experiments, like the one I covered in my previous 4chan video. However, this one stood out for just how dangerously destructive it was.
They didn't teach me that in school.
It used extremely common household items like duct tape and a spoon. And because it didn't involve any chemicals, people were far less cautious about just how dangerous it could be. According to one explanation, heating the spoon causes the inner layers of the tape to become extremely hot, almost to the point of melting, while the outer layers remain cool enough to still touch. Then, as the hot spoon comes under cold water, it quickly cools down. But since the inner tape around the handle is still scorching hot, it causes extreme temperature and pressure differences within the spoon, causing it to explode, sending shrapnel everywhere. And while the damage on 4chan was already immense, that was only the beginning. From there, this experiment spread like wildfire to other popular forum sites like Newgrounds, claiming even more victims in the process. The only silver lining
Damn, because I'm looking at the date when they did this, it's 2012. Bro, thank goodness like TikTok wasn't really around at the time. Imagine somebody just started doing that trend and just told everybody to just try it out, just to try it out, bro, and be like, hey, you go do this. Bro, that could have been real like
Facts though, facts.
Spoon and duct tape experiment copy pasta has since faded
Facts.
into obscurity. So at the very least, it hopefully won't be causing any more injuries.
Yeah, whoever did that, man, that's evil, man. Why would you say something
Epileptic attack. Back in 2008, some 4chan users got together and came up with one of the most cruel pranks in the site's history. Now, unfortunately, most of that thread has been lost to time. The only surviving proof I could find was this screenshot detailing what to do, stating, Epileptic forum raid. 1. Make account. 2. Spam flashing GIFs, party hard, etc. 3. Troll the user base. 4. Question marks. 5. Profit. Their target was the Epilepsy Foundation, a non-profit dedicated to supporting individuals with epilepsy and helping them find the care they need. After agreeing on a plan, the group of anonymous users headed over to the Foundation's website and exploited a security vulnerability to gain unrestricted access to the support forum.
Ooh.
From there, they used a script to post hundreds of messages embedded with flashing animated GIFs with hopes of catching visitors off guard and triggering seizures. Tragically, this was just as effective as they expected. Within seconds of the attack, dozens of users began experiencing intense migraines, with some even suffering full-blown seizures. One of the site's visitors, 33-year-old Rianne Foltz, described her painful experience in a later interview, stating, It was a spike of pain in my head, and the lockup that only happens with really bad ones. I don't think I've had a seizure like that in about a year. She was just one of many victims that were swept up in what can only be described as a truly evil act. All the while, the 4chan attackers were celebrating their victory, laughing at the victim's pain, and calling
I'm
it
so tired.
and amazing.
Nah, people dead ass weird, bro.
Fortunately, the Epilepsy Foundation's IT department managed to quickly take control of the situation before it escalated into a widespread crisis. And while I couldn't find any solid proof, a few sources suggest that the attack may have triggered an FBI investigation. Unfortunately, because of 4chan's anonymity, the people responsible for this horrible attack were never identified or held accountable.
That's a shame, man. Hey, man, there's a lot of interesting things learned from this, man. Chillin' Scares, 5 most disturbing 4chan threads is up. Out of all these 5 on... Boo! Try not to get scared. Chillin' Scares up in this bit. 6 most disturbing pieces of lost media. I'm not responsible for your jump scares, your bedwetting, any type of nightmares, bro. You guys know how we get down with this, man. First official trying to get scared of 2025. Same old style, just a different video in a different year. Flight team, stand up!
Unsolved
Stand out.
Mysteries Lost episode. On July 9th, 2024, one Reddit user made an extremely unsettling post on the RBI or the Reddit investigation subreddit, which read, Help finding a TV episode to possibly solve a murder. I've spent years and hours through Google trying to locate this and was advised you guys might be able to help. trying to find what rerun episode of Unsolved Mysteries aired on a specific date/location that I'm convinced had a story of my ex-husband murdering a couple. I was at a hotel in Bakersfield, California.
Bro, what? Yo, imagine you tuning on to television, bro, and you're talking about one of your exes is a part of a double murder.
Yeah, on August 17, 2000,
on a TV show.
and at 11 p.m. they had a rerun of Unsolved Mysteries on the TV. I have no idea what station would have played it. I'm watching them talk about a situation where a smooth-talking stranger gets himself invited into their home, etc. I jokingly kept thinking to myself, yeah, I know someone smooth like that. This person ended up murdering the couple. Fast forward to the end, and they show a sketch. I literally sat up in the bed. It was my ex.
How do you know
Yes, he would have been capable of that, and I believe he would have been driving through that area around that time, angry that I just left him. The user also mentioned that they had already contacted the show but hadn't received any answers from them. And despite years of looking online, they haven't found any clues. Now, my first assumption when I came across this post was that it was nothing more than a hoax created by the user. After all, the idea of someone stumbling upon their ex-husband's involvement in a murder during a late-night rerun of a TV show feels almost too cinematic.
Right.
Maybe they had a flair for dramatics, or maybe they were just a fan of lost media. So they crafted their own tale with a personal twist that would leave the readers yearning for an update that would never come. However, the more I looked into the case, the less plausible this theory seemed. For starters, I looked through their posts and comment history on Reddit and didn't find a particular interest in lost media, horror, or anything of that nature. The account was also created back in 2018, so it wasn't created recently to fabricate this bizarre story. More importantly, the details given in the post seem a bit too specific to be something the original poster just made up. I went through old TV schedule guides from around that time, and sure enough, a rerun of Unsolved Mysteries did air on the live channel on the 17th of August 2000 at around 8 p.m. But if the Reddit user is telling the truth, how did an entire episode of such a popular and well-documented TV show just vanish into thin air? Especially since the whole show is now available on YouTube, and yet there's no sign of an episode matching their description. The closest case I found was from a 1994 episode about the disappearance of Jonathan Francia. The investigators working on this case were able to create a sketch of the potential suspect, and it was a man with a long face and a cowboy hat. This did match the description the Reddit user gave in a comment about the sketch they saw on TV. However, this is where the similarities ended between the two cases. To make matters even more puzzling, another person claimed to remember something similar in a comment reading, I have a vague recollection of this episode as well. I'm going to go through the episodes I've watched on Unsolved Mysteries on YouTube and see if I recognize it. Unfortunately, despite rewatching all of the available episodes, they didn't find anything about the mysterious case either. Though it's entirely possible that Unsolved Mysteries changed parts of their episode after its rerun in August of 2000. As Redditor Rob Frey mentions in their comment, the reason why it might be so hard to find and why you can't just watch old episodes to find it is the segment may have been changed from what was originally aired. Unsolved Mysteries used to edit segments as new information came forward, especially after a case was officially solved. If they caught the guy who did it, they may have removed a lot of the information from the case that made you think it was your ex. Especially information that was completely speculative or a red herring. As an example, I remember they had a really good segment about a murder in a family who owned a U-Haul, and it went into a lot of the family infighting and drama, and there was at least an implication that a family member was most likely to blame. When they caught the guy and it turned out to be a random breaking and entering, they cut all of the family drama stuff out of the segment and added an update that the case was solved. The only potential flaw in this theory is that if Unsolved Mysteries changed that episode because the case was quote-unquote solved, the Reddit user would have likely learned about their ex getting arrested.
Right.
But that didn't happen. From what I've seen, the most likely theory is that maybe they saw the sketch on some other crime show and are simply misremembering it as a part of the Unsolved Mysteries episode after so many years. This would explain why no one was able to find the hint, despite scouring every episode of the show from its conception. However, if this turns out to be true, it would also make searching for what they saw on TV that night exponentially more difficult. Unfortunately, unless someone finds concrete evidence, we have no way of confirming or disproving any of these theories. That being said, if this lost media is ever uncovered by people on the internet, it could help authorities solve a decades-old crime and catch the suspect. easily available explosive. During
What?
the 2016
No, no, no,
Silicon
no.
Valley
We don't want this.
One of the hosts of Mythbusters, Adam Savage, was doing a panel answering questions from fans of the show. Near the end of the panel, someone asked him about the biggest disaster he's experienced on Mythbusters.
What is the biggest disaster that you've ever had behind the scenes filming Mythbusters?
Now, this fan was likely expecting something tame, like a crew member spilling something, or one of the devices they built breaking before they could film the episode. Something of that nature.
Yep.
However, no one could have anticipated the answer Adam gave for this simple question.
Wonder how specific to get. The biggest disaster we had was Carrie Brent and Tori were investigating a easily available material and its supposed explosive properties. What they found out was so explosive that we destroyed the footage and agreed never to say what we learned.
The material they discovered was so explosive and dangerous that they had to report it to DARPA, which is a research and development agency of the United States Department of Defense. Adam also quickly moved on to the next question, likely in an effort to avoid giving any hints about what this dangerous material could be. Following that panel, he refused to utter a single word about the last episode or the material that made them destroy the footage. That silence was held until the 20th of November 2023, when he uploaded a Q&A video on his YouTube channel titled, "These Mythbusters Stories Got Scrapped Due to Danger."
Ooh.
The first question in this video was someone asking about footage that was destroyed outside of Adam's control. At first, he gave a predictable answer, explaining how network decisions like cutting scenes to make room for advertisements had led to some lost content. But before moving on to the next question, he brought up the commonly available explosive again. And while he was careful not to drop any hints about what the material could be, he did go into more detail about why they decided to erase the footage from existence.
What?
The purported explosive power of a commonly available material, and what we found was something so energetic when we executed it that we agreed to not talk about what we learned.
What? That's a bit sus.
Yeah, it was common enough, easy enough to implement, easy enough to execute that we were like, the world will not benefit from this knowledge. This is the reason we never saw a silencer episode from Mythbusters. Is a potato a good silencer? A pillow? A 2-liter bottle of soda? These are all really interesting questions. And silencers are fascinating technologically. But silenced rounds are not a benefit to humanity.
This makes total sense considering Mythbusters had tens of millions of viewers from around the world. The show built its reputation on demystifying myths and facts, no matter how surprising or dangerous they might be. By withholding the episode, it may seem like they went against their own character. Some might even argue they had a responsibility to release the episode, both for the sake of scientific transparency and to educate the public about potential risks. Educating people about conversations about safety and regulation, potentially preventing accidents born out of ignorance. But here's the other side that's hard to ignore. Mythbusters wasn't just a science show, it was also entertainment. Publishing a step-by-step guide on how to weaponize an easily available material would have been, at best, irresponsible, and at worst, catastrophic.
Yep, true.
The world isn't short on people who might misuse such information, and the stakes were simply too high to ignore. So, the team's decision to shoot the episode was the responsible thing to do. That said, I did some digging online, and speculation about what this mistake
Get that shit together.
claim that it's simply flour. For those who don't know, non-compacted flour is extremely flammable and can easily create a sizable explosion upon combustion. Another chemical that came up in multiple theories was tannerite. It's a binary explosive that is commonly used for long-range weapons practice. It's helpful for marking targets since it detonates.
Get that shit together.
Someone can easily buy tannerite online for relatively cheap without any permit or verification. However, here's the problem with both of these theories. Neither material creates an explosive dangerous enough to justify the drastic steps the Mythbusters team took. For instance, while a tannerite explosion is certainly impressive, it's not nearly dangerous enough to warrant such a drastic response from the Mythbusters team. While researching the topic, I came across the chemical known as triacetone triperoxide, which perfectly fits with what we know about the mystery chemical. For starters, both of the materials required to make triacetone triperoxide are found in most
Get the shit
acetone,
together.
and peroxide, which is commonly used as a bleaching agent for white laundry. More importantly, even tiny amounts of triacetone triperoxide can do unimaginable damage. Ultimately, unless someone somewhere has a secret copy of that episode and releases it on the internet, we'll never know for sure. And given how Adam
Get the shit together.
it's honestly better for the video to remain lost media. Jay Leno
think
Blade
about that
incident.
one?
On April 14th, 2022, an anonymous user on 4chan's TV board mentioned a disturbing incident they remembered from an old episode of The Tonight Show with Jay Leno.
I was about to say, like, that name sounded familiar. That's an early 2000s show. I ain't never watched this, but I've seen it around. Like,
stated, one time Jay Leno had a magician on his show.
Get that shit together.
He starts to cut, and the lady starts yelling for him to stop, like she was actually getting cut or about to get cut, and they start helping her out. I have never seen or heard anything since, and never been able to find the clip. The episode in question aired on the 21st of June 2001, and as the story goes, one of the guests on that episode was Arsenio Hall, who was going to perform a classic magic trick of cutting a person in half. However, while he was performing the trick, something went horribly wrong. He accidentally stabbed the woman who was volunteering for the trick. A notable thing about this episode was that Leno wanted to show solidarity with the California power outages. So he hosted his show in a set that was only illuminated by scattered candles and handheld flashlights given to the audience.
wait, that was a thing in Cali back then? Obviously, I was nowhere near Cali in 2001, but there was like worldwide power outages. That's crazy thinking about that because they I don't know, for the past like couple of years they've been saying that that's gonna happen like again, but just like around the world, with those power outages and stuff. What do y'all feel about that?
Maybe the lack of visibility caused Arsenio to make a mistake.
Get that shit
Fortunately, the vast
together.
majority of old Tonight Show episodes barely exist in archives and therefore are considered lost media. The June 21st episode is among those lost to time. So there's no way for me to directly verify this incident. But I did find enough clues to piece together what might have happened, and there are three distinct possibilities. First is that such an incident never actually happened, and the 4chan poster was making it all up. However, this possibility doesn't hold up, because I found old forum posts from 2004
Get that shit together.
like this person named Dan, whose post gives more details about what exactly went down. Did anyone else watch The Tonight Show with Jay Leno Monday night? It was a repeat, the one with...
Did they always like air it live, or was it just pre-recorded?
They turned out all the lights in the studio and had a blackout. Anyways, so our
Blackout.
he was going to do a magic trick where he was going to cut a woman in half.
I didn't need so much to
in the box, and he's trying to shove the blade through, and all of a sudden the woman starts screaming and yelling and cut me, and like immediately they cut to a commercial. I was like,
wow,
it has to be a joke. So then when they came back from commercial, Jay seemed flustered, and they didn't mention anything else about the trick for the rest of the night. Did anyone else see this? Does anyone know anything about what happened with this woman?
They did damage control, bro. That's crazy, bro. Imagine like you being a woman during that situation. You literally get a life-threatening injury, and they decide to just cut it out real quick and go roll onto an ad, bro. That's so damn savage, bro.
I also found someone on Reddit who also remembers the incident and mentioned it in the comments of a post discussing the incident, stating, "Holy, I thought I dreamed that episode. I've been wondering what happened to that lady for 20 years. So a woman did get stabbed on the Jay Leno show, or at least that's what it looked like to the audience. Which brings us to the second possibility. The woman did get hurt,
You
and
need
the incident was
to
covered
get
up by
that
the network to avoid backlash from the
together.
However, as much as some people would like to believe this is nothing more than a conspiracy theory. Because, as it turns out, the Jay Leno show is not live.
That's what I was
taped
asking.
ahead of time. So, if they wanted to cover it up, they would have edited that whole thing out, long before the episode ever saw the light of day.
That's what I'm saying. And then, like, I mean, you can also play an advocate and be like, okay, like, the editor made a mistake. It's not uncommon because most likely, I'm going to assume, back then when they was doing a show like this, they didn't have a big team like how normal companies nowadays that do, like, any type of TV shows or videos or any type of, not even, like, just straight video internet. I'm talking about, like, you know what I'm saying? Like actual season-long TV series and stuff like that. Unless they were trying to do it to just like clickbait and just draw more of an audience.
I need to get
I
this
don't know. You can also
together.
consider like, okay, maybe somebody made that mistake of editing it out. They were trying to rush it and stuff. You know, it's a lot of questions. Like, I don't know. I'm gonna go off on the tip of them doing that on purpose, but nobody really got hurt. But they did it to draw more attention, because if you really think about it, it could have high key worked. Because I've heard about the Jay Leno show since. I mean, the last time I heard about it was maybe like 6th or 7th grade or something like that. This show was made. I didn't watch not once. I really didn't understand it. If you really like knew about it, like I've seen like certain athletes, I believe, was on the show multiple times, like such as like Iverson, I believe. If correct me if I'm wrong, Kobe was on the show throughout the time period, and a lot of like different mainstream athletes and celebrities and stuff was on there throughout the time period. So they maybe could have used it to help draw more like attention to the show. And like, I don't know, what is y'all's thoughts about that?
Even knowing this, some claim that the showrunners simply forgot to edit this section out and only realized their mistake when it was too late, which is a bit of a stretch. Think of it this way, Jay Leno's show was getting upwards of 7 million viewers in 2001.
Damn.
So even if the network tried to bury the whole thing later, why didn't any of these millions of viewers cause any backlash? From what I've seen, the most plausible theory is that the incident did happen, but it was all part of a skit. And the people who thought it was somehow real were simply not paying enough attention or just didn't realize the dry humor of the scene.
And that's another thing too, like from clips that I've seen of Leno and stuff over like, you know, courses of the years, he's like one of those dudes that had like a very dark humor type of like, you know what I'm saying, style to like the type of content, or not, well, it is content technically, but like the type of stuff for his personality. He has a very, very dark humor. So that wouldn't be surprising when there was
uproar from the public. And as for the episode becoming lost media, that wasn't a deliberate cover-up, but just a side effect of the pre-YouTube era when preserving TV episodes wasn't a priority. But who knows?
I need to get this together.
Someone else from the show's production team might come forward with the truth. Until then, all we have are educated guesses to piece together the mystery.
Wow.
Sharon Davis's Unsolved Mysteries episode. Sharon Eugene Davis was a 51-year-old school teacher living in Dallas, Texas. She lived with her two children, Autumn and Ronnie, and their husband of 21 years, Ron Davis, who she married back in 1980. Unfortunately, her relationship with Ron wasn't ideal. Just 5 years after their marriage in 1985, Sharon filed for divorce while describing her husband as controlling and ill-tempered. She withdrew cash from their mutual account and was planning to move to LA with her two children. However, soon after filing for divorce, she mysteriously
it's another contest.
Fast forward to June 11, 2001, Sharon once again found the courage to file for divorce. And this time she was prepared to go through with the decision at any cost. She was planning to move out of her house in the 1900 block of Elderleaf Drive, all while her attorney was trying to obtain a temporary restraining order against Ron, her husband.
Nice.
However, just as everything seemed to be falling into place, tragedy struck. On June 13, 2001, at around 7 a.m., Sharon dropped her daughter at Rapid Transit Park and Ride Station, 2 miles from their home, and went on her way. She was scheduled to attend a training session at Stemmons.
I need to get that shit together.
Children asked their father to report their mother missing on the evening of June 13, 2001. He refused to contact the authorities until a day later, starting a citywide search for Sharon. And
So I shut down the game, bro. I want to do the next contest, kinda. Oh.
The car had a broken window and was also wiped clean of fingerprints. And while all of this was highly suspicious, the lack of evidence meant that Sharon's disappearance was filed as a missing person case.
There's Moonflower. It's about Rose there this time.
But the investigators weren't able to find any.
Oh no.
Sharon's mysterious disappearance 2 days after her.
What the fuck? This is gonna be terrible to get. Excuse me, guys.
However, the complete lack of evidence prevented authorities from treating him as the potential perpetrator. When asked about it, this is what the lead officer had to say.
Yeah, that's gonna be way too late. What the fuck?
Davis is a suspect. This is a missing person case. There are no suspects at this time. We don't have any criminal evidence, although we fear foul play has occurred. Right now, Mr. Davis is a witness, an uncooperative witness.
Well, I guess does it mean that I can't go to bed?
Sharon's case caught the attention of the producer of Unsolved Mysteries, who wanted to air an episode on her case. They produced the segment in mid to late
You know what I mean? Oh no.
for broadcast sometime in spring of 2010. The last thing they needed was an interview from Ron. However, when the producers approached him, he denied their request and was quite stern about it. But when they wanted to air the segment without Ron's interview, he objected again and sent an accusatory letter to the producers telling them not to air the segment on Sharon. And that's where the lost media aspect of this story comes into play. The showrunners complied with Ron's request/threat and scraped the whole thing. And as far as I'm aware, the footage has never seen the light of day. It's entirely possible that a witness could have come forward with critical information after seeing Sharon's story on TV. However, Ron's refusal closed the door on any potential leads that could have changed the course of the investigation. This obviously put a lot more attention on Ron. He was even given nicknames like the most guilty non-guilty man. But it's been 22 years without any updates to Sharon's case.
Bro, like, if it's not, like, obvious, like, there's no way it cannot be her ex-husband, Ron, bro. Like, this whole story's sad, you know what I'm saying? Just clear as day shows that, like, you know, not a lot of technology, what happens when there's less cameras around and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? This is clear early 2000s. Like, this is actually sad, man. Like, is it not obvious that Buddy didn't decide to report his ex-wife missing after he dropped their kids off at the train station and she didn't make it to the school to do her training? He waited a whole day later, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's a whole day he could have wiped clean of a whole bunch of evidence and everything, bro. Like, and another thing too is just like, how was this TV show like so like scared of Ron? Like, was he the Joker or something, bro? That was another thing I wanted to say. Like, was Ron the Joker? Like, I've never seen somebody more fearing of another man. Like, it's one thing for him to turn on an interview. He doesn't obviously whatever have to do it. But, like, you let him threaten your mainstream company. And I know about Unsolved Mysteries. That was another mainstream. I don't know if they're still doing it nowadays, but that was a mainstream show back in the day. It was, like, up there with how Law and Order and First 48 and Dateline and all those types of shows around that same category was back in the day and stuff. So the fact a whole mainstream company allowed another person, where you clearly could have assumed that, like, you know what I'm saying, he definitely wouldn't have not had the money to withhold trying to sue you from releasing that episode. Like, bro, this whole case is fishy as hell, bro. Like, this is actually sad, man. He really sat up there and got away with that, if he did it.
Game in the Sand. Game in the Sand is the name of a shocking short film by the German director Werner Herzog. If you've ever heard of him, you'll know he's famous for pushing boundaries, and not always in a good way.
What the hell's wrong with him?
His sets are very well known for being chaotic, and there have even been injuries and deaths during his productions.
Wow.
And apparently he's been this way since the very beginning. You see, Game in the Sand was the second film he ever created back in 1964. However, after completing the film, Werner was so horrified by the footage that he decided to never release it to the public. The only thing we know about the short movie is that it featured two children, a rooster, and a cardboard box. It was also filmed in a sandy area, hence the name, and according to Werner, things, quote, got out of hand during shooting. The premise of the movie is also a complete mystery. The only thing Werner has talked about is a scene where the rooster was buried in sand until its death. Everything else we know about the film comes from speculation, and given Werner's reputation, people online have come up with some pretty wild theories over the years. Some think the rooster suffocated after being buried, forcing the children to watch it slowly die. Others suggest the kids might have killed the rooster in a brutal way, either on their own or under Werner's instructions. This could explain why it was buried in the first place. Some have also speculated the opposite. Maybe the rooster injured the children with his sharp beak or claws, and Werner captured that on film. The problem with these theories, however, is that none of this comes even close to the stuff that's been released under Werner's other productions, like deaths being shown. What could have gone so wrong during the filming of Game in the Sand that was worse than this? Of course, there's the possibility that Game in the Sand isn't real at all, just something Werner made up to add an air of mystery or create hype for his future projects. Unfortunately, we'll probably never know the truth. The identities of the children involved were never made public, and the film's composer, Uwe Brandner, someone who might have been able to shed some light on what really happened, passed away in 2018. So even if the short film is real, I highly doubt Warner would have a change of heart 60 years later and release it to the public.
Kind of odd. What do y'all feel about that one?
The Skyway Man.
Last one,
Ormer
Skyway
Locklear
Man.
was an American daredevil stunt pilot who became popular in the early 20th century after doing the craziest plane stunt of his time. After footage of his stunt went viral across the country, Ormer was hired for a role in a pseudo-documentary film about stunt flights
This
called
nigga
The
is
Skyway Man
crazy,
in April
bro.
of 1920.
Hell no. Yo, are you kidding me? He has no parachute, just a helmet. Look, I don't know why you even wearing a helmet, because you're falling thousands of feet down below in the sky. Yeah, a helmet is so gonna save you, okay? But like, bro, no parachute doing this?
Put simply, the film was
Bro,
like
this dude was Fortnite before Fortnite, bro. You can't just jump out of the damn. Yo.
collection of the craziest stunts Ormer could
How was he even balancing like that in the air?
successfully pull off in a plane. Filming for the movie began on June 11, 1920 in the LA and San Francisco area.
Bro, LA in 1920 looks wild, bro.
However, the stunts featured in the film were quite tough.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I'd be fuming if I was born in the 1920s, bro. Like, if you born anywhere near the Great Depression era, bro, like, no wonder why it was called the Great Depression era. Like, that's that, bro. Like, you know, you can tell somebody is so bored, bro, when they're doing stunts like this. No parachute. You have a plastic helmet on your head doing stunts.
And someone is very tired, and that's me.
Like, come on, man.
And I want to sleep, but I need to do the Wild Rose contest because it doesn't.
No sports. I mean, basketball was barely invented. Football barely invented. Baseball was the only thing that was like invented, and it wasn't even where it was at. You know what I'm saying? How it is nowadays. Like, what could you have possibly did in the 20s? And then on top of that, everything is just like a cent and 5 cents. Gas to fill up your tank is 7 cents. You know what I'm saying? To get full thing of groceries is 10 cents. It just seemed like, you know what I'm saying? Like, man.
Clear's aircraft and an aircraft to train
no
transfer,
fashion,
both of which
no
nearly ended in
music,
disaster. But despite the many close calls,
no
Ormer and
TV.
the other stunt pilots remained unharmed. It was soon time to record the last stunt of the film, which was relatively safe compared to what Ormer had done before. It was going to be a simple spin move that was filmed during the day with special camera filters to make it look like the whole thing was performed at night. However, when Ormer learned that the studio wasn't going to extend his contract beyond one film, he demanded one.
I've seen it all, bro. This is a man in a tutu dress on top of an airplane while the plane is in the sky with a headband on.
Film, he demanded to perform the stunt at night, likely as a desperate attempt to impress the producers. Unfortunately, this is where his luck ran out. On the 2nd of August, 1920, Ormer and his longtime flying partner, Milton Elliott, took flight at night.
This isn't even a helmet. That's like a hat, like a pilot hat.
Make the plane visible to the camera in the dark, the production crew illuminated it with massive arc lights. However, these lights were a bit too bright, so the crew was going to turn them off after the stunts just so Ormer wouldn't be blinded and he could land safely. Maybe it was negligence or simply bad luck, but the crew forgot to turn off the lights. And to everyone's horror, the plane crashed into the ground, killing both Ormer and Milton on impact. However, unlike today, where such an accident would shut down even the biggest film productions, at the time, Ormer's death became the selling point of the film. People flocked to the theater to see the breathtaking stunts, and more importantly, the uncut death footage of the lead stuntman.
Nah, that's foul as fuck, bro. See, this is what I'm talking about, bro. This is so foul, bro. This is absolutely so foul, bro. Like, bro, imagine the director of like the movies is saying like, "Oh man, our cast just like, you know, they're unalived, and we got that on film. You know what? Fuck it. Let's just go ahead and keep it and put it in theaters. This is gonna for sure sell." Like, do you know how cruel that is, bro? I ain't even gonna lie to you. I hope the families of these people, if they're, you know, happen to still be alive today, man, I hope y'all was able to sue them. This is a mean lawsuit. This is absolutely just the most disgusting thing that I've absolutely heard. You kept the uncut footage of the pilot and the daredevil losing their life live on camera, and you're charging it for 25 cents to make it worse. 25 cents! Yo, these people's lives was worth 25 cents. Nah, bro. And I bet you the popcorn is a penny. Like, Bro, that's just foul, bro. That's just fucked up. That's just straight up foul, bro. 25 cents to see two people get alive, bro. It's crazy.
Unfortunately, the film has since been lost to time. We do have some evidence.
25 cents is diabolically crazy. That is just the ultimate disrespect, bro. That is just complete. That's like more disrespectful than like spitting on somebody. Like you can't even compare the amount of disrespectfulness. Bro, 25 cents of uncut footage of somebody get unalive from the airplane incident in your film, bro. That's foul,
which
bro.
Which proves that it was real. Like a memorial.
And the crazy thing is, you could have had a sold-out theater, had so many people. Like, bro, you probably didn't even make $100K off that film, bro. That is foul.
Former in Milton in the November 1920 issue of Screenland
that
magazine.
Pissed me off.
I also found a short review for the film. We do have some evidence which proves that it was real, like a memorial for Ormer and Milton in the November 1920 issue of Screenland magazine. I also found a short review for the film from the same magazine issue which reads, Ormer Locklear's Last Picture, directed by James Hogan. Louise Lovely, now a Fox star, furnishes delightful support.
Damn, the channel Fox has been around since the 20s?
Full of thrills and mid-air stunts, the best picture we've had. The Fox company is giving 10% of the profits of this picture to the families of Locklear and Elliot, who were killed while filming the final scene. As for the film itself, it's become lost media in the truest sense of the word. Over the last century, there have been multiple attempts to locate a copy. All have been unsuccessful.
The fact that people are really trying to locate a copy of that is actually like another sickening part of that. Like, dog, are you really? But bro, no, this is actually genuinely crazy. The worst one out of this definitely was the final one, bro. Like that absolutely is just absurd, bro. Somebody had the nerve to really do that, bro. And the fact that all got approved by everybody that's working on that film, y'all ain't shit either. That's crazy. What it do, flight?
Lovey-dovey shit. Så det fan lovey-dovey shit.
Crime reacts back at it again. Boom!
Så det fan lovey-dovey shit. Lovey-dovey shit.
Slash, try not to get scared. Chiller scares. YouTubers that became murderers. Check it out.
Suzanne Eaton was a 59-year-old American scientist who was working as a professor of molecular biology in Dresden, Germany. A big part of her job at this institute was to travel around the world and hold conferences on the latest developments in her field. In July of 2019, she traveled to the scenic Greek island of Crete for one of these conferences, not knowing that this was going to be her last, and that the person responsible for her end would be caught because of his videos on YouTube. The incident happened on July 2nd.
It's too late for the lovey-dovey
Suzanne
shit.
spent time with her peers
It's too
and
late
played the
for
public piano in the venue's lobby before saying her goodbyes and heading out
pretty
to her
shit.
hotel in the afternoon.
It's too late for
Sadly, this was the last time anyone saw Suzanne alive. Her coworkers noticed her absence when she didn't show up for the second conference scheduled for 6 p.m. that evening. It wasn't like her to skip events out of the blue. Something wasn't right. A fact that became increasingly clear when over 24 hours passed without anyone hearing from her. So, on July 3rd, her colleagues called the police to check on her, hoping she was simply sick or something similar. However, when officers arrived at her hotel room, no one answered the door. They acquired a spare key from the hotel management and went inside, only to find the room completely empty and undisturbed. All of Suzanne's belongings were also still in the room. The only things missing were her running shoes and a set of exercise clothes. Those who knew her immediately understood what this meant. You see, in addition to her academic prowess and piano expertise, Suzanne was also an athlete at heart. She was a double black belt in Taekwondo, and despite her age, loved going on a run every day. Knowing this helped investigators narrow down what might have happened to her. Put simply, she likely went on a run soon after returning to her hotel on July 2nd, and something went wrong after that. She wasn't super familiar with the area, and to make matters worse, the weather was uncomfortably hot that afternoon. There was a strong possibility she collapsed from the heat or something else along those lines. After putting this together, the Crete police immediately dispatched a search and rescue team in the area surrounding her hotel and around popular running trails. Her family even traveled to Crete and put a €50,000 reward for anyone who could help find Suzanne. Unfortunately, Suzanne was nowhere to be found. That is until 5 days later, on July 8th, when two young men were exploring one of the abandoned World War II Nazi bunkers scattered across Crete. Around 200 meters in, one of them noticed a piece of burlap covering something on the ground. They picked it up from one end to see what was underneath. And what they found was the aftermath of one of the most horrific crimes in Crete's recent history. Really? The burlap was covering the bloody remains of Suzanne Eden. A later autopsy report discovered that Suzanne had several broken ribs, multiple fractures throughout her body, a missing ear, and much, much more. Whatever happened to her certainly was not an accident.
Yo, bro. Yo, we gotta bring back public torture, bro. Like, come on, man. Bro, what? Who did this, man?
The investigators began searching for clues, and fortunately it didn't take long for them to make their first major breakthrough. A set of car tire tracks leading up to the entrance of the bunker. Analyzing these tracks allowed investigators to find the car responsible for transporting Suzanne's remains to that bunker. It belonged to 27-year-old Yanis Paraskakis, a local
This dude just looks like a weirdo, man. Come on, man.
sheep farmer. But when questioned,
Wait,
the
how old is
11-year-old responsible for transporting Suzanne's remains to that bunker. It belonged to 27-year-old Yanis Paraskakis.
There's no way he's 27, bro. See, this is the problem, bro. It'd be niggas that look like this. You know what I'm saying? Why niggas be just trying to be calling people aunts and all that stuff like that, bro. Bro, I'm big bro. 35 and under is big bro. But no, like, literally, all jokes aside, like, bro, come on. Like, this dude literally looks like he's 56. Like, just a straight absolute weirdo, bro. Bring back public torture, dog. Prayers to her and her family, dog. This is just...
a local sheep farmer. But when questioned, Yanis feigned ignorance and claimed that him driving through that area on that day was nothing more than a coincidence. He went as far as to say that he didn't even know about the existence of that bunker, a lie that would eventually lead to his arrest. You see, Yanis had a dream to become a successful YouTuber. He started a channel with his own name in 2012 and began posting videos. However, if you go to his channel today, all you'll find are 3 videos of him performing an ancient Chinese martial art and meditation technique called Qigong. That's because a couple days before Suzanne's body was discovered, Yanis deleted every other video on his channel. And once authorities recovered some of these deleted videos, it became clear why.
Damn.
You see, most of these deleted videos involved Yanis exploring abandoned World War II bunkers, including the one where Suzanne's remains were discovered. This contradiction gave the authorities the go-ahead to formally arrest him on July 15. It also allowed them to investigate him further, and the evidence they discovered was overwhelming. As it turned out, the land where this bunker was located was owned by Yanis's family. Investigators also found traces of Suzanne's blood in his car's trunk. When confronted with this evidence, Yanis cracked and told the whole story. According to him, he saw Suzanne running down the road and something came over him. He hit her with his car twice before putting her in his car, driving to the bunker, and ending her life there. He later changed his story to where he was compelled to commit this crime by a demon.
Oh my gosh, here we go, bro. I knew that's the thing I left out, dog. Like, man, yeah, I just knew he was gonna say some BS like this, bro. Y'all got to be safe out there on the road. This goes to my FTC sisters, man. Like, hey, get that exercise, you feel me? Do what you gotta do, but please be cautious, man. Like, I'm pretty sure this is going back around like the 90s and the 80s and 70s and so on. But, bro, there's a lot more weirdos than what it was back then, dude. You know what I'm saying? They don't care if there's cameras. They don't care if there's, you know, happen to be people around. Y'all gotta be careful just going out jogging like that, man. Like, I understand, like, you trying to get the extra. If you decide to go jogging, like, you gotta go with, like, 3 or 4 friends. Like, I never understood. And it's just, like, all the biggest props, too. So I'm not trying to just, like, you know, it's not even bashing necessarily, like, ones that like to really, like, jog and get that type of exercise, cardio and stuff like that. But, man, there's got to be an alternate if you don't have friends around that jog with you. Because it's just, like, even him showing, like, this is, like, the area where this weirdo, you know what I'm saying, kidnapped this lady and did what he did and stuff like that. Like, you know, it just, you got to look at it like this, man. It just leaves the opposite, as much as it shouldn't happen. This is just too secluded and out in the blue and open to just, like, have weirdos be super desperate and just have that option. You don't want to give them the opportunity, bro. Now, for granted, it can be just an absolute city, like, public space and stuff like that, and and they'll still have the boldness and still do what they gotta do. But just, you know, surrounded like this, and you're jogging, bro, you have to have friends with you. And even still, you guys can still be in danger. But man, it's just unfortunate. I feel like if she was like, and it's not the blaming whatsoever, you know what I'm saying? This dude's aware that stuff like this shouldn't even happen regardless. Like, if she had like friends with her or something like that, I don't think he would even.
Him to life in prison without the possibility of parole in 2020. Now, Igbe compelled to commit this crime by a demon. Unfortunately for him, the jury didn't buy this one bit and sentenced him to life in prison without the possibility of parole in 2020. Now, this should have been the end of Giannis's story, but from what I've seen, there's more to his actions than just this one crime he was convicted of. The thing is, Giannis presented his vile act as a crime of opportunity, something he did completely out of nowhere. However, there's evidence to suggest that Giannis might be a full-blown serial killer. For instance, he was apparently detained by the police twice before, once for arson and once for animal cruelty.
This guy gotta get up out of there, man. He gotta get up out of there, bro. And to be honest, he probably is. It's just his first time getting caught, man. Like, you already know what they say about people like that. And then also, what the fuck do you mean crime of? What do you mean opportunity? So you mean to tell me you just freestyle, just wanted to just like kidnap and assault this lady that was jogging on the road? That's even a damn option? What do you mean opportunity, bro? I just feel like sometimes they be just trying to lessen certain things. Like, no, like.
Which are well-known early behaviors of serial killers. After his arrest, several other women also came forward, testifying that he had tried to run them over with his car as well in the past. So, Suzanne was more than likely not his first victim. However, the most solid evidence against Giannis is in one of the deleted videos he uploaded to YouTube. In it, we can see him showing some very human-looking bones scattered throughout the same bunker Suzanne was discovered in. These bones were never discovered by the authorities, suggesting they might have been removed by Giannis to hide evidence. But what makes this truly disturbing is what his friend says at one point in the same video. This roughly translates into, "Is this where you left that old guy?" Insinuating that Giannis had disposed of one of his previous victims in the same bunker before. And if that is the case, one can only wonder how many other people Giannis has killed over the years.
Yo, bro.
Simply Man
It's life for the lovey-dovey shit. I'm your British.
operated by
It's
24-year-old
life.
Samantha Wolford. She lived in the small community of Monticello, Texas with her husband Ernest Lee Ibarra, aka Ernie, and their 5 children. She usually made videos about her day-to-day life and other random topics. Her story began in 2008 when she was at the lowest point of her life. She'd recently become the single mother of a pair of twins and had no love interest in her life. That's when she met Ernie at a local tattoo shop, and the two hit it off right from the get-go, eventually getting in a relationship and starting a family together. In one of her videos, Samantha described the day she met Ernie as the happiest day of her life. Together, they were blessed with 3 more children, including 1 more pair of twins. Raising 5 kids was a challenge, but Ernie made it work by taking a second job in pizza delivery. So, while they had endured tough times together, Samantha, Ernie, and their 5 children appeared to be the perfect loving family. However, while being a stay-at-home mother was all she could do at the time, Samantha still had a dream of becoming a famous actress one day.
I've always wanted to be an actress. I think it is so much fun. I've been extras in movies. I've had small parts in like short films. It is so much fun and it is so beautiful. It is one of the most amazing forms of art ever to be able to express yourself that way. I think it's amazing.
So, in October 2010, she created her YouTube channel and started posting videos, hoping to become a popular YouTuber and fulfill her dream on the internet instead. And things were going surprisingly okay in the beginning. Samantha would post new videos whenever she had something new to say. And while most of her videos struggled to get past 100 views at the time, the few viewers she had were enough to keep her going. But as time passed on, her passion for making videos turned into an obsession. She started spending more of her time on making videos than her family, putting even more pressure on an already stressed out Ernie. Around 2014, she also started accusing Ernie of hurting her in her videos, hinting at just how bad their relationship was going. But then, after posting a seemingly random video in March of 2014, Samantha mysteriously vanished from the internet. Maybe she lost interest in YouTube or just wanted to focus on her family again. No one knew exactly why she quit so abruptly. Then, on the 20th of February 2015, viewers finally received the update they were waiting for. Unfortunately, it was far more tragic than anyone could have imagined. It started with the Texas police receiving a call from one of Samantha's aunts asking them to save her niece's life.
County 911, what's your emergency? I have a home invasion. My niece is tied up. I am at the verge of untying my niece at this particular moment. Okay, she's tied up. She is tied up and gagged. And gagged?
What?
Yes, ma'am. Is there anybody else there? Or where are the kids? We have 5 small infants asleep.
Apparently, 3 masked men broke into their home in the middle of the night and attacked a couple while they were asleep. The intruders then tied Samantha in her bedroom, and after hitting her with a gun a few times, kidnapped Ernie. Samantha somehow managed to hypnotize police enough to call her aunt, who then contacted the police after arriving at Samantha's home herself. By the time officers arrived, Samantha's aunt had set her free from the restraints. The kids were fortunately safe as well. However, what made this whole situation strange was that the intruders didn't take anything else from their home besides Ernie. And from the people who knew him personally, Ernie wasn't the type of guy to make enemies with dangerous people. Put simply, investigators sensed something fishy with the whole situation. But all that paled in comparison to the main objective, which was to save Ernie as soon as possible. Unfortunately, Samantha didn't know anything that could give investigators their first clue. With no other option, the officers took Samantha to the station for further questioning, hoping to extract any useful information they could from her. But what none of them expected was that Samantha would change up her story completely after entering the interrogation room. Where before she didn't know anything about the assailants, now she had the name of a potential suspect, John Rebel. As Samantha's story goes, she was talking to her friend about Ernie's supposed attacks on Samantha, when suddenly a man with the pseudonym John Rebel overheard their conversation and started talking about how a man shouldn't treat a woman that way and that he was going to handle the situation. Well, as it turned out, the name John Rebel actually belonged to someone, a man named Jonathan Sanford. The police found and arrested John not long after Samantha gave out his name, right alongside his 2 accomplices, Jose Ponce and Octavius Rhymes. Surprisingly, Jonathan put up little to no resistance and immediately confessed to kidnapping Ernie. He also confirmed the worst possible outcome, that by the time the police got involved, Ernie was already dead. The 3 took him to a secluded forest and executed him with 1 shot to the back of his head. However, even after learning all this, one question remained. Why? Why would 3 men who didn't even know Ernie kidnap him from his home like that? Every answer to this question pointed back to Samantha, who kept denying any involvement. Even if the investigators ignored her suddenly remembering the perpetrator's name, there were several other suspicious aspects to her story. Like, how was she able to untie herself enough to call her aunt? Why didn't any of her neighbors hear the break-in? And why were the kids all sleeping in the same room, when usually they're scattered throughout the house? It wasn't long before investigators uncovered undeniable evidence of her direct involvement. This included instruction messages she sent to Octavius when the officers were trying to call Ernie's phone, which he had on him. These read, "Kill his phone, shut that down, ditch phone, move." There was no doubt about it at this point. Samantha was in colluding with her husband's killers. And as the investigation went on, the real story came out as well. Samantha had apparently become addicted to the idea of becoming a famous YouTuber, and her neglect of the kids became a constant source of fighting between the couple. But instead of resolving the issue like a responsible adult, Samantha colluded with her friend's boyfriend to hatch a cartoonishly evil scheme to get rid of Ernie. They first wanted to plant hard drugs in his car and get him arrested, but later made the heartless decision that taking his life would be much easier. There's also a chance that Samantha went with the murder plan because it would have brought her more attention on YouTube. She was eventually sentenced to 149 years in prison for killing her own husband.
Bro, you can't trust some of these hoes, man. Imagine you breaking your back, and I'm gonna say a few things as well. I was waiting for them to like talk. I didn't want to just keep interrupting. Bro, imagine, Ernie, they literally said he got a second job to take care of 5 kids. First of all, they wasn't even financially responsible, bro. You know what I'm saying, to have that many kids, okay? Now, there's nothing wrong with Samantha trying to pursue a career with being a YouTuber and stuff like that. There's nothing wrong with that, like, the problem. But the thing is, you didn't have the proper balance, bro. You have 5 kids to take care of. You had to find a way to balance that. And then from what it looks like, you know what I'm saying, you just try to just take that back on your husband, whatever you want to call, you know what I'm saying? Like, you can't, like, there's no way you really love them for real, bro.
with that being said, now that I'm thinking about it, I think Samantha was also smashing a dude, one of those 3 dudes, because there's no way, and even if there wasn't, like the fact that you guys crashed out for another female like this and threw away y'all lives, y'all are the absolute biggest Hall of Fame dumbasses on this earth. All 3 of y'all lost y'all freedom. One of y'all was at least smashing her. All right, so that's what made them have that type of, you know what I'm saying, get girl, whatever. One of them said the word blah, but we already know that. But the other 2 that wasn't smashing, my dude, like, you are the dumbest ass on earth, bro. You threw away your freedom from one of your homeboys that was smash another chick just off of her word, bro. Now, let's just even possibly say, let's just play the advocate here. Okay, let's just say like if Ernie was actually like whooping Samantha's butt, you feel me? Like behind the scenes, whooping her ass, you know what I'm saying? Like, hey, like I feel like you're not taking care of the kids, you know what I'm saying? Blah, blah, blah. You're spending more time trying to do this YouTube, blah, blah, blah. That's none of their business. Samantha was supposed to handle that a different type of way, not that way. And like I said, there's no proof that Ernie was actually doing that. That's just what Samantha was saying. And then now, the fact of that she already was like caught up in multiple lies, you can't really believe what she's saying. So now, here's what I really think happened. I feel like Ernie, you know what I'm saying, was busy. He's working. He's focused on having a family and stuff like that. Samantha, she's barely seeing him, and she wants to also, like, you know, be an actress, be a YouTuber and stuff like that. She's being a stay-at-home mom. Let's be honest, stay-at-home moms, you know, not all of them, because we ain't going to be sitting up here doing that. Like, a good majority of stay-at-home moms is actually loyal. You know what I'm saying? This is not like it's like being a dancer or something like that, or a prostitute, nothing that. Like, nah. Majority, I would want to say stay-at-home moms is actually loyal. But there is also some out there that are very grimy and very unloyal as well. And this is Samantha. I feel like Samantha just got bored of Ernie and just found another dude, one out of those 3 dudes. She's smashing them, you know what I'm saying, behind the scenes. And she's like, damn, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I kind of mess with your lifestyle a little bit more. Like, why am I even in a relationship? You know what? Let's backdoor this nigga. You know, bro, come on, bro. That has to be the most logical reason yet. But she got what she deserved, bro. And the cold part about all this, bro, all 5 of them kids are not going to have parents, biological parents. They probably had to be sent to a home and everything like that, man. Like, the kids are the ones that suffer through this at the end of the day, man.
Exactly, bro. That's actually sad.
Orphaned in the process.
Crazy, dog.
Diana Lovejoy was a successful technical writer living in the town of Carlsbad, California, with her husband Greg Mulvihill. However, while her corporate job paid the bills, Diana's true passion was becoming a triathlon athlete and documenting her journey on video, resulting in her eventually starting her own fitness blog called Lovejoy Fitness and a YouTube channel by the name of Heavy DJ. She started this channel all the way back in 2008 and over the years used it to document various parts of her life. From meeting her parents after a long time to going scuba diving with her husband. At one point, she even tried to become a cooking show host of sorts.
Doesn't that smell nice?
Unfortunately, her channel never really took off, forcing her to eventually cut her losses and move on with her life in March of 2012. Or at least that's what it looked like from the outside. In reality, Diana's reason for abandoning her YouTube channel was kind of wholesome. You see, Diana and Greg had been trying for a baby for years by this point. Tragically, Diana had suffered 8 different miscarriages and was quickly losing hope. But then in September of 2012, the two were blessed with a perfectly healthy baby boy, marking an end to their struggle. However, what should have been a moment of celebration started a downward spiral of lies and betrayals, eventually culminating in an assassination attempt. Things started going downhill when just a few months after the birth of their son, Greg lost his job, leaving Diana as the sole breadwinner. The stress of the previous miscarriages, combined with the crushing weight of having to support a family in an extremely expensive
miscarriages is a reason for this.
Disaster for their marriage. It wasn't long before the two were constantly fighting with each other. Things escalated even further on July 9, 2014, when Greg returned home only to see a police officer waiting for him at the door. The officer explained that Greg wasn't allowed to enter his own home because, as it turned out, Diana had accused him of attacking both her and their son. What followed was a nearly 2-year-long divorce mediation, during which the investigators found no evidence supporting Diana's accusations, allowing Greg to get a 50-50 custody of their son. Diana was also ordered to pay $120,000 as a part of their divorce settlement in late 2015. Wow.
But before the divorce could be finalized, Greg received a phone call from an anonymous number that changed everything. The voice on the other end claimed to be a private investigator Diana had hired recently. And according to this investigator, he already had solid proof of the attack claims Diana had made against Greg. But for some unknown reason, he wanted to help Greg win the case, so he claimed to have left the documents taped to a power pole located on a small hiking trail near Greg's home. Greg naturally found this whole thing pretty suspicious and decided to take one of his friends with him to the pole on the night of September 4th, 2016. Sadly, despite his suspicions, he failed to grasp the true intentions of the strangely helpful private detective.
Hello, this is 911. Yeah. Hi, my friend has just been shot. Do you know who shot him? There's a guy lying down like a sniper. A sniper? Did you see him at all? Briefly, we saw the gun, and he shot at us like 6 or 7 times.
When Greg reached the pole, a sniper opened fire on him, shooting him clean through the chest. Fortunately, the bullet missed his heart by mere inches, giving him a second chance at life. By the time the police arrived, the shooter had already fled the crime scene. But a quick survey of the area allowed the investigators to uncover a pair of towels the shooter left behind. Running a DNA test on these towels led to a man named Weldon McDavid, Diana's shooting instructor. Weldon tried to deny any involvement at first, but the evidence against him was overwhelming. As after a thorough search, investigators were able to find another set of the same towels at Diana's place as well. They had also received CCTV footage of Diana buying the burner phone Weldon later used to lure Greg into the secluded area. Most importantly, investigators also found the gun Weldon used on Greg, hidden in the rafters of his garage. By this point, it was clear that Diana was the one who wanted to get rid of Greg, likely to avoid paying the divorce settlement and keep full custody of her son. Diana and Weldon were arrested for the attempted assassination on Greg Mulvihill.
And best believe they was definitely smashing.
Damn, he... crimes in November 2017. Both were found guilty, with Diana sentenced to 26 years to life and Weldon to a harsher 50
Now, don't act like that now. Don't act like that now. You know what you was doing, Diana.
To life. The only silver lining in this entire case is that Greg was able to make a full recovery and is now living with his son.
Wow. Yo, his son is gonna hate his mom like guts, dog. And let me tell you guys this also as well, man. Make sure y'all realize what y'all doing when y'all getting married. This goes for both FTC brothers and sisters. Like, make sure you trust the person, bro. Like, this, and I'm gonna just be transparent with y'all, especially if you know that you're the breadwinner in any given situation, and you decide to get married. Here's what you should literally do: literally make a separate account or something, or just like just take half of all your earnings that you ever made. All right, take half of all your earnings that you ever made, and just basically just be like, okay, here, divorce money. That's basically what it is, bro. If you have a shady person that divorced you and gonna want to take everything, bro, they're gonna take everything, bro. Prenups work, but they can be loopholes to it too. All right, so like, bro, be careful, dog. Know what you're doing. You know what I'm saying? Know what you're doing. She literally crashed out because she was gonna have to give up some of that divorce settlement stuff, man. After also lying on his name, apparently.
The Gunnar Runar 87 channel on YouTube seems oddly wholesome at first glance. It's owned by an Icelandic boy named Gunnar Runar Sigthorsson and contains a single 3.5-minute video of him confessing his feelings to the girl he loves. The title translates to English as My Confession to Hildur. In it, he says things like,
Hún á að hefa sérstakasta manneskja sem ég nokkuð tíma heimt. Ég verð svo ótrúlega glaður bara að vera nálægt henni. Það þarf ekki meira. Og þetta er ætlað þér því að ég held sig orðin ástfangin með þér.
However, this seemingly heartfelt love letter turned out to be the key to solving one of the most horrific crimes in recent Icelandic history. And it all led back to Gunnar and the troubled life he had as a child. You see, Gunnar didn't have a mother growing up, resulting in him getting extremely close with his father. However, on the night of September 20th, 1996, when Gunnar was just 9 years old, his father decided to end it all using a gun. What made this already messed up situation even worse was the fact that Gunnar was in the room with his father and witnessed everything. Unsurprisingly, this took a heavy toll on Gunnar's mental health. He withdrew from the world and refused to accept his father's death as reality. Everything seemed hopeless for Gunnar. That is until primary school, when he met a girl named Hildur and instantly became infatuated with her. He'd admired her throughout school and into adulthood, but never found the courage to make a move, fearing he'd lose his only close friend. However, things changed in 2009 when Hildur got engaged to a man named Hannes. This gave Gunnar the push to do something about his feelings. But given his shy personality, he still couldn't confront Hildur directly. So, in March of 2009, he created a YouTube channel and uploaded his confession on there. Hildur never reciprocated his feelings, but the two remained friends. Even Hannes, Hildur's now husband, didn't seem to mind Gunnar's company, something he likely regretted deeply just a year later. It all went down on the 14th of August 2010. Hildur was invited to a party that Gunnar was attending as well. But things got a bit out of hand, and Hildur ended up drinking too much and passing out. Given their closeness, the task of getting her home safely was handed to Gunnar. But instead of dropping her off at Hannes' house like he should have, Gunnar took her to his own home. By the time Hildur woke up, it was already morning. She was understandably furious with Gunnar and immediately called one of her friends to drive her home. But nothing could have prepared Hildur for the horrific scene she witnessed on the other side of her front door. Her husband, Hannes, was lying on the top of the staircase near their bedroom, submerged in a pool of his own blood. She ran outside and called the authorities. Sadly, it was already too late. Hannes had received over 20 stab wounds on his body, from his arms and legs to the back of his neck, and was long dead by the time Hildur found him. Given his condition, his death was ruled a homicide, and investigators wasted no time in looking for the killer. And while they initially suspected one of his business rivals of committing this horrific crime, it didn't take long for investigators to find Gunnar's video confession to Hildur and bring him in for questioning. Gunnar denied knowing anything about it and was eventually let go due to lack of evidence. Fortunately, not all hope was lost, because not long after that, investigators found a bloody shoe print next to Hannes' bed. Looking deeper into this print revealed that it belonged to a pair of limited edition Adidas shoes. At the time, there were only 18 of these specific shoes in all of Iceland. And Gunnar just so happened to own one of these pairs. This was enough evidence to detain him once again.
Man, you know for a fact the resellers are definitely going to try and take advantage of that, unfortunately. If reselling the sneakers and stuff is like a big thing still.
This also gave investigators the authority to do a thorough search of his belongings, resulting in them finding residue of Hannes' blood on his shoes, as well as in his car. Once presented with this evidence, Gunnar confessed to the murder. He also revealed that he'd been planning it for months, and even shoplifted the items he intended to use to avoid purchase records linking back to him. And while he didn't admit to it, Hildur also suspected him of spiking her drink that night, since she usually never passed out like that. After committing the crime, he also drove to a nearby pier and dumped items used in the crime into the sea to get rid of any evidence. It was a well-thought-out plan, since he was only caught because the garbage bag he used to hide his shoe prints tore open as he walked. As for his motive, it was just as everyone had expected, with him making it clear during the investigation, stating, "I loved Hildur. She was supposed to be with me. She was not supposed to be with him." Surprisingly, he was found not guilty during his first trial on March 1, 2011 by reason of insanity stemming from his messed up childhood.
No!
However, the
Hell nah!
prosecution argued that he was fully aware of his actions and escalated the case to the Supreme Court of Iceland. Gunnar was found guilty on this second trial and was sentenced to 16 years in prison. This was already lenient given the brutality of his crime, yet he ended up serving only half of that sentence as well. He was released under supervision in July 2019 and now works at a local warehouse.
What? That's crazy, dog. That's crazy privilege, nigga. I'm not even gonna hold back, but that's just privilege at its finest, dog. Now, for granted, it is Iceland. I don't know Iceland's like laws like that. Are there people, any FTC brothers and sisters out in Iceland? Are they more easier out there or whatever? Regardless if they're easier or whatever, like, bro, that's just unacceptable, bro. Like, this dude literally documented everything. And, bro, on top of that, they're trying to use the excuse of him having a childhood and stuff like that. Like, okay, bro. Like, okay, yeah, that's a sad story. But, bro, you know exactly what it do. Flight crew.
FTC.
Flight team stand up. Kind of a boot. But not really. Because I can't promise that this is going to be scary. But I feel like it kind of, in a way, falls under the little, you know what I'm saying, scary category. Because if you don't know and never heard of FBI's America's Most Wanted, The FBI's 10 most wanted explained. I don't know if this is an all-time one or if right now. Shout out to Chillin' Scares back on the channel once again. Now, I actually got a funny backstory about America's Most Wanted, or FBI's Most Wanted. I think that's the actual way to say it. But anyway, man, remember when I was legit, bro, about like 10 or 11 years old. I used to watch the show actually a lot with my peoples back in the day, bro. This show has been around for at least 20, 30 plus years. All right, so don't even try and be like, oh, shut up. All right, but nah, all jokes aside, bro, bro, I hate to even admit this, you know what I'm saying, to this day, but this show actually gave me nightmares a couple of times when I was a kid. Like, I ain't gonna lie, like, bro, there had some episodes where there was some weirdo behind people, bro. You know, like, weirdo-ass people, like, and they would be just doing the most gruesome crimes, and I'd just be like, dang, like, you know what I'm saying? They really out there right now, and I was always thinking, like, what if they just, like, you feel me, like, run up, you feel me, while I'm, like, you know, in the crib, going, like, sleeping, you feel, so I was just like, bro, but, yeah, now, look, I just didn't want to admit that, but, hey, all about honesty over here, man, but obviously I have outgrown that. Now, obviously, I cannot promise you anything scary, but I'm pretty sure there's a couple of scary, like, things that some people have probably did where it got you questioning and scratch your head and want you to look at your surroundings a couple of times. Remember, guys, to always watch your surroundings and be safe out there, man, especially throughout this holiday season. You got a lot of
our brothers and sisters.
Crazier, thirsty, miserable people around during this time period, man, and they just don't want to do nothing but harm others. So please be safe out there, and that stuff happens all year round. So I don't want to just make it it's just a whole holiday winter type of thing. Yeah, man, stay safe out there, man. Never be too comfortable because that's when they always come and get you. Let's check it out.
For 75 years, the FBI's top 10 most wanted list has helped bring down some of the nation's most dangerous criminals. As for what makes the list special, it only features criminals that the FBI deems to be especially serious threats to society. And to get on it, you basically have to do something extremely messed up or have a very lengthy record of major crimes. The story behind the list goes that back in 1949, a reporter asked the FBI to list out the 10 toughest guys that they were trying to catch so they could ask the public for help. After obtaining the list, the reporter published the criminals' pictures on the front page of the Washington Daily News, and the rest is history. Since then, the FBI has been able to catch almost 500 wanted fugitives thanks to public tips. These are the current criminals on the list. Bhadresh Kumar Shetanbai Patel. On April 12, 2015, a CCTV camera captured two Dunkin' Donuts employees, one male and one female, walking towards the shop's back room at around 9:30 p.m. before disappearing from view. A few seconds later, the man comes back into the camera's view, and it seems as if nothing out of the ordinary took place in the minute that went down between the two clips. A few minutes later, customers alerted the police when they didn't see any employees in the shop, and that's when the cops discovered something horrifying. Lying on the floor of the shop's back room was an Indian woman named Palak, lifeless, who had been pummeled to death by the man in the footage. As it was later revealed, the man who took Palak's life was her husband, Bhadresh Kumar. As the authorities later learned, the couple had been through a series of major arguments in the months leading up to that day. According to court documents, the two of their visas were about to expire in a few weeks. Palak wanted to go back to India, but Bhadresh Kumar wanted to stay in the US, and it looks like he couldn't find a better way to communicate his frustration with the situation than to brutally take his wife's life. After the crime, Bhadresh Kumar was last seen taking a taxi from a hotel in New Jersey to a train station in Newark, but what he did after that is really anyone's guess. To bring more attention to a suspect who might otherwise walk away scot-free, the FBI placed him on the most wanted list.
Damn.
As of today, there's a $250,000 reward to bring the suspect into custody. But almost 10 years after the crime, it looks like that won't happen anytime soon.
That's crazy, bro. So basically sum it up short. Buddy basically offed his wife because the wife wanted to go back to India where they were originally from. And if you guys don't understand, now I kind of have a 90% understanding of how visas work. If, let's say, whoever like they're married to, they decide and they're not like legally divorced and they don't, the person that has a visa or whatever, the citizenship in the US, doesn't get remarried to somebody else in a certain amount of time. Because I believe if you are like a natural citizen of the US, you can just get married to somebody that was born in the US. Correct me if I'm wrong, you know what I'm saying? Trying to be educational, react at the same time, you feel me? But I'm not perfect. The visa basically renews to stay here. So guessing that, bro, Buddy couldn't find another, like, you feel me, woman, or, you know what I'm saying, couldn't turn, like, if he had a side piece or nothing, he couldn't turn, like, the side piece to the wife type-ish in time before his visa was about to expire, you know, while his wife wanted to leave anyway. So that means if she leaves, he has to go with her. And he just, bro, crashed out, man. That's sad, bro. That's sad, bro. Like, there could have been a way better way to, like, resolve this, dog. Like, why would you even, like... Crazy thing is, they didn't even catch him, so he's probably... He already left the entire... He had to have left the United States. You know what I'm saying? He had to have left. There's no way he wouldn't have been able... Once you get to, like, the FBI's, like, most wanted, bro, there's no way unless you're going to, like, some, like, state like Idaho or southern eastern South Dakota, like, you're gonna be found, bro. So he's definitely... So he left the U.S. anyway, and now, if they happen to catch him, he's gonna 100% probably do double life at this point. Like, man, there could have been a better way around this, bro. He could have easily probably just gone to India, you know what I'm saying? Take the, you know, feel me? Like, just take it on the chin, and then maybe found somebody else, you know? And, hey, man, it's sad. That's a sad scenario right there, man. Prayers to his, I mean, it's kind of cringy to really call him his wife, that he did that to his wife, but prayer to his wife's family and everything that happened, man. That's sad. That's sad, man. That's sad.
Alejandro Rosales Castillo. The youngest suspect on the most wanted list, 26-year-old Alejandro Rosales Castillo, has been on the FBI's radar for more than 8 years. In 2016,
what did this fucker do?
Co-worker
What
Sandy
the
Lee
fuck?
in a wooded area in Cabarrus County, North
The
Carolina.
fuck?
A few days later, the female victim's car was located at a bus station in Phoenix, Arizona. As the Sandy Lee in a wooded area in Cabarrus County, North Carolina. A few days later, the female victim's car was located at a bus station in Phoenix,
Arizona.
As the authorities later found out, there were multiple people involved in the case, with the main ones being the victim, a woman named Amia Feaster, and Alejandro himself, all of whom worked together at a restaurant in Charlotte. During the investigation, the cops learned that Sandy Lee and Alejandro had briefly dated, and after their breakup, Castillo started dating his other co-worker, Amia Feaster. According to court documents, Sandy Lee had apparently lent some money to Alejandro, and on August 9th of that year, he texted her to meet up with him at a Quick Trip located on Eastway Drive in Charlotte, claiming that he was going to pay her back. Disturbingly, that's when Castillo decided to rob her at gunpoint, take her life, and flee to Mexico.
What?
In an eerie clip of CCTV footage that was later released by the authorities, the suspect can be seen crossing the Mexican border through Nogales, Arizona,
Yeah, he's
with
gone.
his girlfriend Amia. A couple of months later that same year, Amia turned herself into the authorities in Mexico and was charged with accessory after the fact of felony murder and larceny of a motor vehicle. Based on her testimony, she and Alejandro had been staying with the killer's cousin.
For Skyrock
At
XP.
some point, Castillo had once again disappeared with no explanation, and that's when she decided to turn herself in. As of 2024, the FBI has no further clues that could
I
lead to
need
Castillo's
gold
arrest.
in the contest
Right now, all
for
we know
XP.
is that he's probably still living in Mexico. The last time he was seen, he wore his hair short and shaved on the sides, but that's pretty much all they have to go on.
Bro, before they even finish off, bro, which is really creep about this whole thing, if you heard Buddy, the one that...
Yeah, I know. I'm going bed after this contest. I was gonna go bed for like an hour ago, but I can't because the next Wild Rose Wild Rose contest was in like 20 hours for some reason. So yeah, I'm not doing that.
So they can like set up
I have
that
to
whole,
do
you
this
know what
one.
I'm saying, play, bro. Yo. And another thing too, guys, I've always said this, bro. Like, maybe you guys can like have on some friends with benefits relationship, but man, wherever you work, dog, like, dog, don't date anybody in your work field.
I don't have max milestones. I'm milestone 25.
Talking to somebody else or whatever, man. Like, why would you even set yourself up in that situation, dog?
Today, there's still a $250,000 reward out for his arrest, but there have been no further updates on his case.
That is crazy, man.
Before we move on, I wanted to take some time to talk about this video's sponsor, Aura. It's become a really which words don't phone numbers or news is Aura is like the don't give you up to get things. I get this world today. In 2016, the Bulgarian entrepreneur Ruja Ignatova stepped on stage.
I will farm on my alt account for it like tomorrow. There's no reason to grind Iron Man right now.
Company 1
I can't max it before October anyway, so I'll just wait multiple months before I go back and catch up.
As the one true cryptocurrency. It's hard to imagine that any of her excited, applauding investors knew that they were stepping into what was later described by the New York Times as one of the biggest scams in history.
Really?
For several years, Ruja, or the crypto queen as she's known nowadays, promised her buyers a five-fold and even
Because
investment in one
I think
Normally,
expired
these kinds
pumpkin.
of claims are an immediate red flag, but because the entire world was scrambling to get on the crypto
So
action, a ton of investors jumped at the opportunity without thinking twice, resulting in a massive OneCoin buying frenzy. Between 2014 and 2016, OneCoin raked in more than $4 billion from unsuspecting investors, with more than $50 million coming from investors in the US. As the investors learned when they bought into OneCoin, the company was
it's a lovely time-gated RL.
recruiting their friends to buy it as well. And for a while, the shady multi-level marketing model seemed to be working for Ruja. However, in 2016, a lot of her investors started complaining that they were really struggling
Yo, that's a lot of medals.
and that they didn't see how they'd ever recoup their investments. Word started to spread online that OneCoin was a scam, which drew the attention of the media as well as federal investigators. Unfortunately, it was a little too late by then. Less than a year and a half after her presentation at Wembley, Ruja got on a plane from Bulgaria to Greece and was never seen again.
Damn! This hit the fucking lick of a lifetime, bro. See, I never got into Bitcoin or crypto or none of that stuff, man.
What was it? I was gonna go for
if you guys decide to get into that stuff, dog, make sure you're doing your research and make sure you know what you're doing, man. There's so many ways. Like I've heard, not the same exact thing, but I've heard similar scams like this over the past like 3 to 5 years, and it's just man.
Disturbingly, during the investigations, a bunch of messed up emails written by Ruja were leaked by federal investigators.
Gordon Crop milestones, yeah, I'm missing
She knew she was scamming people out of their
like 60 XP
In some of her emails, she
and
admitted
DNA
that she wasn't actually mining any coins, that her coin was trash, and that her investors
and
were
gold.
idiots for trusting her. In one of her emails, she proposed an exit strategy to her partner Carl Greenwood, which consisted of taking the money, running away, and blaming somebody else for the whole thing.
Nah, she's grimy as hell. Yeah, she gotta get dealt with. I ain't gonna lie, bro. She gotta get dealt with, bro. Like somebody like speak, it's one thing, and it's still not any type of excuse to be doing any type of like, you know what I'm saying, that type of fraud.
And I need Firefly,
But bro, to like just basically
Dragonfly.
like shit on everybody else for them knowing that you're doing, you're scamming them,
I think
and then
Diana.
flexing on them like this, like come on, bro, like that's just 100% evil mentality, dog. Like, and the thing is, like, people don't understand, bro. Karma doesn't skip a beat, and let's say it does happen to skip a beat and it misses you, bro. It's gonna come back to somebody that's close to you. It's gonna come back to your, you know what I'm saying, family. It's gonna come back to somebody that you love, bro. You know what I'm saying? Karma never misses at the end of the day. So why would you? This is
fucking on
grimy
the
as hell, bro. You see what's highlighted, right?
Yeah, fucking on the law.
During the investigation, Carl ended up pleading guilty to wire fraud and conspiracy to launder money, for which he was sentenced to 20 years. As it was later revealed, the FBI had been onto Ruja long before she fled from Bulgaria, even recruiting her American boyfriend to look into her company's practices for them. After learning about her extremely sketchy business practices and
What it do, flight crew? FTC. Flight team stand up! Crime reacts back at it again. Boom! What it do, flight crew? FTC. Flight team stand up! I'm too high to remember. It's boom! I know I got you. Hey, man, it's 12 a.m. where I'm at right now. Some of y'all is probably 2 a.m., 3 a.m. You don't gotta lie, bro. You don't. It's a safe place. I know I got you. All right? Try not to get scared. / Crime Reacts back at it again, 2 and 1. We got 5 most disturbing Reddit threads by Chillin' Scares.
On the 31st of May 2022, members of several
What time is it right now that y'all watching?
related subreddits like Prison, Ex-Con, and Felons saw the same post from an account named Criminology Studio. A quick glance at the post revealed that it was asking ex-convicts to take a survey, reading, "Research participation needed. Hello, my name is Brian, and I'm inviting you to participate in a research project that seeks to understand how emotions and psychological traits influence decision-making when committing a crime. In particular, this study seeks to understand the story behind your most recent criminal offense, with an emphasis on your thoughts and feelings throughout your experience. In the event that your most recent offense was not one that led to a conviction, you may still participate. Additional surveys are included after the open-ended section as to best understand your unique traits. The study should take about 15 to 20 minutes to fully complete. This was then followed by a rather professional-sounding disclaimer from the OP, as well as his email and full name, Brian Koberger. Now, requests for surveys like this aren't exactly uncommon on these subreddits, especially from students much like Brian. But the questions in this one are a bit strange, asking things like, how did you travel to and enter the location that the crime occurred? Before making your move, how did you approach the victim or target? Before leaving, is there anything else you did? How did you leave the scene?